hardcore boxing news, and that's what's up, man. And that's what's up, man. Okay, you gonna come on here and just break news just like that, huh?
This is Dollar.
Hey, it's your boy Jay hardcore boxing news. What you got going on, bro? We out of here. Yeah, it's your boy Jay hardcore boxing news, back at you with what's happening in the world of boxing today. Good morning. It's Friday. Yes, indeed, it's Friday. And I'm so glad that it is. Yes, indeed, we have made it to the end of the week. Time flies when you're having fun, ain't that right? I swear, I think that the days of the 24 hours has gone. I think days are like 16 hours or something now. They just go way too fast. But I tell you what, I thank God that I'm still able to see these days, man. And I'm more than sure that you are so happy that you're able to see the days as well. Yes, indeed, man. Good to be back in the building. Good to be in front of the Hangout, man. And before we get started, you know what we must do. We must get our motivation on. So let's get it.
Let me start by asking you a simple question. How often have you started something but quit when it became difficult? How many dreams have you let go of? How many dreams have you let go of? How many goals have you left unfinished just because you couldn't keep going? Today, I want to remind you that the difference between success and failure isn't based on talent. It's not about being lucky either. It's all about consistency, the ability to keep showing up, even on the days when you don't feel like it. We've all been there. At first, you're excited, you're motivated, and everything seems possible. But soon, the excitement fades and the real work begins. Life gets in the way, problems come up, and what do? We slow down, take a break, and convince ourselves that we'll get back to it later, when we feel more rested or when things are easier. But here's the truth. That perfect moment might never come. Waiting for everything to line up just right is a trap. Instead, the secret is to push yourself to be consistent, even when it feels tough. Consistency is more powerful than motivation. And if you truly want to reach your potential, you have to embrace this idea. Motivation is like a spark. It's exciting at first, and it gets you started. But like any fire, it burns out quickly unless you keep feeding it. Once the initial spark fades, you're left with either a dying flame or a slow, steady burn. That steady burn, that's consistency. It's not glamorous, but it's what will keep you going when everyone else has given up. Think of motivation as a mood. Some days you wake up feeling unstoppable. You're ready to take on the world, full of energy. But if we're being honest, that doesn't happen every day. Most days you wake up with a list of excuses. You're tired. You didn't sleep well. Maybe the weather's bad or you're feeling sore. And on those days, motivation is nowhere to be found. That's why you can't rely on it. Life will always throw things your way. And if you wait for the perfect conditions, you'll never make progress. Consistency, on the other hand, doesn't care about your mood. It doesn't matter if you're tired or if life is stressful. Consistency is about showing up.
Consistency is about showing up. What's up, people? Back in the building. Glad to see you all, man, for sure. And matter of fact, who is in the hangout this morning? I still ain't got my glasses, but today I'm going to get me a new pair so I can see what the hell is going on. I've been Mr. Magooing out here, man. Yeah, I've been straight Mr. Magooing. So well, as you always know, in the hangout, always first, it's him. Mike Rim. That's him. He said, good, happy Friday to everybody. Yes, indeed. Today is Friday the 13th, but I ain't superstitious. So I'm looking for nothing but great things to happen today, man. And you must believe it and make that universe feel what you need. Next is the Rise Podcast, hashtag JBT, All Access International. Senior McCobb in the building. He said, good morning. What happens in the dark always comes to the light. The Haneys got an answer to all their bullsugarness. Okay. Next, we got all things always here. Hashtag AMC FSG. Peace and blessings to the hardcore hangout. Man, hit that like button. Yes, indeed. Has everyone hit the like button? Do we have 15 likes? Because that's how many people says is in here right now. So let's hit that appreciation button, man. What it does is send a frequency to the algorithm, letting them know that people are at 100% likeness up in here. And then the algorithm goes out and does the boogie woogie, man, and bring more like-minded people like yourself in the building. Yes, indeed. So we appreciate it. So hit that appreciation button, man, so more may gather. We've been getting a good gathering lately this week, man, and I thank you all for showing up, man, for sure. Year 2. For some reason, I think I seen that name before. I really do. But I tell you what, I'm going to welcome year 2 to the Hardcore Hangout. Hey, year 2, we just a bunch of hardcore degenerates that get together and talk about this beautiful sport we love called boxing. We only got one rule around here, year 2. No hitting below the belt. Man, we don't talk about nobody's mama up in here. Other than that, everything else is fair game. We want to welcome year 2 into the Hardcore Hangout. Let year 2 know he's found the best morning boxing show around and give him a good hardcore and welcome, man. For sure. Salute to year 2 for sure. Jew Division in the building. Matter of fact, you two first Chatman said, hey yo, what it do? It's all good, brother. Appreciate you being up in here. Jew Division in the building. He said, yo, what's goody, Jay? Don't nobody want to hear what Steve Hardy, Mr. Potato Head looking ass, gotta say. Maybe you don't. And maybe you don't like him. But don't shoot the guy. Well, I'm not even going to say that. All I'm saying is just because you might not like him don't mean he doesn't have something good to say. How about that? Yes, indeedy, man. Yes, indeedy. So I take the message. I'm not tripping off the messenger. You did. But salute the Jew Division. Appreciate you being in the building. Kareem Hassan, the mayor of the hangout, is in the building. He said motivational speech this morning. No, every morning. You just don't get in here this early. Salute to you, big homie. Good to see you. Terrell Cameron, what it do, what it is, what it shall be, is in the building. He said, top of the morning to the Hangout Squad. Yes, indeedy, man. Good to be back up in the building. Being in Boxing News said, look who's finally showed up to work today. Man, about time you showed up. Welcome back, sir. Thank you being in Boxing News. I appreciate you. Missed one day yesterday, doctor appointment, and now, I wouldn't expect anything less from you being in Boxing News. Matter of fact, if you didn't, I would think something's wrong with you. G Hackett in the building, man. My God, what's up, G Hackett? Good to see you this morning. He said, salute to the people, man. G Hackett, man, got a fight coming up, man. From my understanding, he gonna be fighting Brian Norman Sr., man. So yes, indeed, we gonna make sure we put our big support on for our guy, man. Yes, indeed, Greg Hackett, man, that he put that boo-bop bang on Norman, man. For sure. Yes, indeed, man. We behind you, G Hackett, for sure. All righty. Shout it out, everybody that I can see. Let's talk to the people we can't see. Shout out to my mighty warriors. You know who you are. The ones that like to watch. Yes, indeed. Shout out to the Peekaboo Squad. Peekaboo, I see you for sure. Shout out to my mighty warriors, man, that's in here every single day, man, making sure we get mad viewership. And I appreciate you, man. Shout out to the president, man, of the mighty warriors, my guy, Tampa Ron, man. Salute to you, Tampa Ron. I appreciate you, man, wholeheartedly. Yes, indeed. And thank you the other day, man, for the blessing that you sent me, man. Amen. And a boom shagalak, man, to that. Shout out to the chair lady of the Peekaboo Squad. Shout out to Miss Christine Givens. Peekaboo, I see you. For sure. Yes, indeedy, man. But yeah, man, we back in the building for another one, man. For another one, man. And you know what the day is. It's Friday. Yes, it is Friday the 13th. A great day that we're going to have nothing but good things happen. But besides that, it's court day, baby. Yes, indeed. We're going to have that janky judge up in here today, Judge Polo. Yes, indeed. He going to be in the building, man, residing over the case. The Hacketts versus the Haneys, man. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeedy, man. We looking forward to that one today. It's been getting a lot of tape rolling, a lot of people grabbing the interview that me and Bernard Hackett did, and it went on world tour. Yes, indeed. Everywhere I went on YouTube or Instagram, I was seeing snippets of the video. You did. Yes, indeed. Can y'all make sure that y'all give me credit for that one, man? God somebody. What's really going on, man? But yes, it is definitely like an old school. Remember the Hatfields versus the McCoys? Yeah, yeah. Well, we got the Hackets versus the Haneys today, man. Yes, indeed. And we're going to find out, man, who really initiated this thing, man? Who really kicked it off? Who's valid? Yes, indeed. We're going to take it to court today, baby. And we're going to find out in the Hangout court, man, for sure. The only one in YouTube land, for sure, man. So shout out to everybody, man. And as usual, you know how we get down with this. It's not scripted. We grab people from out the chat, man, and they become attorneys at law. Yes, indeed. Y'all know last weekend, man, my guy Greg Hackett came in here, man, and we had the first mistrial ever in the Hangout court. But shout out to my guy Greg, man, because he got up there. You did. For sure. He said, man, I didn't know what I walked into. For sure. Yes, indeedy, man. Oh, I seen some of the talkmanship y'all was making this. Jay better bring a doctor's note. And then one person said, oh, yeah, he didn't say what time his appointment was. Really? Really? I'm a grown ass man. I think I retired 10 years ago or something like that. Hey, Stogie, what is they talking about, man? Talking about doctor notes. Boy, I tell you, boy. Salute and God bless your heart. Stokey in the building said, top of the morning, JBT. The wolf is on deck. What's up, Wolf? Good to see you, my guy. Next, we got Remo. Let's Talk Fashion is in the building. Hashtag JBT. Say what's poppin', OG. And the chat division is here. Okay. Well, Vision, we see you for sure. Yes, indeed. The Rise Podcast, hashtag JBT said, should I keep my win streak alive? Let me say it. He's feeling his Johnny Cochran now. You did. Haney Senior and Associates. Okay. Yes, indeed. There gonna be three. There gonna be threes in the building talking about what time. He ain't say what time. And shout out to B3. You know that's my guy though. He said everybody in the building. Number one versus number 140. Ooh, shots fired. Shots fired. Well, damn. He shouldn't have a problem sparring them, huh? They normally spar amateurs and things of that nature. So, hey, they said, you know what? You know what? They said they'll take a fight or sparring. No way to run to. No way to hide. Woo! Lost some mercy, man. That coffee tastes good, man. I ain't gonna lie. B3 say retired but still being clocked. Trying to be clocked. Yeah. I'm gonna clock you in your head. Oh man, love y'all for sure, man. And I appreciate that, man, because that lets me know, man, that I am appreciated and somewhat needed, man. So I appreciate it and I thank you all, man, that needle me, man, when y'all don't see me, man. So that actually makes me feel good for sure. Yes, indeedy, man. But I tell you what, let's pay some bills before we get started. Yes, indeedy. We're gonna pay a bill or two. Yes, indeedy. Hold on. Let me see. I'm so blind, man. Blind Melagella. I think this is it right here. Remo always putting stuff in, man, where you know. Here it go, like.
The JBT is back at it again, y'all. This time, amazing raffle for the holidays. You know, replenish the pockets. Sometimes things go grim and, you know, you spend a little bit more than you anticipated, but we're here to help you out. $5 to get you in, $20 to get you in 5 times. For winner takes half. Hold on. I didn't know that was the details, y'all. Hold on. Cut.
Hey, Remo.
Hey, yo, Karen, why y'all ain't let me know that the prize was winner takes half? Now, this is dope.
It's been running for some time now, silly.
Is JBT a content creators ought to get into this?
Absolutely not. Are you crazy?
No.
Nope.
Wow, that's crazy.
No content creator, just JBT supporters, sorry.
Whatever. Bye. Like I was saying, $5 to get you in 1 time, $20 to get you in 5 times. Winner takes half. You can't win if you don't play, man. Jump in the raffle. JBT Network 1 is the way you get in. Leave your name and the means of contact. And enjoy the holidays on us, JBT.
Ho, 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 Merry Christmas.
All righty. Okay, now, the only thing different about that is the raffles is not 50-50 anymore. We scrapped that. The raffle is 100% now. Yes, indeed. Someone would get the entire bag, not half the bag, man. So, hey, I'm happy about that. I hope you are happy about that as well. Time is ticking, man. The fight is next week, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. But I believe next Saturday is the 21st. And if it is, we will be making the drawing for the bag next week. So if you have not got into the drawing, it's Friday, man. I know some of y'all got that bag today, man. Let's make that bag fat, man, for the 21st, man. I wish I could get in it. Lord knows I need some twos and fews for sure. But yeah, all you got to do is send your money to JBT Network One. Yes, indeed. By Cash App, via Cash App. You can send $5 or you can send how much? $20. $20 will get you 5 entries, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 entries, man. For sure. So yeah. That's all you got to do. That's going to increase your odds, man. So all I know is I know who is not going to win for sure. Whoever does not enter into the raffles, man. It's just that simple, man. Yes, indeed. But I tell you what, someone that puts in will win. Somebody, I don't know who it's going to be, but right after the Tyson Fury versus Usyk fight or Usyk versus Tyson Fury fight, we're going to gather live. We're going to spin the wheel and somebody will win, man, for sure. If Cass comes in here today, man, we're going to ask him how much is in the bag now. Yes, indeedy, man. And if you're a content creator and you got a show, we need to be pushing this all week long so someone can have a very good Christmas, man. For sure. Yes, indeedy. So let's make that happen, man. Let's talk about it. Let people know about it, man. Equal opportunity for everybody. Let's make it happen. The ever so lovely Melanin Queen 27, aka I call her Dark and Lovely, is in the building for sure. Yes, indeedy, man. And we appreciate her so hardly, man. Yes, indeedy, man. She helps things around here make things run smooth, man. She's also the official secretary also for the JBT, man. Yes, indeedy, the second officer in the JBT, man, and we salute to her for sure, for sure. We got 2 officers in the JBT. That would be Cass Sewell, who is the treasurer. You always got to have somebody that's going to handle the money. And the secretary that always keeps all the minutes and everything of all the meetings and make sure everything runs smoothly, man. And she is that person that does that, man. So salute to the Melanin Queen. One more thing, y'all. You know, we say y'all want to hear Shaw holler. Yeah, but from now on, she gets 50% of the hollerment, man. So make sure that y'all holler often, man. For sure, to make sure that, you know, we show her appreciation, man, without a doubt, man. So salute to the queen, man, for sure. We got Kenneth Clegg in the building. Salute to Kenneth Clegg. What it do, what it is, what it shall be. Explain to me what it is, Clegg, this morning. He said, good morning, my brother. My brother, good morning to you as well. Good to see you on a Friday. On a Friday. Yes, indeed. Good to see y'all all here today. Getting ready for court, man. Yes, indeed. You know, and when you come to court, man, make sure that y'all turn y'all devices off, man, and don't be bringing in them bad children into the courtroom. You dig? No do-rags, man, and no smoking in the court, man, because I be watching y'all, man. Y'all real janky about it, man. Yes, indeed, man. Uh-oh. Speaking of court, man, we got Attorney D Free in the building. Salute to you. He said, morning, Jay. Morning back at you, man. For a show. For a show. For a show. Station break me, please. Oh, yeah. Ain't nothing like that coffee mint, man. For sure. Well, I tell you what. It's that time of the day. Yes, indeedy. So let's get to that. Oh, you know what? I ain't put my banner up, man. Yes, indeedy. Put the banner up. You know, we're looking for at least 10 donations every day. Doesn't make a difference what denomination. It could be $1 or $1,000,000. We treat them all the same. We appreciate it. We also had a chair fund. Yes, indeed. Y'all see, I'm still sitting on the base right now. You dig, but it's okay. You dig. You know, I'm a soldier. But yeah, we do have a chair fund, man, so I can get a new chair, a real chair, a contents creator chair, whatever you call those type of chairs, man. I appreciate all blessings, man. You dig, for sure, without a doubt, man. Yes, indeed, for sure. So yeah, that's clicking right there. We're looking for 10. I seen Jess had something cool, man, where he has a what you call him. I'm asking how he does that, where he has shows how many super chats that happen in a day, man. You know, I think that's so cool. It keeps the target going. You dig? I got the idea from him, man. You know, like I said, I ain't trying to reinvent the wheel, man. I'm just trying to be a spoke, man. For sure. Yes, indeedy. So I give credit where credit is due. Yes, indeedy, man. But yeah, it's that time of the day, man, where we find out. What do we find out, y'all? We find out.
Let's find out what's happening in the world of boxing today.
We find out what's happening in the world of boxing today, man. It's been a lot of stuff going on in the news, man, of boxing. And I want to bring it to you, man, and tell me what you think about it, man. Because that's what y'all here. Y'all here for news and that janky judge today, man. Yes, it is. Show that we have fun with every Friday. I know y'all was wondering, is he going to be here today? Are we going to have the court today? Let's see. Matter of fact, at 2:00, y'all make sure y'all check out Cass at 2:00, man. The life and career of Roy Jones. That's what he's going to be talking about today, man. Make sure y'all check that out. Y'all check my big homie out at 2:00 today. For sure. Next, Martin Bacoli and F.A. Ajaba is a done deal for the IBF Eliminator. Yo, I like F.A. Ajaba. But why y'all doing him like that, man? F.A. Ajaba is going to get murked, as y'all would say. You're going to get murked, man. It's no... When you talk about mismatch, man, I thought they should at least be moving Bacoli upward. Now, we know Big Baby is a better fighter than F.A. Ajaba. They're going to put Martin Bacoli. They could at least put him in there with, somebody a little better than, and no knock towards F.A. Ajaba at all. But it's levels to these things, man. It's definitely levels to it. And F.A. was definitely not the next step up at all. All right, man. I digress, man. But man, that is not what I was interested in seeing. The IBF orders an elimination bout between Erickson Lubin and Andrew Holmes Jr. I'm gonna tell you one thing I like about Lubin, man. You know Lubin gonna fight. Lubin is going to fight, and he's gonna fight all night, man. So I ain't never mad when I see that he is gonna fight, man. At all. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Lubin gonna give you his all every single time, man. So shout out to Erickson Lubin, man. I think when they had him fight one of the Charlos, man, it was a little too early. You dig? And he took a hit on his career, literally. You know what I'm saying? But one thing about he battled his way back, man. He had a good Lord, man. That fight that he had against the Jolly Green Giant, Fundora. was crazy. You talking about Rock'em Sock'em Robot? You knock me down, I knock you down. You knock me down, I knock you down. It was crazy. So shout out to Erickson Lubin, man, for sure. You did. Jack Catterall and Arnold Barbosa, very close, reveals Eddie Hearn. I like Barbosa's, man. Yeah. I like Barbosa, and I think I'm gonna pick Barbosa for this particular fight, man. I don't know what happened to Jack Catterall. At one time, I thought that he was on an incline, but then he just turned around and just some different started happening, man. I'm not sure what happened, man, but he just wasn't the same guy anymore. Ashley, what's up, Ashley? You ain't been in a minute. I know you out there grinding. Good to see Ashley Corner. Good to see you. She said, "Hey Jay, what it is?" Yes, indeed. Mike Rim say Lubin was begging for that ass whipping. Yes, indeed, man. And he got it. Yes, there ain't nothing like campaigning for an ass whipping, man. Yes, indeed. And I'm glad. I ain't glad he got his ass whooped, but I'm glad that we did get a good fight for sure. I work in the morning now, Jay. I'm working. I appreciate you stopping in and saying hello, though. Glad we was on your mind this morning, Ashley, for sure. Make sure y'all subscribe to Ashley Corner. She knows her boxing. Yes, indeed. She down here in the DMV doing her thing. So salute to the sis, man, without a doubt, man, for sure. Yeah. Okay. What else? What else, man? Where we at? Where was we at, man? Okay. Where some of my people at, man? Where GPZ at, man? Where the big youngster at, man? Where Hot Grease at, man? Where all y'all playing peekaboo today? Is y'all playing peekaboo today, man? Crawford is not retiring if Canelo mega fight fails in 2025. Okay. Canelo's getting up. I mean, Crawford's getting up there, man. I did not realize Crawford was 37 or 38 years old. Yes, he definitely giving us that Bernard Hopkins vibe where he's just gonna be whipping ass at 40, 50. I don't know. Yo, Crawford probably could fight until he's 45, 49, man. Because from my understanding, he actually doesn't partake in a lot of stuff, man. You dig? So I don't know. If yeah, and he seems like he's a gym rat. So I can see him going for a long time. Now, against who? I don't know, because the pickings have gotten slim unless he's going to start fighting some of these young whippersnappers, man. You dig? And you know, when you started fighting them young whippersnappers, man, that's when the losses started piling up. It's a young man's game, man. One thing about life, man, gravity does exist. And what goes up will come down. Yes, indeed, man. And you stay around, you will go down. Trust and believe me. I've seen it too many times, man. I seen it too many times. Uh-oh, we got $2. We got $2, man. Yes, indeed. He from B3Z, man. Shout out to the youngster, man. He said $2 to make Shala holla. Yes, indeed, man. That's what's up. And he said, Keyshawn be champ soon. I could believe that. Yes, indeed. I could believe that because he's going to be fighting Denny Baranchik. Denny Baranchik, I believe is his name. That fight is almost finito. You dig? So I guess they just button up a few things, man. My pocket communicator buzzing me. Okay. Just got a cash app, y'all. Yes, indeedy, boy. Oh. It's on. It's on. It's on. Let me see. Yes, indeed. We got one from being in boxing, boxing, be in boxing news. Said for $2, holler, wanted you to get all your money. Yes, indeed. All righty. So we got 2 hollers for our show. Matter of fact, I'm gonna keep this P because I tell you, I will forget. So I'm sending your money right now, sis. If I can remember what your cash app is. There it is. There it is. Holla. Yes, indeed. I'm sending it to her right now. Shabam. Get some coffee, girl. Matter of fact, we got some hollerment. We got to get some hollerment for sure. Yes, indeed. I heard it. I seen it in there hollering, shouting. Shout out. Appreciate that, man. That takes us to 8. That takes us to 8, man. We only need 8 more donations. It's Friday, man. I know those pockets are bulging, man. So, yeah, let's make it happen, man, for sure. All righty. We got some more chatter in the chat. I don't remember Bud Eye looking like that. Oh, yeah, it was. Jay, you willing? You willing right now? Catterall been looking solid. He got Rob versus Josh Taylor and then beat him up and then kick Regis' ass. Jack would beat Haney too. Okay, Remo. Yes, well, this is the Hangout, man. You have your opinion and it is valid in here. We got a new guy in the building. We want to welcome No Evidence 340 to the Hardcore Hangout. Ain't no evidence. We're just a bunch of hardcore degenerates that get together, talk about this beautiful sport we love called boxing. No evidence. It's only one rule around here. No hitting below the belt. I mean, we don't talk about nobody's mama up in here. Other than that, everything else is fair game. We want to welcome No Evidence 340 into the Hangout. Let No Evidence know that he has found the best boxing morning show around for show. Yes, indeed. And y'all make sure y'all give No Evidence 340 a good hardcore welcome. No Evidence. You didn't find this place by accident. You have been divinely appointed into the Hangout, man. And by your name, No Evidence, man. Yes, indeed. You must be here for court. For show. Yes, indeed, man. What it say? If the glove don't fit, it must. What's it? Must be y'all know what the hell it is. Y'all seen the goddamn movie. Boss Dog in the building. Must have quit, right? He said, what up, Jay? I'm in the building and salute, man. Appreciate you, man. And I appreciate you being a member. Have you joined the membership yet, man? If you have not joined the membership, man, just go to the profile. Hit join. Pick out which one you want, man, and you become a member and support the channel, man. And I would appreciate you, man, so much for the movement, man, because it's definitely not a moment, man. The JBT is moving forward, and we got some fantabulous stuff that's going to be happening in the future, man. It looks like the meet and greet's going to be happening because we did a poll, man. All the channels did a poll, and you all showed up and showed out and said, yes, we want a meet and greet doing Javante Tank Davis versus Lamont Roach. We hear you all, man, and we're going to get our minds together and make it happen and make it better than the one that we had before. That's all I'm going to say about that, Jack. Yes, indeedy, man. But we're looking forward to a marvelous time, and we have enough time to make it nice, man, for sure. Now I just need y'all to pull up on me when it does happen, man, because we going to have fun and we gonna party like it's 1990. Uh-oh. Somebody says they playing hooky today. Okay. All right. Well, it must be from your job because you're in here. Yes, indeed. B3 say, Remo, Bet it. Yeah, if Catterall fights Barboza's, I'm going with Barboza, man. I'm just going. That's all I got to say about it. I might even put that hot dollar I be carrying around, man, and bet it for sure. We got my big homie in the building, man. Marvin McDowell is in the building. He said, "Morning, Jay, and the Hardcore family." Good morning to you, Brother Marv, man. Yes, indeed. Brother Marvin was on the front page of the Baltimore Sun. Front page, man. That's where they put presidents and all type of stuff like that at, man. And our very own Marvin McDowell was on the front page, baby. Yes, indeedy. Salute to my big homie. Yes, indeedy. For sure. LaMarcus Robinson in the building. What up, LaMarcus? I see you. I see you. For sure. Well, I tell you what, we got another new guy in the building. Y'all know how I love my new people, man. LaMarcus Robinson said, salute, Jay. And the Hangout. Marvin McDowell said, good morning. Salute, King. Appreciate that, King. Yes, indeedy. For sure. But we got a new guy in the building. We want to welcome Robert Jenkins. Robert Jenkins. We're just a bunch of hardcore degenerates that get together and talk about this beautiful sport we love called boxing. Hey, Robert, we only got one rule around here. No hitting below the belt. I mean, we don't talk about nobody's mama. Other than that, everything else is fair game. We want to welcome Robert Jenkins into the Hardcore Hangout. Let Robert know that he has found the best morning boxing show around and give him a good hardcore welcome, man. You have not entered here by happenstance, Robert. You've been divinely appointed to be in the Hangout, man. Yes, and only the chosen few make it into the pews. Yes. Y'all ain't thought I was going to be able to match that one, did you? I know I'm silly, right? I'm silly. Robert Jenkins' first chattement is this. Laugh out loud. Jack would not beat no Devin Haney. Tank people don't know nothing about boxing. And Tank in my list, and Tank in my list of favorite fighters. Okay. Let's see, brother Robert come in here trying to spar. It looked like he's trying to get a little sparring, man. Yes, indeed, and I love it. You know, we like good sparring around here for sure. We definitely welcome you, Robert Jenkins, for sure, man. He said, haha, God bless you all and good morning. Appreciate that, my brother. And I definitely appreciate the God blessings. I don't take that, just as something minuscule at all, man. I appreciate all God's blessings, man. So thank you for bringing that in the Hangout for sure. All right, who else up in here talking some stuff, man? Kareem Hassan said, the queen of the JBT. Big love. Always. Yes, indeed. Okay. Robert Jenkins said, I should be resting, though. I know, but the Hangout got you moving. Remo say, I like this dude already. I like Robert Jenkins. Remo don't like nobody. It's like Grumpy Smurf around. Yeah, so shout out to Robert Jenkins. There go my guy right there. Real prison talk with Tampa Tommy, man. In the building, man. Tommy's that baby got here yet? Man, we about to have a baby pool on what day the baby gonna be here, man. Yes, indeedy, man. So Robert Jenkins said, gratitude, Melon, and good to see you again. And gratitude. Being in boxing news. Oh, Lord. Being in boxing news. Oh, Lord. There go the neighborhood. There go the neighborhood, baby. Y'all know that's my guy, man. Yeah. Being in boxing news, that is my guy. You know what I mean? For sure. Yeah. That's my little big brother. Yeah. That's my little big brother. Yes, indeedy, man. When he walked through the door, his shoulders hit both sides of the door, man. Yeah, I remember when I used to be that big. I was just getting out of prison, though. He said, not yet. Due date is the 17th. Next week, y'all. Yeah, next week we gonna look. I think I'm gonna put a pool together in the Apple chat. You dig? We'll put a pool together on what day the baby is actually gonna come, and all proceeds will go to Tampa Tommy and his family. Man, yesterday I got to get that put together today. Whoever want to be part of the pool, let me know, man. Hit me up in the hit me up in my DM and Instagram. If you got my telephone number, text me. If you're in the Apple chat, let me know. We're gonna put a pool together, man. Picking out what day the baby's gonna happen, man. Maybe let's make it a $10 pool, man. You dig? So that way, all the proceeds go to Tampa Tommy and his lovely wife, because he just got married. His lovely wife, you dig? So let's get that together, you dig? And the winner will have bragging rights, and Tampa Tommy will have, some money for Pampers and milk, Jack, for sure. The seniors say the 21st. Put your money where your mouth is, man. Send me $10 to my cash app. Yes, it did. He send me cash, $10 to my cash app. Hey, with your date, man, for sure. No, there ain't no free ones. Yeah, I know you got a lot of money too, senior. Yes, indeed. That boy worked 24/7. Boy got more jobs than a Jamaican, man. I didn't realize how much that boy worked, man. So yeah, he got a whole bunch of tens. Man, y'all got me talking too much, man. Let's get back to what's happening in the world of boxing. Y'all ain't gonna I know what y'all trying to do. Y'all trying to keep me in here all Friday. And we still got court today, too, man. Come on now. Matter of fact, let me drop the link right now. I'm gonna drop that link right now for whoever interested in being attorney today. And bam. The ride say, do I get to put in the 50-50? You said all cash apps $10 and over to the raffle. Well, I tell you what, you better have Sally send it then, brother. You better no, and that ain't got nothing to do. That ain't got nothing to do with the pool. Nah, that ain't got nothing to do with the pool, Jack. Look, you're always trying to find a way in, man. Always. If anybody trying to, send $10 to my cash app and the date that you think the baby's gonna come, man. Put it in my cash app and I'll mark you down, Jack. For sure. We trying to make sure that they have a good starterment, man. Yeah, yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. Matter of fact, I'm gonna start it off with the 10. And I'm trying to think, what date would that be? What date? Oh man. My spirit says this Saturday. That's tomorrow, though. Good Lord. The due date is the 17th. I wonder would the baby want to wait till the raffles for the Usyk fight. The baby might want to see the fight, so he might just wait till the 21st. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Decisions. Trying to think, man. He said any day now this baby is coming. Is she starting to have any type of contractions yet? I'm trying to get some insight. I'm trying to get some insight right now. I'm going for Sunday. This Sunday. I got the baby coming this Sunday, man. Yes, indeed. So there it is. Even though my gut told me Saturday and I should go with my gut, I could send 20 and have both days. Yes, indeed, man. But yeah, anybody want to be part of the pool, man, and all proceeds would go directly to Tampa Tommy and his wife, man. You dig? We appreciate everybody, man. We got Jess Do Boxing in the building, man. Good show yesterday, Jess. For sure. I was on my peekabooism. You dig? Yeah. I was on peekaboo, but I was watching you for sure, man. And y'all had a good show, good platform, man. Yes, I see you have my guy Claymore Rain over there, man. Excellent speaker, man. The guy speaks well, man. I give credit where credit is due. You did. I like the young lady named 2 Cent, too. You did. I love when women get in there and talk boxing with men. So I like that, man. And I like what she calls it 2 cent. She want to get her 2 cent in, and I like it, man. So shout out, man. And then my man, Ant McQueen. He's Ant in here right now, y'all. Everybody say hello to Ant, but Ant, another one with 37 jobs, man. Yeah. I watched Ant yesterday. He was freestyling, man. So shout out to Ant. He's so damn talented, man, for sure. Yeah, for sure, man. But Ant came in there, man. It was like us fans are the worst, and I agree with him on that. I totally agree that our fans are the worst fans ever. You did. Judah Vision said, no, the baby's coming tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Well, send $10. Put your money where your mouth is. All y'all making up dates, man. Send the money. Well, I don't hear none of that in the chat unless you're sending the money so we can send it to him. Simple as that. Matter of fact, I'm sending my 10 right now. Hold on. You know, we got to put our money where our mouth is. There it is. Baby pool. This Sunday. Bam. Hit it. Holla. Well, no, that wasn't a holla, but yeah. There it is. I sent my $10. If you want to get in the pool, send $10, man. He said, I'll send it after my shift, Jay, after 2 p.m. Okay. Make sure you take down my Cash App, man, so you can send it. I sent mine already, Jack. So there it is. Let's get that baby pool rolling. On what date the baby's actually going to come. I say Sunday. You're going to be an early dude. You're supposed to come Tuesday. You're like, nah, I need out of here, man. Yes, indeed. But definitely any day now. We're definitely on its way. Did I put the link in the chat? Let me make sure I do. There go the link in the chat for the court show today, man. We got that janky judge back, and y'all know I pay that dude by the minute, man. So yeah, yeah. Judah Vision say, I already got your Cash App. It's in my history, champ. My guy. That meant that you have blessed me before. Thank you. Yes, indeed. Okay, let's get back to what's happening in the world of boxing. We had all this baby talk and everything. I'm still waiting on a grandbaby. Still ain't got one yet, but I wait patiently, man. I wait patiently. Speaking of patiently waiting, Jack Reese announces his retirement. Judge from refereeing will still be a boxing judge. He said, man, I'm tired of moving around in that ring, but I sit around it and judge it, man, for sure. So shout out to Jack Reese, and we thank you for all the work you put in, you know what I mean, as a referee and parlay and as a judge as well, man. Shout out to Jack Reese, man. He's been in a lot of fights as he has officiated, man, for sure. Boots Ennis to pursue Barrios or Stanionis before considering Teofimo. So I guess they're not revisiting Brian Norman Jr. Yeah. I mean, come on now. Y'all know me. I reverse engineer everything. They did not say anything about Brian Norman, which is another champion. So they say Stanionis and what you call him. So my understanding of this, y'all, is that they are definitely going to try to make these championship fights because Boots really want to unify in 47. This is something that he's very interested in doing. Yeah, he's very, very interested in doing that, man. So hey, if that's what he want to do, man, let that man do what he want to do. Yeah, he's still making 47. We never seen him miss weight or anything. Do I like it? No, but it ain't my damn career. It's not my career. So, you know, I could be a what do you call it, couch coach, I can be a couch coach. But that man in there is the one getting punched in his face, man. You dig? Goodness gracious. This screen just came and what the I got a whole screen that just popped up. Sorry about that. My computer just did some boogie woogie. And I don't know if y'all seen it, but it's a whole half a screen that just came up. What are y'all talking in the chat? It looked like there's a lot of chatterment, man. Good riddance. He's one of the ones that got the count wrong with Fury. Robert Jenkins say, I believe Boots turned down Teofimo fight because he stated he wants unification. Well, my understanding from that, Robert Jenkins, is if he can't get these fights on the table, he will go to 54. But he is going to put a valid effort of at least seeing if he can get one of these fights. I think if he asks Barrios, he'll get the Barrios fight. Might cost them a few extra nickels, but I think they get the Barrios fight. And if Barrios asks for $2 million, Barrios should get the $2 million. I think Barrios will get the $2 million. He done made some money in his time. He made some good money versus Gervonta Tank Davis. So he has something to come to the table with. He's been in pay-per-views. He just had a rumble on the Jake Paul undercard. So he does come to the table with, and he's Mexican. Yeah, with Jay, I mean, yeah, because Mexicans are the biggest supporters in boxing, okay? I ain't going back and forth with none of y'all about it. He got a lot to offer if he comes to the table, man. So if he get 2 or 3 million, I wouldn't be mad at it at all. And I ain't going back and forth with none of y'all about it either. Tampa Tommy said, the way Boots is being moved, you got to looking sus in these YouTube streets. Tampa Tommy, did you get that bread? I hope I sent it to the right place, man. Check your cash app. Make sure you got that, man. So if I sent it to the wrong place, hopefully I can cancel it and resend it to the right place, man. We did that one time before, and that person never sent that money back. It was about $100. Kenneth Johnson, armchair quarterback. Exactly. What's up, my guy? Bicycle Shorty in the building. Salute to you, my guy. Yeah, armchair quarterback. I'm good at it too, boy. Yeah, I'm good at it. I'm good at it. Yes, indeed. There go GPs. Where the hell you been at, man? I know it's Friday and you cutting hair, man, but you still can hang out. Boots don't know what he wants to do. Okay. Being undisputed champ has got to be the dumbest financial situation a boxer could make. Paying for trophies and still can't get the heavy bag on contract. Shake my head. Remo has spoken. A Remo rant. There's a Remo rant. There go my guy, man. Speaking about ranting, Angry White Man is in the building. D1, man. I remember when D1 first came in the Hangout, man. I was like, man, calm down. Calm down. And you know what? He's been respectful since then, man. And I shout out to D1, man. He does go a little buck, but hey, that's D1, man. But he's always been respectful in the Hangout, and I salute him. And at 10 o'clock tonight, you can check him out in his fullness, man. Yes, indeed. Angry White Man, him and Wim Old School, man. Yes, indeed. Angry White Men will be on 10 p.m. tonight. Be there, be square. Don't show up in your underwear, man. But yeah, check them out, man, because trust and believe the rant will be on. D1 says they were about to give Brian Norman 1.75. They're going to give Mario's Barrios whatever he's asking for, unless it's ridiculous. Good morning. I'm snow blowing 3.5 feet in 2 days. Ridiculous salutations. Well, you know what? You're the one that decided to stay in Buffalo. Keep all that snow up in Buffalo, man. But shout out to you, man. Make sure you put them layers on, man. You're getting older now, man. We don't need you to have frostbitten or anything like that, man. But yeah. Have fun while you're out there, man. Throw a snowball at somebody for me. Robert Jenkins said, yeah, Mario's is someone who literally ducks no smoke. So I can see him saying, yes, T.O. should fight someone in his division. My guy, Maliquan Williams, prevails against T.O. Okay. Kenneth Johnson, what you been up to, man? I know you out there saving lives and everything, man, for sure. Dietrich Pass is back in the building. Salute to you, soldier. Appreciate you being back in the building. He said, I had to have just a little bit more. Just do box that Kenneth Johnson, haven't forgot about your shirt, bro. I've been reaching out when it's on the way. Appreciate you, my guy. For sure. Judah Vision said, Barrio's so much of a ill boxer. Even the white girls I work with was giving him his props for the performance he gave on the Jake Paul undercard. They said his shorts got their attention. Okay. All right. That's what's up. Whatever gets him in the game, man. But yeah, I told people, I put it in the Apple chat. I said, this is going to be a rumble. Yeah, I knew it, man. I knew it was going to be a rumble. It was looking easy first for Barrios, man, because he was working on the outside. But one thing about what was his name, Ramos, he has to warm up like the junkyard dog, man. And if you don't keep him on the outside, I'm gonna tell you, that inside game is what he want, man. He wants you on them ropes. You dig, and he wants you up close, man. Yes, indeed. You got to exercise the jab and keep turning that guy. If you don't, let me tell you something. You will end up on your assicle, as Barrios did, man. For sure. But a good turnout, good rumble, man. I enjoyed it. I did. Yes, indeed. I think Barrios learned two things from that. I'm more sure he did learn something from that. Had to. Cut Creator 1 in the building. Salute, Cut Creator. Good to see you. He said Barrios has headlined a card. Yeah, Barrios has done some stuff. So Boots and Barrio is a good fight. I like that, man. And it's a unification. I wouldn't be mad if they had that. I know y'all want to see Boots go to 54 and but if the man want to unify first at 47, man, for his accomplishment, for his legacies, man, let that man do what he wants. Y'all need to get Tampa Tommy. Leave Boots alone, man. Yeah, I know you're a big budget guy, man. You know, and you feel though he ducking Boots and and you mad when people call him Boots 2.0. I know all of this, man. But let that man fight what he and who he want to fight. Now I'm gonna tell you something. Now, Boots came out and said he ain't know nothing about the negotiations with whoever it was. What's the guy name at 54? That was an untrue, man. That was an untrue. No way in God green earth you did not know that you was in negotiations. I'm not gonna go with that one, man. You know, I'm a Boot supporter, simple as that. But y'all know me, I split it down the middle, Jack. Yes, indeed. I don't care if you ain't doing what you're saying. I ain't gonna agree with it. I ain't no yes man. Never was, won't be. Simple as that, man. That goes for any of the fighters I like. Tank, Earl, any of them. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. I don't sanction the bullshinados at all, man. B3 says, snow is beautifully awful. B3, man, just too damn smart for his own damn good, man. Yes, indeed. Kenneth Johnson said, I've been climbing volcanoes in Central America. That dude is different. My bro, I ain't never heard in my whole entire life a man, and take it one step further, a black man talking about he been climbing volcanoes in Central America. No, not climbing mountains, climbing volcanoes. You know, who wakes up in the morning and say, you know what? I think I'm going to climb a volcano today. Want to go? No, I don't want to climb no volcano, man. You up there on Mount Kilimanjaro, and next thing you know, that thing get the oozing. Man, Kenneth, you is different. I salute to you, my brother. But I think that's why I like the brother, man, because he is different, man. You did. He is expanding his horizon. You did, man. But just don't be skydiving without a parachute or none of that craziness, man. Shout out Kenneth Johnson. That brother say I'm climbing volcanoes in Central America. Period. You don't just say that and just don't say nothing else, brother. There go another one of my OGs in the building, man. Bruce Gas, Boxing Jazz, and more. Mr. Wake and Bake himself is in the building. What's the strand for today, Bruce? Yes, indeed. Or strands, plural. Yes, indeed. Because I know you have a melange of choices. A plethora of choices. Yeah, y'all want to see me break out my Scrabble words next. D1 said, I thought Barrios beat the shiznick out of Ramos, and he got beat up in 3 rounds of the fight. Barrios fell asleep, collected himself, the job done. They robbed him with a draw, man. It could have went Barrios, and it could have went draw. Either one, I wasn't mad at it. You did, because he started fighting the wrong fight. Yeah, he started a fight. The way he started is the way he should have finished that fight, man. But that Aztec warrior that's in him, man. That Aztec warrior that's in him, man, said, you want some boogie woogie? Let's boogie, man. And that's what he did, which gave us an exciting fight. Yeah, I was excited. Was you excited? Hell yeah. So, shout out to Barrios, man. Give me Boots and Barrios next. I'll take that. I won't be mad. I know it's going to be a good fight. Who wins? Boots will win. But Barrios will not go down. Your background check is okay. Barrios ain't going down without a good rumble. I'm going to tell you that. Yes, even if he know he losing, he gonna bring ass, man. Yes, indeed. He gonna bring ass, man. He is not going down without a fight, and that's what I like Barrios. He don't turn nothing down, Jack. Yes, indeed. He keep his collar up, flipped all the time. Wants to smoke, and we'll give it, and we'll smoke with you, man. I loves it, man. So give me Boots and Barrios. I won't be mad at all. I'm just gonna let you know I won't be mad. I won't. D1 say I stuttered a bit in the middle of that chat. That's crazy when you stutter while you texting. Who stutters when they text? Oh, man. D1 is special, man. Yes, indeed. Real prison talk with Tommy said, damn, Tank don't get no pass, but Boots get grade A protection playing around here. Ooh, Tommy, you want to throw the gut punch? Okay. Wait a minute. First of all, hold on, as the old men say, Butterer, Tank tried to get 2 fights. He tried to get the Lomachenko, or these days they call him Lomachampo, and he tried to get Shakur fight. You dig? Per Steven Espinoza. You can believe it or not. You dig? But neither one of those fights transpired. So, yes, now he is fighting a fight with Lamont Roach, who is a decent fighter. I don't want to, he bringing somebody up from 130. The boy bigger than Tank. If anything, Him coming to 135 is an attribute and actually a better thing for him, because now he don't have to beat himself to get weight. Oh yeah, Tampa Tommy, let's get it today, baby. Yes, indeed. I know you are the champion in the Hangout court, man. But I tell you what, I know the judge. Yes, indeed. I ain't going back and forth with you either, man. Maybe a little bit. Hold on. Y'all got see. That's why I can't never finish what's happening in the world of boxing, man. Because I gotta address all these chatterments. He said, "Yeah, hopefully, Boots get that unification fight, and then if not, run it with Madrimov or Virgil." Now, let me say this: once he gets the unification, I need him to go to 154. Yeah, I do need him to go to 154. And then only, if he does not fight Virgil, oh yeah, we're going to get the duck sauce. Yeah, we're going to get the duck sauce if he does not fight Virgil Ortiz. Yes, indeed. And here's a receipt. Y'all young folks say receipts. I mean, when I first heard that, I'm like, receipts? Well, hey, you stupid and old. You're like, well, but now I got to understand it, man. So I know what y'all be saying, Jack. So yeah. If he don't fight Virgil Ortiz, get the duck sauce, baby. Get the duck sauce, man. But y'all don't get a chance to dictate when somebody decides that they want to go up in weight. Yeah. All y'all armchair fighters, man. And I know you're a fighter, Tommy. I know you'll fight. You'll fight anybody. I know your pedigree, Jack. But to keep going down bad, hey, my guy was trying to fight your guy, Budrick. Okay, let's keep it P now. Your guy said he wasn't interested in fighting Boots. We got receipts now. We got receipts, Tampa Tommy. If we won't go there now. You hit me with the gut shot, man. So, yeah, I'm going to back you in the corner right now, man. Yes, indeed. And throw the boo-bop bang at you. I know you're going to try to turn out, but I'm going to keep you right there. Keep that weight on you, man, for sure. If the only acceptable fight for Tank is Shakur, then the only acceptable fight for Boots is Bud at 54. I won't argue with you there. But does your guy want to fight my guy? Because your guy says that ain't what he's interested in. He's looking for bigger fish. Come on now. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of Hangout, man. Yeah, your guy said that, not Jay Hardcore. Your guy. I know my son gonna be down here in a minute, man. Because anytime I get to talking about Budrick, man, his ears get on it hard, man. So my son probably gonna pierce his head and come down here and defend old Budrick. You did, because he's listening. His ears on the hard up there right now, man. But no, for real, your guy said that, not my guy. My guy was pushing all 2023, all 2022 to fight Budrick. Budrick's almost basically said what Lomachenko said. I am not in the mood. I'm going for bigger and better things. Did he not? Did he not? I rest my case. What else we got going on? Y'all want me? You know what? I'm about to get rid of being a judge. I want to be an attorney. I'm going back to being an attorney, man. It's more fun being an attorney. B3 say, D1, if he is or ain't, I wouldn't know. Dev privilege and was handed the world. So maybe his daddy has touched 8 mil. For me, it's all jokes. I don't know. Okay. Kenneth Johnson said, now I'm just Bay from the Mississippi. Okay. All I want to know is you on your bike going to all these places? Because Bicycle Shorty, man, be putting in that work. Boxing Hacker said, climbing volcanoes just waking up one day and being like, well, being alive was cool. Hey, yo. Hey, the Cash App ain't broke. I'm gonna let y'all know we need 8 more donations. We cooking over here, man. I know y'all got paid today. The super chat is working. B3 showed us that it works, man. Yes, indeed. $2 to get Shaw to holler, man. Yeah. And the chair fund is still there, man. Yeah, I'm still on this iron chair, man, sitting on the speaker, man. Help me get loose. Bruce Gas Boxing Jazz and Moon said you would not believe it. Yes, I would, because it's you, Bruce. Yes, and if it's perp, I'm on my way. If it's perp, I'm on my way, Bruce, because you know I love perp. B3 said 8-figure ninja. Okay. Boxing Hacker say salute to y'all. Robert Jenkins say Bud doesn't care about fighting Boots. I love Boots. He's a prolific fighter, but performance-wise, it's clear he's not ready for Bud at all. Mazrimov has a great chance of beating Boots. Probably stops him. Woo. I like Robert Jenkins, man. I'm with you, Remo. I like this guy, Robert Jenkins, man. He comes in here and he's willing to spar. He got right in, he came right into the gym, stood right in the middle of the ring, and said, who trying to spar? I love it, man. We've been missing a lot of sparring lately in the Hangout, man. We got to get back to our true roots, man, where we get to spar, man, for sure. So that lets me know we're going to have a good judge show. Okay. We got another Kazasha. And this time it's from D1, who always contributes all the time. Salute to D1. He's definitely a giver, man. And that's why he got bread. Most people that are givers got plenty of money, man. Yes, indeed. Tampa Tommy, another one like that, man. Good giver, man. Hey, Tampa Tommy, let me know if you got that $10, man, that I sent you, because I don't want to be sending it to the wrong place. Can you hear me, though? All right, Nate Stupak. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize, D1. Yes, indeed. $2, man. One of them dollars gonna go to Shar, man. Yes, indeed. One of them going to Shar. Yes, indeed. Any $2 that come in the building, man, one go to her. For sure. Shout out. Make sure holla. Bam. There it is. Shout out to the good sis, man, for sure. Yeah. The Cash App is working, man. Who's next? That means that we need 7 more. 7 more. Is that 7 or 8? Let's make sure. Tampa Tommy, it says pending, so that means that you have to accept it first, Tampa Tommy. It says it's pending, so that means you have to accept it, and then you'll have it. All righty. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we're down to 6, y'all. We're down to 6 because we had one cash super chat as well. So we down to 6, man. We're about to knock this number down. I feel it. Yeah, we're about to knock this 10-piece down. Nice combination, man. Yes, indeed. Robert Jenkins said, yeah, unify with Barrios and Boots. Okay. DJ Pass said that Aztec got ass whipped, a.k.a. Tank David. Well, you know. Butter, you know. What else, man? I ain't giving Boots no protection plan. He's moving shaky out here, but I don't think it's false of his own. I think Eddie got him looking bad. Okay, there we go. We got the other half of the Angry White Men is in the building. Wim Old School. Aren't is in the building. AWMT. He said, good morning, everyone. Yes, indeed. Good to see you, Win Old School. If you want to see him again, man, all you got to do is show up at 10 p.m. tonight where Angry White Men do their thing and watch them rant, baby. Yes, indeed. We'll let you know everything that's wrong with boxing today. You definitely going to fear that. Boxing Hackers say Tank never tried to get that curve fight. Laugh out loud. Espinoza just said that. They had preliminary discussions, and Shakur said Tank Team Fanama ready until 2025. Fanama. I don't know that at all. Maybe one of them words I have not got into my vernacular yet. Oh, wasn't ready. Okay, Phantoma. I mean, Fanima. What the heck? What the? That boy over there drinking early this morning. All right. All right. My wayward son is entered into the building. BVO Boxing TV, hashtag JBT. Says salute Pops and the Hangout. 200 hours from full monetization. Way to go, son. Yes, indeed. All you got to do is put out videos, and the videos will eat that 200 up. I done told you 1,009 times. 1,009 times. Videos will do it. Put out plenty. 2 to 3 a day, and I guarantee you that 200 will go away. And I ain't going back and forth with you about it either. D1 said, Tommy, I'm right about Eddie, and I'm right about Wednesday, 3 p.m. or 3 a.m. I don't know why I'm feeling 3, but that's what my conscience said. All right, well, send $10 to get into the baby raffle, man. Come on, y'all all giving these free predictions, man. We trying to get Pampers and milk, Jack. Send $10 to my Cash App, man. I'll make sure that we'll announce who was right about winning this what you call, but $10 for the baby poll, man. $10 for the baby poll. You say, okay, Tommy just accepted the 10. There it is. There it is. All right, now. I put my money where my mouth is. I said Sunday. The baby will be here, man, for sure. $10 to get you in the baby poll, man. Make sure that you all participate, man. And for most things, man, yeah, it's fun to find out, who's right. But it's more to help our brother, man, out, man. You did, because y'all know babies ain't cheap. I know I had 7 of them. Yeah, 7. Yeah, 7. Still waiting on grandbabies, though. But I got 7. 6 of them are adults. No, 5 of them is adults. 1 almost to the adulthood, Jack. DJ Pass say, Roach can rumble. But like Coach Kenny Ellis said, it's some notable flaws. Everybody got flaws. Tank got flaws. Everybody got flaws. There is no perfect fighter. Not near one. Not near one. So everybody got some issues, man. Yes, indeed. It's about who exploits them better. Simple is that. Kenneth Johnson said, Barking Hackler, I only got in trouble once. There was a bad earthquake in Mexico City, and it caused a volcano. I was on to erupt. Kenneth Johnson, have you ever tried fishing? Archery? Bowling? You know what I'm saying? I think I'm going to just climb a volcano today. Yeah. Hey, shit, it might erupt. It might not. Brother, come on. Hey, did y'all see the clip the other day, man? Okay. Speaking of Kenneth Johnson, man, he just sent the 10, man. He said, tell Tommy congratulations. What day, though, Kenneth Johnson? What day you think the due date is the 17th? What day do you think is the baby actually going to come? We're going to see who hits it right, man. But thank you for the $10. I'm about to send it to Tampa Tommy right now, man. I'm about to send that 10 to Tampa Tommy. It's coming from Kenneth Johnson, man. 10 to the spin, man. Because that's how we get down in the hangout, Jack. You know what I mean? We different than everybody else. You know, we family up in here, Jack. Yes, indeed. From Kenneth Johnson. Yeah, let us know what date, man, that you think the baby coming, Kenneth. Yes, indeed. Because we got the poll going, man. We're going to see who's going to be right. God damn, it's a lot of, I done missed a lot of chats. Y'all chatting y'all ass off right now, man. Let me send it. Bang. Yeah. All right. It's done. Yes, indeedy, man. For sure. Yes, indeedy. We appreciate it, man. We are brothers up in here, man. Real prison talk says, disagree, Jay. Sugar Ray Leonard had no flaws at 47. Come on, Tampa Tommy. Sugar Ray was just a perfect fighter. Come on. Oh, well, you know what? Tampa Tommy said, thank you, Kenneth Johnson. Appreciate the love, man. Yes, indeed, man. Come on. Who else getting in the drawing today? On what day? Okay. Kenneth Johnson says he got the 16th. Let me write all this down, man. So far, it's just 2, but it's going to be more. I got a feeling. Because Judah Vision said he going to send some money after he get off at 2. So I said Sunday. What day is Sunday? Today's the 13th. Saturday the 14th. 15th. I got the 15th. Jay, the 15th. And Kenneth, he gonna go one after me. You know, that's just like on that when they used to do that wheel, man. The 16th. Okay. All right. Who else getting in on the pool, man? Who else getting in on the pool? Send $10, man, so we can get some Pampers and milk and all that type of stuff, man, or even a good cigar for because he's having a son, man. You did, yes, indeedy, man. Yeah. Okay, let me see. William Old School said, Judah Vision, salute, bro. Shell, what's up, Shell? He said, Duckerson don't want no smoke with Tank. The Boogeyman Davis. KO inevitable. Shakur knows. Oh, Shell come up in here throwing. Shell is always, I'm going to tell y'all something. Always in the comments, man, when the videos is off. I like that. I appreciate the engagement. I know who you are. And I thank you very much, man, for always being in, giving engagement when I put videos up. I salute you, man. And I appreciate you, man. Let me tell you something. When the videos are over and you all are still sending comments and things, that really goes good with the analytics and the engagement, man. It shows that people are still interested in what you got going on, man. So I appreciate you, Shell. D1 said, what's the Cash App? You know what? That would make more sense. See, if I put the Cash App up, yeah, I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to put that up right now. That makes more damn sense. See, I wish my brain worked like that. Okay. Backspace. And let's find out what the Cash App is. Okay, he got a cool Cash App, yo. Cool as hell. All righty. Bam. Hold on. Let me change something. There it is right there, man. No excuses now. You can send the money straight to him. Yes, indeed. You can send it to me or you can send it to him. Either or, as long as it gets sent, we're going to make sure that he has it, man. When they send it to you, Tampa Tommy, can you let me know who it is so I can put them down so that way we can say who won the baby pool, who was right? Okay. If that's the case, we got 135, undisputed, undefeated, had Tank catch amnesia, and Ryan blamed mental health when he became Devin's mandatory. Hashtag Baba Yoga. Yaga. If wasn't perfect, they act like it. Haha. Okay. D1 say cash app loading. Yeah, I know that's right. D1, once you send it, let me know so I can put you up. We got a new person in the building, man. We want to welcome Kenso Love One, the family thing. We want to welcome Kenso Love One to the Hardcore Hangout. Hey, Kenso, we just a bunch of hardcore degenerates that get together, talk about this beautiful sport we love called boxing. Got one rule around here, Kenso Love. No hitting below the belt. That means we don't talk about nobody's mom up in here. Other than that, everything else is fair game. We want to welcome Kenso Love One to the Hangout, Jack, for sure. We appreciate you. And hold on. All righty. What about? Yeah, we appreciate you coming up in here, Kenso, for sure. You have found the best morning boxing show around. Y'all make sure y'all give Kenso Love One a good hardcore welcome. And first Chatterman is Bunch of Hearts. Melanin Queen 27. Good morning. That's what's up. I like that. I like that. Shout out to Kenso Love One. Many hearts to our queen up in here. Salute. And we appreciate you, Kenso Love. Terrell W up in the building. What's up, Terrell? Tank has never been Devin's mandatory. The WBC belt Devin held didn't have mandatories. Pooh Dangle in the house. What's up, Pooh Dangle? He said, Shell, stop lying, slugger. Tank is the A side and picks his opponent. Hey, y'all, we just got another 10-piece come in the building. This time is from D1, man. He said, sent you $10 for Wednesday, 3 a.m. Baby pool. I'm right. Okay. Putting his money where his mouth is, man. Yes, indeedy, man. Yes, indeedy. Hold it. Y'all ain't know I speak that language. Did y'all that? Get the sipping me to okay, bam. From D1. He says Wednesday at 3, I think AM or PM. All righty. Bam. Shabba bam. Shabam bam. Goddamn. Okay. There it is, man. I'm gonna put you on the list too, man. I'm gonna put you on the list, man. Put you on the list. Put you on the list. Checking it twice. D1 says Wednesday the 18th. Say the baby gonna be late. I mean at 3 a.m. in the morning. Yes, indeed. All right. Tampa Tommy just hit the thank you in the Cash App, man. For sure. What it is. Where is that judge? Yeah, I know. It's about that time. We're going to bring the judge in at 10 o'clock, y'all. We're going to bring the judge in at 10 o'clock. We've been just having so much damn fun up in here. What I'm going to do now is put the invite in for the attorneys today. Yes, indeed. We're going to need 2 attorneys, man. Make sure your Wi-Fi or your phone is not janky. You dig? So we can have a good court, man. You dig? You know, some ones is just expected, man. You know, if it's our Steam Steam D free, we understand the moose, man. We understand the moose. Yes, Kenneth Johnson said D1 gave the day and the time. Yeah, he's like a soothsayer, ain't he? He a soothsayer. I wouldn't be surprised if he right too, because D1 be hitting some stuff, man. You dig for sure. But yeah, man, the baby pool is right there, man. If anybody does send it directly to Tampa Tommy, please let me know that you sent it. And you can send it to my Cash App, and I will make sure that Tampa Tommy gets it. But that way I can put the pool down, I can write it down, man. Yes, indeedy. And I make sure that he gets all his breadament, man. Yes, indeedy, man. It'd be nice if we can at least get up $100. Yeah, it'd be nice if we can get up $100, man. We need 70 more to make that happen, man. So let's put in for the goal, man. $10, man, to find out what day the baby is coming. The due date is the 17th, y'all. Nobody picked the due date yet. Yeah. And the winner get bragging rights, man. And Tampa Tommy and his wife get the do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti compliments of the Hangout, man, for sure. The only place to do stuff like that, man, because we family oriented up in here. We don't play around, man. Yes, indeed. We support our own. We support our own. You've seen it many of times that we did it. There go the big youngster. I've been looking for you, boy. I've been looking for you. Jay Dixon is in the building. Uh-oh. Trouble. Hey, where a hot grease ass at? I know you over here playing peekaboo. Hey, peekaboo. Hot grease. Come on out, man. Maybe I got to say his name 3 times. Hot grease. Hot grease. Hot grease. Bring your ass on in there. D1 say, Kenneth, it's going to be late. My boy Tommy waited till later in life to have a child. Gotta push the due date back a little. Robert Jenkins said, laugh out loud, Branch. If he doesn't fight Shakur before he retires, then that makes him a bona fide weenie. Hut. You know what? Yeah, I know. Tank's my guy. But I double down on the duck sauce. If Tank don't fight Shakur before he roll out, it's duck. Yeah, as simple as that. It's duck sauce all on that, man. You dig? No, the reason why I say, because even out of his own mouth back in the day, he said the super fight, and I quote, is between me and Shakur Stevenson. Straight out the horse's mouth. Now, Tank's my guy. But y'all know I do not sanction ducking. I don't sanction it, man. You dig, So, and I know he ain't scared. The only other reason why I can see him not taking the fight is he don't want to put some money in Shakur's pocket. That's the only other reason I would see it. And I wouldn't agree with it because it's also taking money out of your pocket. But he says he's going to make the money anyway. It's a conundrum, man. So I don't even know what that word is. It just came out my mind just now. Boxing Hacker says DuckTales. Hey, let me go to the Hangout myself, man. Oh, I'm already in there. Whoa. Commercial and shit. Let's get that commercial to go. All right, I'm going in the chat right now. All right, cut out the heavy cursing in the chat, D1. Couldn't let that one go, man. No F-bombs in the chat. No F-bombs in the chat, y'all. No F-bombs. Stop the F-bombs in the chat, man. No F-bombs. Let's not drop the F-bombs, man. It's a family-oriented channel. No F-bombs. Express your hold on. Let me try to pin this. Man, how do you pin? There we go. All righty. The link is in the chat, man. We're going to need 2 attorneys. We didn't even get a chance to finish what's happening in the world of boxing. We're going to need 2 attorneys. We're going to need 1 attorney that's going to represent the Haneys, and we're going to have 1 attorney that represents the Hacketts. All right. And what else? Yeah, 1 attorney. Yeah. What I need to do. All right, y'all bear with me. Well, no, I probably can't do that right now. I got you, Jay. My bad. I know you do. I know you're passionate, D1. All I got to do is pull you up on yours, and we good. I already know that, man. You did. You know I love you. But goodness gracious. Keep them F-bombs for Angry White Man channel. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do I hear a booby bear report? Let's talk fast and say, I won't call. Hold it. Let's slide back up to a Remo rant. I won't call it ducking because if he fights Keyshawn after he gets a belt, it's more dangerous because the kid got popped. Also, it's a 2-time silver medalist and can sell tickets. SOY. Would it be a duck? I still think Shakur better than Keyshawn. Yeah, and I know people that have been in the ring, been in the gym many a times while they spar, and they say Shakur always gets the better of him, man. You dig? And I know some other stuff, but I will not say it here. Have the E in the building, the first lady that ever graced us in the Hangout. Yes, indeed. She was the first woman to ever come into the Hangout. She is always the queen of the Hangout. Queen E, Heather E, is in the building. Salute to you, queen. Hail to the queen, for sure. You know, she up in here be like, Booby Bear. Yeah. She comes straight up in here, Booby Bear. She don't even say hi to Jay. Where Booby Bear is. Oh, D for the win in the building, man. My DC homie. He said, you already said before. What I say? Oh, is you talking to me? All righty. Let's see what else. All right. So yeah, I pinned the what you call them in the chat, y'all. Yes, indeed. Court gonna get started as soon as and I'm gonna tell you, man, the case about the Hacketts, man, and the Hacketts and the Haneys, man, been buck wild ever since. It's been buck for a minute, but this what ignited everything right here.
I used to give Bill a lot more kudos. I said, well, Bill came from the street because we do know a lot of the same dudes in the street, because that's how he got in touch with me. When it didn't work for him to go to Leonard, he called dudes that we knew and had them get us together on a 3-way call. That's how bad he wanted to get Jalil off his ass. I thought Bill was a little more than that, but I'm realizing he can't teach Devin to be anything but a sucker when he ain't nothing but a sucker. You ain't never seen a pimp fight a man. You seen a pimp fight a woman. And that's all Bill is old fake ass pimp. He talking about this the second Bernard that's delusional. The first Bernard caught his ass in the motherfucking ring at the ringside, and this nigga refused to go to the bathroom with B-Hop. Oh, we could do this right here. Oh, suck ass nigga. That's when I should have realized a sucker can't teach a nigga to be nothing but a sucker. That's why I call Devin Pussy Haney.
Well, there. You heard it. Yes, indeed. And shots was fired all around the world. Everybody has been sampling that. Everybody's been talking about it. It has been a hit. The video, I had it done on Premiere Live, so I should have had it on straight video, and it would have probably did better numbers. But no matter what, it got out there. People are talking about it everywhere, man. You dig? And we're here today, and we're going to talk about in court today. Where did all this ignite from, man? Who is the culprit of all this, man? Is it the Haneys? Is it the Hacketts? And we're going to talk about if they should fight. Yes, indeed. So we're going to need 2 attorneys, man. We need one attorney that's going to represent the Hacketts, and we're going to need one attorney that's going to represent the Haneys, man. You dig? So let's not wait to the last minute, man. If you're going to do this, man, let's get on up in here. You dig? Because if not, you know what I mean? It's going to be I don't know what would you call when we're gonna have to. We ain't gonna talk that because it's gonna happen today, man. We just need 2 attorneys, man. You dig? Hit the link. Hit the link if you're interested in being an attorney, man. And soon as we get 2 attorneys, man, then we're gonna rock out. B3, where you at, man? I know you want to represent the Haneys, man. You dig? Or where frequent flyer at? I know you want to represent the Haneys. Keep in mind, I got to see your face, man. We don't talk to dots up in here, man. You know, and that's just a rule around the Hangout, man. Simple as that. You dig? But yeah, I definitely need some attorneys, man. Get some attorneys in the building. Bruce Gas Boxing, Jazz and more said Hackett hasn't earned a Haney. Okay, well, come justify it, man. Get in court today and tell us what you think. Bach and Hackler said, I didn't say he was the mandatory. I said he was in the mandatory position, meaning he was in position to make the request. Old school say, Aunt McQueen, salute my brother. Aunt McQueen said, G Peasy. Aunt McQueen said, Box and Hackler. Any links that reference this? From my understanding, champions get removed from rankings, man. Let me tell you something. Those rankings, man, is objectionable because I'm going to tell you, they wanted to get this Spence fight, but they said that Spence couldn't get the fight because he wasn't ranked in 54. Well, now Spence is ranked in the WBC, if I'm not mistaken. He is ranked number 1. And I tell you what, he looks like he's thinking it's going to happen. Lord, look at that fish there. Look like the shiznick's been, yeah, but he's still lurking. And that's how Spence sees himself, obviously. Because this is what he posted yesterday, man. Come on, let's look at that fish one more time, man. Yes, indeed. This is how Spence sees himself. This comes from Earl Spence Jr. On Instagram. The fish that been through some hell, man. Yeah, but he says he's on his way, and it looks like he's going to be fighting Fundora next, y'all. You know, a fight that I don't want to actually see, but I will watch because I watched my kids fight when they were young. You know, you don't think I would sit and watch this fight, but Spence ain't fought in almost 2 years, man, and then gonna go fight a guy, man, that loves the rumble, that loves the wreck, man. That's a foot taller than you. That's crazy work, man. Shell said facts. B-Hop got all Tank haters in there feeling, saying Tank is first ballot Hall of Fame. Robert Jenkins said, yeah, Tank. So Tank versus Pedraza fight was at 130. Now, please tell us what champion has Tank fought at 135 since. GP said, I'm not trying to see Spence until he passes his next fight. Real Prison Talk with Tommy said, I love to see Spence bounce back strong. Boxing Hackler said, as for Loma, it's a concern. It's abundantly clear that Bob was looking to cash him out, which again, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't think Bob is trying to cash Loma out, to be honest. Actually, Loma is his favorite fighter, man. The Rise Podcast said, if B3 hit the link, I'm going on free smoke tour. Okay. Hey, B3, we need you to be attorney for the Haneys, man. We need you to be an attorney for the Haney. If you do so, All Access International Cobb will do his second be able to be in here for his second time as an attorney, man. So B3, you're being called out in the Hangout court, man. I know you're listening. Unless you're at work, man, come on up in here. Let's get some of that good smoke. Y'all know I'm paying this janky judge by the minute, man. You dig? He's sitting back there in the green room, you know, snapping his fingers and all that stuff, telling you, look, he keep looking at me going. So let's get this show on the road, man. B3, I need y'all to hit the link. The link is in the chat. It's pinned in the chat. Hit the link, man. Let's get court going, man, so I can go get this janky judge. Pudanko said the IBF is taking it easy on Loma. D1 said, yeah, and the ones beating nobody can watch Terrence Crawford. It will be legendary if Earl can come back and beat up Fundor. But I did like that fight for him before the car wreck. Man, wow. Wowzers. We still waiting. We still waiting, man. I need 2 attorneys. I don't give a damn who it is. Why are these attorneys always late for court? Every time, man. Every time. I got to fight to prove my love up in the hangout. I need some attorneys, man, so we can get the court. See, I don't want to do it where the show is scripted, where we know who's going to be the attorneys or anything. I don't like doing it that way. I think it's more fun if we pull people straight out the chat or the what's it? Nah, I'm just messing with B3. I'm driving. Man. I need 2 attorneys, man. If not, we're just going to go ahead and say that no court today. Can't have court without attorneys, man. Simple as that. They late because they working pro bono. Yes, indeed. Where my guy Claymore Rain at? Where D Free at, man? Hit the link. Let's get court in session. If we don't get attorneys, man, we can't have court. Simple as that. And it would be a sad thing. You dig? Yes, indeed. There go the link right there. Somebody, I feel it. Somebody right now. Yeah, D for the win. They no paper it. Right. I'm going to have to no paper this one. I'm going to have to no paper it. You dig? Because I can't be the judge and the attorney and the prosecutor. Man, I could. That would be funny. It had to be pre-recorded, though, if I did that. Aunt McQueen said boxing hacker, no conspiracy whatsoever. Top Rank has a monopoly on the 135 title for a number of years. Not once was Tank Davis involved, which makes sense in house fights are no loss situation. Yeah, well, one thing about Bob Arum said it himself. He don't like putting on big fights because he don't want to lose his money. Now, if when Bob don't want to put a fight on, because when a purse bid come, his be so low. You did, yeah. So Bob prefers, but Bob even said it in an interview, saying that I don't like putting on big fights. He don't want to take that risk or that chance, and he don't want to promote his events, man. Bob Arum is the only. Well, I won't say the only promoter, man. But I must tell you something that Trill Bill said yesterday, man, on Coach Malachi's show. He said these promoters, man, they ain't promoting. They promote the week of the fight, and that's all. That is so true, man. Only true promoter that promotes the whole time, man, is Fast Eddie, man. Fast Eddie is the only one that be seriously promoting his fighters. Lately, they've been doing it like production movies, and I enjoyed those things, man. Yeah. Eddie Hearn promotes. The rest of these guys, I'm gonna tell you, okay. Now, Jaime McGear, isn't he supposed to be with Top Rank now? I think he left Golden Boy, and now he's with Top Rank. He's fighting this weekend, y'all. He's fighting this weekend. What have you seen on it? He's fighting on ESPN tomorrow. Yeah, he's fighting on ESPN tomorrow, man. Jay Dixon said Lion is not promoting. It's something. Say something. D for the win said Bob has no insensitive. He gets a bag from ESPN for the fights he makes, why risk the loss and the belts going to a different company. He can keep rotating the fighters. Yeah, Bob, the in-house fighter king. Kenso Love One said, promotions are awesome. Yeah, for sure. The Eddie Hearn joints. Jay Dixon said the talks didn't break down. Loma said nope and made it known that he wanted to spend time with. Loma was the first person I ever seen in the fights. I'm not in the mood. I have never once heard that. I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood. That's crazy work, man. I ain't never heard that one before. That was the first. I'm not in the mood, man. Come on, man. Really? Is that what we doing? Hey, David. David O'Kelly. It looked like it's a package out front. Can you grab that? I ordered a new ring light, man, so I can have more light in here. Let's see, it was just delivered. Okay, sorry about that. Y'all know I can't chew bubblegum and walk at the same time. When did that thing come? That's at your front door. Okay, cool. All righty. Hey, All Access International Card, man. It looks like we're about to have B3. Hey, B3, I got to see you, baby. I got to make sure it's you, my guy. Okay.
Right.
Got B3 in the building. Well, you done got the hair cut all the way down low, man. Okay. All right, I see you, bro. Every time
Shout
you
out to
look
the
like
people.
every time you look like a different
Somebody
guy.
new.
All right.
You can hear me all right, Jay?
Excellent.
Okay.
You good. All right, we need one more attorney. All Access International Card. It look like your bluff has been called, man. Yes, indeed. So we need one more person to come in, man, to represent.
You pull up.
Okay, now you got a steel shot working. There you go. All right, we need one more person, man, to represent. Well, let me ask you first. Are you representing the Haneys?
Man, shout out to brother Bernard and Jaleel. DC natives, you know. I didn't really want to do this. I didn't really want to be here. The big homie Jay asked me to come to court today. So I did oblige to hang out. And I mean, the people asked for it. You know, they want me to cover Haney. So I got Haney.
All right. Well, it looked like we just got another attorney, man. Let's see. Big Dre.
What up?
Oh, you ain't got no flat. You ain't got no flat tire or nothing, did he?
No, I ain't got no flat tire today.
You sure you good today, right?
Oh. Damn it, I hope so.
All right. Is it possible you could turn your camera sideways? There you go. Thank you very much. What? And I take it that you'll be representing the.
Well, if he's doing the Haneys, I'm doing the Hackets.
All righty. There it is, man. Well, I tell you what, I'm going to go ahead and get the janky judge, man, because we paying this dude.
Go ahead, get the judge. Go ahead, get the judge, because we got some talking to do, because it looked like somebody did in boxing fashion. He ducked me. So I'm going to cook him while you go get your robe, judge.
Okay.
I'm going to cook him.
All right.
Senior Cobbs, where are you, my brother? You called for me. I showed up. Y'all been doing a lot of talking about Dev, and he got a new nickname now. I want to hear from you direct. But since Big Dre here, me and
So
Big
what's
Dre,
Dev's new
we'll do our
nickname?
thing. It's blasphemy. It ain't Baba Yaga, the real nickname.
I thought
Got
his
got Tank got Tank catching amnesia. Got Ryan claiming mental health. And taking boxing hiatuses. Come on now.
I thought he was the American Broken Heart. Cause he a broken fighter, man. He lost his drive. He lost that warrior spirit. You know.
He look like he got that drive. To me, working with Nate Jones, Mickey Bay, Freddie Roach. Bill still at the helm. At this time, boxing need Devin Haney. The people want to see Devin Haney back in the ring. A lot of these other guys is mundane, disinteresting. Man, the people want to be entertained. So the years before, when people was complaining there wasn't no entertainment, after the Loma fight was great. The Regis got cooked 12-0. That was a beautiful performance. And then we
That
got
was a
a
what?
Ryan fight.
A beautiful what?
The Regis performance, a beautiful performance, a masterpiece.
Man, these
Brushed them up and
Haneyite. I
down.
don't.
He brushed them down. What you want to do? Listen,
That was
as y'all can see,
okay. That was okay.
as y'all
That
can
was a
see,
good fight. I wouldn't call that a beautiful performance. That was
listen,
okay.
y'all been hanging out, but he ain't gonna give us no love, man. Shout out to B.
Listen, now, is it you or is it me? Somebody's, because it sounds like your microphone is all chewed up. I can normally hear pretty good.
Is that what old school said? That's not fun.
Because we but Devin is a good boxer, and he has some good qualities.
Big Dre, you can hear me?
I can hear you. You sound like you coming through on Boost Mobile. He sound like he was on that Mint Mobile thing, that $15 a month plan. But like I was saying, Devin Haney is a good boxer, but I think Ryan broke something in him that night that's going to make him really, really wish that he had something else going on. He's I don't know. The man just seems to have a problem. He's taking too much time off. Big Buddy down already? Not the man for this. He had to go out because his phone was choppy and all chatted up. What's taking this janky judge so long? He think he got all day. He must have went to get his package off the front door because ain't nobody upstairs. So while I'm out here, let me holler at a few people. J.A. Dixon, what's going on? D1, the man, the angry white man. Al Booger. Salute to you, sir. Shell. Pooh Dangles. G Peasy. Senior Duck. Call a Senior Duck early in the morning. William Old School. What's going on? What's going on? Tampa Tommy, Real Prison Talk with Tommy. Robert Jenkins in the house. You know, those are the people that I could see. I saw my good brother Aunt McQueen earlier, trying to. Oh, and I saw Boxing Hacker was in the building. Good morning, Boxing Hacker. Of course, you only had 10 minutes, so besides, we don't want the conspiracy theory to come up here and ruin our janky courtroom. Because Boxing Hacker would have come up with something that was way out of left field and found a way to defend it. All righty now. All righty. Can everybody hear me okay? If you can hear me okay, let me know. Ryan didn't juice for Tank. He didn't feel he needed it. Oh, he didn't juice for Ryan. I mean, for Devin. I think somebody, they spiked his weight loss stuff. And I think it was Devin's little brother. I could be wrong. But Bruce Gas, what's going on, baby? Yeah, I think it was Dev's little brother who screwed that up. I'm gonna be the conspiracy theorist this morning. But you're taking Dev going out there and jumping on my man Jalil. You can't do that, man. My man's had 11 fights.
The Judge Polo is resigning. All rise.
All rise. I can't get up. I'm sitting in the car. You got to let B3 back in the building, man. He had to jump out.
All righty, but it looks like we do have other. Let me see. All righty, it looked like it's going to be a few. And it looked like we got.
Just say my name and a boogeyman appears. B3.
Ooh.
Okay. I don't see Devin with you.
Just say my name 3 times and the boogeyman appear.
Devin back there with you?
I thought he was back there with you. I thought he was back there with you.
Okay.
So we got
Devin don't hang out at the Upton. Devin know better than to hang out at the Upton.
He been there. He been there.
He might catch a strike.
He been there. He been all up in there.
You talking about he got his ass whooped?
Order in the court. Order in the court.
Devin can't hang out at the Upton.
Order in the court. Good Lord, I already see how this is going down. Yes, indeed.
It's gonna be janky this morning.
Why, I got something for you, B3. Hey, Coach Kenny.
What's up?
Oh Lord.
What happened with Devin Haney came out there?
Had to pull his ass up out the ring.
Oh my!
What you was saying, B3? What you was saying, B3?
We're gonna need some. We're gonna need some order in the court, or we will hold you all in contempt today.
Hey,
man.
how many rounds he do, Coach?
It was supposed to go 6. He pulled him out in 4.
Hey, how many amateurs usually do 3-round fights, right?
Yeah, amateur can do 3.
Okay, that's all. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Hey, order in the court. Order in the court, man.
It's our courtroom, Judge. You get some order in you. We talking shit right now.
Order in the court. Simple as that,
He jumped out before I can say hey to Coach Kenny.
No, he ain't jump out. He's been held in contempt right now.
You put him out.
We're going to get some order up in here. Let's get it back in okay.
Okay. Well, since we're going to get some order, can I get a cup of coffee?
Yeah, $2. $2 get you the holler up in here, man. Yes, indeed. All right. Now today we're gonna be handling the case of the Hacketts versus the Haneys. How did all this start? And should they fight? Okay, hold on. We look like we got one more person that wants to come up in here. We have to see faces, man. We don't do no dots up in here. If you want to be in this experience, you got to show your face in the place, man.
That's what took me so long. I was getting to the gym, so you know, man. You know the phone.
Yeah, okay. I know. You got that Boost Mobile, man.
Get out of line, start calling my name and all that. You know, I'll be free. It don't go down like that. Be free.
All right. Well, we're going to be.
Somebody called you a duck earlier.
He ain't mean it.
Yeah. Hey, you see, he's like, hold on.
He got a fresh haircut. Can't go near no elementary schools. He ain't mean
order in the court. Order in the court, man. All right. Now we're gonna get started. We got All Access International Cobb will be representing the Hacketts. We have Big Dre also representing the Hacketts, correct?
Correct.
And we have attorney.
Sure.
We got attorney B3 that will be handling the Haneys. Opening arguments will be the Haneys.
He looked like he done sitting in a couple niggas in jail. Fake ass lawyer, public pretender.
Hey, All Access, we're gonna have to.
Can you hold this? You gotta hold this guy in contempt.
Yeah, I'm about to hold him in contempt right now. In a minute, man. That's this janky court, man.
Yeah.
All right,
what up, Coach Kenny?
All right, ain't got no police watching, do you, B3?
No. Hey, listen, hey, you the only overseer. You and Judge Polo. Y'all the only overseers on this. So let me kick it like this, Judge.
We're listening.
Shout out to boxing. Shout out to Devin Haney, youngest undisputed champion. Really put the 135 division on his back. Even when the likes of Gervonta Tank Davis, Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia, all these guys was at 135, but Devin Haney was able to reign as the man in the division. He whipped up on Loma. He whipped up on George. At that time, when he was whipping up on these guys, if y'all remember at the Rolly press conference, Tank said, "Oh, if Devin beats Cambosis, I want him, Devin Haney." That Rolly fight was a minute ago.
And then all of a sudden,
Coach!
I got this, Coach. I got this.
Yeah.
All righty. Okay. Back, attorney B3. Continue, please.
Yeah. So, he was like, So obviously,
in the court. No more
obviously, we got a little amnesia because, the face of boxing said, if he win that fight, I want him, Devin Haney. So, and he's still waiting on the offer. All right, so let's skip on to that. We back. We in 2024 right now. 2025.
No, don't skip that. No.
Whoa!
Can I speak on it?
Whoa!
You cannot right now. This is his open argument, man, Coach Kenny. We cannot have outbreaks from you, man. We're gonna hold you in contempt of court.
Okay.
You all will have your turn. Definitely.
Okay, let me this because Coach Kenny in the building, this is gonna turn it into Devin Tank, and maybe I'll let it there. Time and time again, Devin Haney is in position for the Tank fight. Obviously, Leonard Ellaby said Devin Haney one of the highest paid lightweights. So that was the excuse. Before that, the excuse was he never sold out in his hometown. Before that, the excuse was belts didn't matter. And then all of a sudden, after Devin smokes Regis, the 165 comes out, and now Devin is too big for Tank. He's a weight bully and all this and all that. So another excuse. All in the same time that they put Tank's Hispanic drug cheat cousin Ryan Garcia up to beat the champ, to try to put hands on the champ, and this dude purposely missed weight. He had a horrible promotion, talked about all this, all that, ruined the promotion, probably ruined their pay-per-view sales. And then the dude gonna pop dirty for Pez. So we got the youngest undisputed champion who reigned at Tank's division, moved up to 140, became a 2-belt champion, 2-division champion, Smoke Regis, who was a 2-time champion, who was on Tank's ass for years. So we got this young brother doing this. He gets beat by a drug cheat, and then we're going to put him down to a prospect level. That's not how boxing works. Devin Haney is 31-0. He's conquered almost 2 divisions. He's got T.O. running. Tank got amnesia. Ryan got a cheat. And then we already know Coach Kenny, we're gonna throw them roadblocks. Jaleel is the #1 Devin roadblock, and Boots is #2. So at the end of the day, Devin Haney is still Baba Yaga, and he's still moving and shaking in the sport of boxing. It's still top 5 most exciting in boxing to watch.
All righty. Okay.
I could tell all the strip that you are a Haney supporter, because just like the Haneys, you can only build your case with Tank's name. That's the first name you mentioned. This is Jaleel versus the Haneys. Well, why is Tank in it? Why is Tank in the conversation?
Jaleel talking from the sideline. He talking from the sideline.
Hey,
you had your turn.
The 4 Kings was at 135. What happened? When it became Haney's turn, his ass hauled ass to 140. Keep it 100. All of a sudden, he can't make 135 no more.
He offered Shakur a fight. Tank was nowhere to be found, Coach.
Tank was 135 still.
And nowhere to be found.
Hey, B3, you had your turn. We do not let him. You had your turn, okay? Right.
I'm just curious.
Continue
curious, Judge.
And associates.
What is this case really about? Are we talking about Jaleel versus Haney, or is he just like Bill and he can only build his case off of Tank's name? Because that's all his conversation was talking about was Javante Tank Davis.
And I never seen Haney sell out. They gave away tickets to the house to look for him. He ain't sell out. They brought them prices down. Tank front row seats was $30,000.
And I have a major question, Judge. When has Devin really been free and available to fight Tank? Because every time he's in 3-fight deals.
After the regions,
he had Cambosis, a rematch, and Loma. Right or right, Judge? I'm not talking to B3. I'm just gonna look at him because he old Bill Haney lookalike. You know what I mean?
Bill Haney paying that nigga, man.
A team with Bill Haney. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Like, make it make sense. What is your case about? We're talking about Jaleel Hackett and Devin Haney, not Tank. Leave him out of the conversation. Let's talk about Jaleel. Now, when we get to Jaleel been on Devin Haney for years. I remember he was on your I think y'all got him on payroll, Coach Malachi. He was on there and he told Bill Haney to his face, I want to spar. If you need some help, I'll get him ready. Now we hear, Bill been calling around, keep Jaleel off his ass. So now, when Jaleel lose, Devin come out the woodworks at the Ryan, knock the pancake mix out his ass.
And yesterday, Bill talking about bring him out Vegas so they can spar. Don't nobody want to spar. We want to put that work in the ring.
Judge, can I get an objection? You cannot knock pancake mix out a guy. Come on now.
I'm not finished because I let you go. Now
I don't know. Did you see the back of Devin's pants when he had his ass up in the air?
Hey.
Whoa, Big Dre.
We're definitely have to hold you content with that. We're not gonna have that, Big Dre.
He was twerking in that shit, so their clothing line stock went down.
Oh my goodness.
My daughter bought me a central sweatsuit. I told her take that shit back.
Oh my goodness.
This nigga all on national TV twerking in that shit.
Whoa. No, see, I don't know why they bring me to courtrooms like this. It's definitely kangaroo court. You know, is that are you finished with what you're saying?
I wasn't finished.
Okay,
I ain't gonna jump in it no more. I'm sorry.
I wasn't finished.
Continue on, senior.
Motherfucker summons. That's all.
So my thing is, right? I put a poll on there on Instagram, and the people, I asked them, because one thing Mr. Bernard did do, he said, okay, if you don't got the heart to fight me, you can spar me. But when I put the poll up, the people said, no, we want to see the fight. And all I'm saying is, after Devin got the pancake mix knocked out his ass, he's been on hiatus for at least a year and a half now, 2 years almost. So he's due for a tune-up fight to come back in with a tune-up fight, correct? So if Jaleel was easy work, why not go ahead and see the young kid, you know what I mean? Spank him, kick him up his ass, you know what I mean? And then show us that you really that guy. But if you running like Mr. Bernard say you is, all the bullshit, now you talking about your wife is dead. We ain't asking you nothing about your wife. We ain't seen this motherfucker, you know what I mean, the whole damn time. What did she got to do?
Whoa, your language, young man, your language.
Point, no more objections, Judge. Now, my whole thing is, you got to fight. You want to talk all that trash? The man just said, like, you got to see me. Point blank period. And I think with a comeback fight, you know what I mean, tune up, whatever you want to call it, you know what I mean, since the kid easy work, like you said is, go ahead, walk through him and show him easy work.
And he ain't even asking for a whole lot of money. He just want to fight.
I rest my case, Your Honor.
Hold on. You can't rest this early, man. Big Dre, do you have anything you need to say?
Yes, Your Honor. First of all, I'd like to say that Devin Haney, a seasoned professional with more than 30 fights, has decided that, as soon as this young man loses a fight, we're talking about a young man with 11 fights now. As soon as he loses a fight in a controversial fashion, Devin has all of these words to say. And the young man who, in true warrior fashion, I might add, a true warrior fashion, said, "Let's get it on. Let's do this. I'll meet you in the ring. Let's make it happen." And Devin Haney, who has proven that a little thing like 147 pounds shouldn't be a problem for him, seeing how he fought a 140 pounder at 165. So, I think that the fight should happen. He should get in the ring. He thinks the young man is a light touch. He would be a really good tune-up for him as his first fight back. So I think he should come back at 147 and take on Jaleel and get tuned up properly, in the ring. So it'll be a really nice fight for everybody to see. It'll allow him to show that he hasn't lost his warrior spirit, which I think he left in the ring with Ryan that night. Because when he came out the ring, he was like, man, I don't want no more parts of him. Man, I don't want a rematch. Now, he's since changed his tune and said he wanted a rematch, but I think the man is broken. I think the man lost his warrior spirit, and he has no choice but to lash out on Twitter. And that is his modus operandi for the last 12 months, to lash out on Twitter. And now,
Judge, I got to get a diction check. A bonus operandi. Can you please?
I said modus operandi. That is Latin. Can't you speak Latin?
Yeah, but we're speaking English here, man. So let's keep it English, please. You know what I mean? I don't bonus, robber, shabba, none of that stuff. Court reporter, just take that from out the record, please. All
okay,
English,
I'll
please.
call it his MO. Can I call it his MO?
Okay, thank you.
All right. So his MO is to lash out on Twitter. And he's not doing a very good job at that. He is being a bully, the same kind of bully that he was in the ring, trying to tell fighters that they too small, trying to tell like that they don't have enough to beat him. So he is a bully-minded young man who is found his way to pick on the wrong person. I think he should to slide on into 147 and take on this young man and get tuned up properly.
All righty.
That's all I got for my opening statement.
Okay. Attorney B3. You had a couple of people bring words to you. Can you address that?
I will, Judge. I appreciate you. So just to answer a couple points, and shout out to Jaleel Hackett, shout out to DC and everything they're doing. So at the end of the day, Senior said, Devin want to be like Tank, and this, that, and the third. Okay, well, maybe that is true. So if it
objection overruled. Let's come on. Finish.
Your Honor, can I?
That's the case.
Object to him using Tank's name?
Objection. No, please get on. No,
you gotta wait your turn.
Please continue on P3. Thank you. Will be no more outbreaks. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So in that same sentiment of we want to do what Tank do. Okay. Cool. Tank is a big brother.
Okay. Hold on. Objection. Listen here. This is not Tank versus Hackett, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Hackett versus Haney.
That's the face of boxing.
I don't care. He is not on court.
Okay,
today,
fair enough. Okay, I will strike.
Let's keep it Hackett and Haney. Let's keep it
Thank
there.
you, Your Honor. You're great at your job, Your Honor. Thank you, sir.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, Hackett
will get you nowhere.
Hackett Haney.
Thank you.
Hackett Haney.
Yes, please.
And I don't want. And this is my guy. As we seen the reports, Devin is #1 world champion. Jaleel is 140. So that's not anybody that
ho 147, and Devin said he's moving to 147, or he wants his next fight at 147, Your Honor.
Hold on, that's objection, Your Honor. Devin never said he was going to 147.
Texting him, listen.
So this is the situation. That being said, what the big bro do? I'm not gonna say his name no more. Our big bro, obviously, he's everybody's big bro. Why he fighting Lamont? Because he a champion, right? We only fight champions.
Objection, Your Honor.
So we
let's keep it Hackett versus Haney. It's nothing to do with Tank in here.
Who said Tank name? What are y'all talking about?
Your Honor, I'm gonna have this case dismissed.
We only fight champions.
That is trying people that's not even here for court.
Okay, I ain't use Tank name.
Okay.
Is he not Tank's defense? Is Janelle not the stand in between for Devin on Tank ass?
Objection,
what we talking about here?
What
we talking about?
Like Bill Haney.
Hold on, what are we talking about here for real?
Tank has nothing to do with it.
We're talking about Haney versus Hackett.
And I pivoted. I said Jaleel is 140 ranked, and Devin only fight champions. Devin is a time out.
One more outbreak, and I'm gonna be putting people held in contempt, man.
Yeah, this is the thing. Devin only fight champions. Devin is a $1 million prize fighter. So, and with that sentiment, I want to ask y'all this, since y'all know boxing, and anybody in the chat, how many of y'all called Angel Garcia a pussy when he said he don't put Danny Garcia in tough sparring? He not gonna let anybody just come in and beat on the champ. Y'all know boxing. So at the end of the day, we gonna keep it a stat. Jaleel, hell of a fighter. And he got a raw deal the other night in Puerto Rico. He got robbed, let's be honest. But we not gonna sit up here and act like it's not precedent set in boxing. Devin Haney ain't new to boxing. This is a business. So if Angel Garcia ain't gonna let nobody come in and beat up on the champ, but we want Bill Haney to let somebody come in and beat up on the champ. We gotta call it fair. So at the end of the day, once Jaleel build himself up and win a world title, or at least become $1 million fighter or something, then like with other fighters, he bringing something to the table. But right now it's just all talk. But it's good for the sport. It's all talk. I rest.
Okay.
Your Honor,
Yes.
Your Honor, my esteemed colleague said that his client only fights champions, and I'm trying to figure out when Ryan Garcia was a champion.
Interim champ at 135.
You said he only fights champions.
Interim
He
champion. Interim champion.
Interim ain't a champion.
That's a champ. That's a
He's
champ.
not a champion. He's an interim. He's a fill-in. He's a fill-in. He wasn't a champion.
He was an interim in his life.
He was a fill-in.
Let's finish. We're not gonna have back and forth. Finish what you have to say, Dre.
And as far as Mr. Young Jaleel building himself up, Young Jaleel had kept quiet. He didn't go out there kicking Mr. Haney while he was down.
Objection.
Okay?
We all seen the video on it. Come on. Objection.
No, he was asked a question. He was asked a question, and
you don't know how to curve? Honestly. You can't curve a question?
He answered it honestly.
B3, I need you to stop, please. Thank you.
Okay.
The young man was asked a question, and he answered it honestly. So I'm not gonna fault the man for answering a question honestly. Okay? Now, Mr. Haney came out totally unprovoked to kick Mr. Hackett while he was down. Unprovoked. On Twitter in capital letters. The man came out there and did what he did, calling the young man out. And so the man just said, hey, you think you ready? Come on, let's get some. I think it's you put up or you shut up. That's all I have, Your Honor.
Senior and associates, do you have anything?
Your Honor. Your Honor. First and foremost, Your Honor. This guy, I don't know where the Haneys found this guy, but for them to be $1 million fighters, they have some shitty lawyers. But now, to the case at hand, Jaleel was handling his business. Jaleel was handling his business, minding his business. You know what I mean? He got a bad decision. You know what I mean? But here come the Haneys out of the woodworks trying to kick a person while he down. And so Jaleel in his only right said what he was supposed to say. Oh, you want to run your mouth? See me then. And what he said was, we could fight or spar, but you just got to stand on them words that you're speaking. So come see me, or I'll come see you. So I'm trying to understand the problem. Okay, your guy has been out for how long? So he's due for a tune-up fight in his return. So if Jaleel's a cakewalk like he said it is, why not go ahead and turn the young kid up, kick him up his ass, you know what I mean? Keep moving, go back, build yourself up, then try again later. If it's that easy like he said it is. Come on, B3.
It's just a tune-up. Just come on in the ring and get tuned up.
Or why not let Jaleel help him get ready for his next fight, whoever it might be? Come on, man. The problem is he said fight or spar. So the people that saying clout chasing, he said, no, we can spar because it's not really about the money. It's about principle at this point. Not that fake ass shit that Bill be running off of, you know what I mean? Come on, B3. What your man gonna do? You know what I mean? Somebody calling him out. He's a boxer. What he supposed to say? Nothing? No, fight me. I rest my case, Your Honor.
Again, it's a matter of put up or shut up.
B3.
Yeah, I'm still here, Your Honor. I was wiping the crust out my eyes, seeing about putting me to sleep. But at the end of the day, this is the sport of boxing. People gonna talk their talk on the internet. Jaleel said what he had to say about Devin. Devin said what he had to say about Jaleel. If I recall, it's plenty of people that call people out. I know we name sensitive right now, so it's plenty of people that call other people out, that make comments about other people on social media. And guess what? They don't get to fight. They don't get a contract. And all they get is excuses from the fans of why this person don't deserve to fight.
And there's a lot of people that got Wait a minute.
There was
There's
an
a
Hold
offer
on,
to
hold
start
on,
Let
hold
him
it.
on.
know. So, because Coach Kenny ain't saying
One
it. Go
at a
ahead, go.
time. One at a
there's a
time,
lot of
please.
people that got offers, but they're not telling the truth. And some of them turned down $10 million offers. Some of them turned down $6 million. But I ain't gonna call no names.
Well,
They
I
gonna
tell you
do
what,
a lot
the team, senior and associates, they've brought in a character witness. So we're gonna bring in their witness right now. Hold on, real second, please. Oh,
yeah.
we have Bernard Hackett for the Hacketts, attorney associate. Senior has pulled in the big dogs.
Hey, hold on, Jay. Bill.
Real men come to the table.
You better say it 3 more times.
All right. Hopefully we'll get Bill Haney in here as well. I'm pretty much sure someone has already added him. But we want to welcome Bernard Hackett. How you doing today, sir?
Man, I'm good. I'm good, Your Honor.
Great. If you
Good
can
morning,
you turn
Brother
your
Bernard.
phone sideways if possible, so that we can get.
Take that
There
camera.
we go.
Take that comment down, Jay, so we can see everybody.
Okay, sure. Hold on one second. All righty. How you do that? Okay. There you go. Hold on, one more. Hold on 1 second, y'all.
Bill ain't gonna come save you, B3.
He looking for Bill in the comments.
Hey, we gonna need at least 8 figures now.
Bill ain't coming to save you, B3.
I'm in trouble.
All righty. Thank you. Let's keep this court good and everything. All right, Mr. Hackett, you have been summoned to court. Any particular reason why they brought you in?
Because somebody got to tell the truth from one of these sides.
Okay. Senior, are you going to ask your person questions, please?
Mr. Bernard,
I'll do that, Your Honor.
Anything you'd like to say, Mr. Bernard, before we get started?
I think we said it all. I mean, I heard B3, I respect his opinion, but if you go back and watch Jalil's fight, if you watch the fight, you could turn it down, turn it up, whatever you want to do. Tell me the 6 rounds that he lost. Because in a 10-round fight, for somebody to be a winner, somebody has to win 6 rounds. Show me the 6 rounds that he lost. And once again, I'm never going down our competitor because he's not a official. But when you look at the fight, and all of you all are boxing analysts, how many times have you seen excessive holding and there's not a warning or a point deduction? How many times have you seen a so-called spent fighter press the issue for 10 straight rounds? How many times have you seen a fighter go into a fight in a man's backyard, like Eddie Hearn said himself, Jalil won all the smoke, and take the fight, and you know everything is stacked against you? If you could tell me when Devin did that, then I'm cool with it. But if you can't tell me when Devin did that, and you're a Devin fan, I'm going to rely on your fandom of Devin and hope you can get in touch with Bill and say, if you won't fight, and even Mr. Hackett said he understands you won't fight him, will you at least give him some sparring? He won't even spar. The man won't do nothing but come on and try and deflect from the question at hand. 8-figure bill. We did that. And I actually went and did an analysis when he said that we were bums. I compared Jalil's 10 fights to Devin's first 10 fights, and they don't compare in no way, shape, or form. Pete Dobson is better than the first 18 people that Devin Haney fought. Do we not want to recognize that Devin Haney had one of his fights, which 8-figure bill used part of the 8 figures to get overturned? And I'm not the only one saying it. I told him he can go check Ellie's setback. Said the same thing. Ellie made it known on the same thing. When you look at that, then go look at what quality fighter have you ever seen fight 3 times in 10 days? That's because when you go to Tijuana, you go to Mexico, you can get 7 fights in 7 days. They can fix any books. Isn't it true that BoxRec stopped applying some of those wins on Mexican soil when it's all Mexicans and one American? I mean, I'm just stating facts. I don't want to lose the fact. Another thing, when have you ever heard us say that Jaleel was gonna finish his career undefeated? We just say he gonna fight every time. If you all have this new standard that you're saying you want guys to fight, then don't discredit a guy who went in and took a controversial loss, but you praise the guys that won't fight nobody. Even Eddie Hearn said at the press conference, Jaleel asks for the smoke. Jaleel takes the smoke from everybody. You can't say the same thing with Devin. This ain't new for us. We've been on Devin ass. You can go all the way back to when Jaleel was 17. And your man Bill has not said we're lying yet. He called Leonard Ellaby. He called several people we know. And he asked them to get Jaleel off of Devin's ass. He said to me, I want to bring Jaleel and Devin together so that they can go listen to some of that music they like, so they can go bump a ride in the car and then show everybody they friends. That's not showing everybody they friends. That shows social media what you want them to see. And we refused it. And if Bill say I'm lying, I would, with all honor and praise, give out the information that shows he lying. Like I said, I'll let you hear it in Bill's words. They should go bump some of that music they like. They don't need to be enemies. We need to work together. Well, I'll also let you hear Bill say, when we said, Bill, you spar with big guys. Nah, Jaleel too big. I said, well, you spar with bigger guys in them videos you posted. He said, oh, no, them amateurs. That's just for the look of the camera. And this is the guy you want to put all your praise and effort into? Whoa. B3, I love fans. But remember, the root word or the long term for fan is fanatic. See, y'all not sounding like boxing enthusiasts. You sounded like Christian zealots. No, if Jesus told a Christian zealot he wasn't Jesus, they'll tell him you don't know what you're talking about, because they're zealots, they're not followers. If you look at social media, you want to know why Bill going on every podcast? Go look on Malachi's podcast. I put my name in the motherfucking chat. This Jaleel Hackett's dad. Bring me on with Bill. Wasn't gonna happen because Bill told him, if you bring Mr. Hackett on, I'm hanging up. Because guess what? The truth is the truth. The fans are starting to call the nigga a fraud. His fans. Go on Twitter. One of his fans, Jay is back. I think that's who it is. Jay is back. He said, Bill, why you don't just shut him up and get the sparring? I said, please make it happen. You know what Bill's response was? It's in his writing on Twitter. Nobody's gonna make me do anything I don't want to do.
All right.
That's why I had to rename him and his son. Here, go ahead. The floor is open. I'm taking all questions.
Attorney B3, do you want to cross-examine the witness?
Can I like GP said, man, I gotta throw an objection out there. You got Big Dre, you got Coach Kenny, you got Coach Hackett, you got Senior. I mean,
I'm just a witness. A witness.
You need some help. I believe that.
Yeah, hey, listen. Hey, hold on. Let me do it one more time. Bill.
Yeah.
Hey, but no, I gotta say,
you do better call the frequent flyer.
If you have Bill number, please send him.
No, but see, here's the thing. I gotta shout out to Mr. Hackett and everything that he's doing in the sport of boxing. Devin stepped out there and he put himself in this position because at the end of the day, if it was me, if we took a loss, I'm not going to somber and sulk over a loss. I'm gonna find a target. Beautiful. Devin Haney is the perfect target. He's a big talking point in the sport of boxing. The only thing about it is that Devin is at this particular moment in time, he can't look at Jaleel. For one, I'm just going to tell you why. For one, and this is just from a fan perspective, like you said. For one, is too tough of a comeback fight. And it might be a too tough a fight for Devin in general. For two, that would be Devin moving to a new weight class to be moving to a new weight class.
Objection, Your Honor. He's not
And,
representing his client well.
and,
He's not representing his client well.
Objection
and
overruled. Go ahead,
overruled.
trying to be
Because we got
truth, though.
because we got to call it. We got to speak the facts. I'm not over here. So with these are the things, and we're just talking about why the fight, what's going on, and why the fight possibly won't gonna happen or will happen or whatever. The Jaleel is in a position where he's still building himself, and because he was, he's with Floyd, he's with Tank, and now he's with Eddie. He's commercializing himself, and now this Devin controversy is going to allow him to catapult even more, irregardless of whatever the record may say. And we know he got cheated. At the end of the day, I think Devin and Bill should look at a Jaleel fight down the road at a certain point in time when it makes sense for both parties. Now, on Mr. Hackett and Jaleel's side, they may look at it like Bill and Devin ain't never gonna see it ain't gonna never make sense to them. But that's for Jaleel and his dad to put in that work and get in position. Just like Devin had to sell out his hometown,
He didn't sell out.
do all.
He didn't sell out.
Well, let me just say, no. Well, that's what Tank asked him to do, and he did 17,000 tickets, right?
Objection, Your Honor. He keep mentioning
Can
Tank.
he do 17,000 tickets? Okay, let me just say that this is what we'll do. This is what we do. This is for senior. This is not for your level, but this is for senior. See, since you going so hard at this, this is what your guy got to do. Your guy got to not be 25 pounds overweight ever recorded on the second day weigh-in or on the same day. He can't never be over there because it's like Will Old Schooler say, Devin was 165, so he can't get the fight. All right, so Jaleel don't need to never show up 25 pounds over his contracted weight.
Wow.
He gonna need to hold on. He gonna need to sell out his hometown. Make sure he do that.
Why?
Okay. After that, because the belts don't matter, so we're not gonna even say a belt. If he could never come in 25 pounds overweight and he could sell out his hometown, then we could revisit the fight. When did
Jaleel come in 25 pounds overweight? Overweight means you missed the contracted weight. Jaleel got on the scale one time, weighed 147. So when did he come 25 pounds overweight?
When Devin came in 25 pounds over 140. So Jaleel weighs in at 147 and he comes in and he can't come in at 172.
If you got Devin and Bill and them to agree to that, I would take that in a heartbeat. Jaleel will not come in over that.
Of course,
okay,
of course. I bet you I completely understand that. But like Senior and everybody knows on that side, you got to put yourself in position. So no fight before he even gets to Devin can he weigh in 25 pounds overweight. And he's gonna have to, and not record it. Whatever y'all do behind the scenes, y'all business. It better not show up on paper. Because Will Old School and all of these zealots will tell you that Devin is too big for Tank.
Listen, if that's the case, I'm 100% correct with you. No problem. But now let's do a reverse piece. Devin is the A side only when it comes to a fight with Jaleel. We've said that. And we would give him all A side ability. Remember, I said he can even pick out Jaleel's shorts. I hope he pick out a pink tutu because Jaleel will beat his ass in a pink tutu. Now, let me say this. When Devin tried to fight already one time and it went to a person, if he was so marketable, why only two people bid on it? DHP bid on it and Matchroom bid on it. And DHP won the bid, so that means Matchroom didn't even bid that much money. Once again, he damn near need Jaleel. No bullshit. He damn near need Jaleel because Devin.
Watch your language in the court, young man. Thank you.
Because if Devin Haney talk about being 8 figures, him and his dad, and they own DHP Promotions, then we don't have an issue with getting a fight done because they need a worthy opponent. And he coming off, we saw him get smashed by Ryan Garcia. So he's 31-0 with a star. And then if you compare the records of Devin and Jaleel, his first 18 fights don't compare to Jaleel. So he's really 13-0 with a star. So what's wrong with 13-0 versus 9-1? Once again, we just saying weigh out everything and see where it weighs at. He turned
Can I
down
say something,
And
Your Honor?
this is where I got to respond to that because
Can I say something, Your Honor, please, real quick?
Hey, B3, let's Big Dre speak real quick, and then we'll move on.
I hear B3. I hear you keep
Hold on,
saying.
somebody has echo in their
I'm
thing.
grasping straws, Big Dre. Work with me.
I hear you saying sell out his hometown. And I'm only going to use a different sports definition of a sellout. Now, the NFL and the NBA records a sellout as 90% of the available seats. Okay,
Objection,
now
Your Honor. We talking boxing.
we talking sports injury. We talking sellout. So we want to define sellout. Now, sellout, according to the NFL and the NBA, sports which are played in America, okay, they define a sellout as 90% of the available seats. Now, Devin's fight in his hometown sold 87% of the available seats. That is not a sellout. Even with all the tickets that they gave away, they only reached 87% of capacity. That is not a sellout. So I just wanted to put that in there to make sure that we were comparing apples to apples. Because when young Jaleel go in the Capital One Arena and sell out all 18,212 seats, we want to make sure that he gets credit for all 18,212 seats.
Okay. Attorney B3.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. What Big Dre doesn't like to allude to is Devin Haney has been doing unprecedented works at a young age. When he went over to Australia, I think the first event they had for my bad about that. I'm getting calls, Judge. They had 45,000 the first go round. I think they did another like 15 or 17, and the Australian Open arena over there. He came back to LA, and I think they did another 14 or 15 with Lomachenko. So and then they did the Regis and Ryan fights. So consistently, Devin has been putting on great events. People have been showing up. So when we talking about him fighting somebody like
you said hometown though.
when we went and yeah, calm down, Big Dre. In the hometown, it was still 17,000. Now you want to say what the Warriors do? So now we comparing Devin to Steph Curry. Okay, I'm not trying to do that. So
I'm using the standard.
And we not Devin is
this,
not the Slash Brothers. We can't compare him to them. So
I'm using the NFL. The NFL says 90%, whether you're talking Cleveland or Dallas.
Fair enough, Big Dre. Let me just say this. For these guys at the high stage of prize fighting at the highest level, it has to make business sense for these fights to be made. So a network is 9 times out of 10 going to either put the money. It's going to be a network 9 times out of 10, or a promoter is going to put the bread up. If the network, if Jaleel is not as a B-side to Devin, if Janelle is not bringing forth the monetary value, then they're not going to make the event. Nobody's going to put up the money. They're saying that they're going to take. Hold on. They're saying that Jaleel will take the short end of the stick, or just want the fight or whatever. That's cool. Granted, we still got to pay the undisputed champion, the network or whoever. So it got to be somebody that's putting up that money to make sure that Devin Haney gets paid his value, irregardless if we're trying to say that Jaleel value is not there, so he'll take whatever. I don't even agree with that. But if we're gonna use that premise, if somebody's willing to put up the bread to get Devin in the ring, I'm sure they oblige. Whether it's 5 million, whether it's 10 million, whether it's 100 million, if somebody got the bread up and that's what it's going to take to get Devin in the ring, then they need to talk to Bill Haney about it.
Senior
and Devin's value is what?
I'll raise my hand. Your Honor, this guy is delirious. He's asking my client to do something that his client doesn't do. His client's promoter came on social media and said, I lost money putting on the Devin Haney fight. Damn, he disappeared? He ran?
Go ahead. Continue on.
Your Honor, I
He
rested
just
my
turned
case.
off his camera.
I rested my case at the opening statement, Your Honor. It was open and shut then. I told you when I come in the building, I don't play. It was done then when I rested. You know what I mean? I didn't have to call for the heavy guns. But I don't believe in just, you know what I mean, killing. I believe in overkill. I'm a back off, you know what I mean? Because Mr. Bernard Hackett has something he want to say.
Hey man, I love my team. Hey, Devin Haney and his father been running from Jaleel since he was 17. Before he had his first pro fight, they've been running. Bill said, I wanted to get at you respectfully so that we could talk. And do you believe that's true, B3? Just yes or no?
100%. 100%.
You believe it's true? Because if you didn't believe it's true, I was gonna let y'all hear Bill Haney say it out his own mouth.
I don't believe it.
You don't believe it?
No.
You don't believe Bill said that? This was before Jaleel and him even had that.
You ain't trying to prove you ain't got your first fight. And then to say all the stuff that you're saying, that's why I got back at you with some respect, because you don't need nothing to work. You need to work together.
I rested my case at the opening statement.
That's when Jaleel was 17. Because he kept saying he ain't never been scared of him. That's when Shawty was 17. I can keep giving you more about the spawn. That them dudes is fake. Them ain't real pros. Them amateurs. We just do that for the look of the camera. Like I said, the man a fraud. The man a fraud. Y'all just keep falling for his sleight of hand tricks. Bill is a magician, and he only does great tricks to people who don't look under the stage. If you look under the stage, you see it's fake. We have no problem. We have no problem fighting Devin or spawn with Devin. And after Jaleel put them hands on him, I'm gonna be the first one to say Devin ain't bad. Jaleel just that good. I can't say anything else bad about Bill or his son, because they've already shown in their replies and rebuttals that they'll never put themselves in a position to get in the ring. When Bill said come to Vegas, we ain't hard to find. You see my reply. Tell me what social medias you want to film it live, because I wanted to go live. Ain't none of that closed door. And we'll still punish Devin. That ain't had nothing to do with money. We talking about take it away from money. We talking about the real. Bill know not to lie, because once again, when you start telling lies, you got to tell another lie to back it up. I want to see if y'all could convince Bill to just spar with Jaleel. He talk about fighting Tank. Let me tell you something. Shakur Stevenson got tired of hearing the mouth of Schofield, another young lion. He fighting him. Erickson Lubin get ready to fight another young lion for an elimination bout. Javante Davis, all y'all people talk about Lamont Roach ain't a good fight, but Javante Davis the only one that jumped out there to fight him. Shakur, none of them niggas. Devin ain't say he was gonna fight him. If all of these dudes are willing to fight young lions, no matter the situation, why y'all not asking Devin to do the same thing? Devin can't even get nobody to put enough money up in a purse bid. Listen, a purse bid. You talk about an 8-figure guy? When did Tank ever go to purse bid? When did Shakur go to purse bid? When did Boost, any of these guys, when did any of them go to a purse bid? When did Canelo go to a purse bid? See, superstars don't get to a purse bid. They get people like the Turk and major companies saying, what do you want to fight? Didn't Turk say he was going to give Tank $60 million? I bet you the Turk ain't said that since Devin been clowned. Since Devin been getting clowned, even the Turk is second guessing, was I about to waste my money? Devin damn near need Jaleel more than Jaleel need Devin. Because if once again, B3, if your fight went to purse bid, what does that mean? When your fight go to purse bid and only 2 people bid, you and Matchroom. And Matchroom didn't even bid that much, because I think you still won the purse bid. So if it went to purse bid and you won your own purse bid, that's like me putting on Jaleel's fight. It's no different. For all those people who want to know about boxing, a person going to purse bid when they're a so-called star or a champion is no different than me or Kid Schofield or anybody else's pops putting on their own fight. That's what it means. That means the networks don't think you're worth the money because win or lose, they're only here for profit. That's what purse bid means. Nobody wanted it, so they bid to see who got it.
We have D
I
for
think,
the win.
and I,
You gotta, let me I think every 1 second. Okay. All righty. I've never D for the win. Appreciate the color in the chat. Say I never heard a Haney fan say anything about making business sense. When it came to another fighter, we know, homie, they asking sparring. Drop your nuts and get some work. All that shiznit y'all talk. Appreciate the color in the chat for D for the win. Said the Haneys need to drop their nuts because they're willing to just spar. B3, you have the floor.
man, a guy
He looks rattled. He looks
D,
rattled, Your Honor. He looks rattled.
a guy like D throw a stone hot his hand, man. I'm not gonna entertain that. So so here's the thing about, and they keep on bringing up sparring. I don't know if you heard this point, Mr. Hackett, but essentially, I mean, nobody was calling Angel Garcia a pussy when he said he don't let Danny get tough sparring. He not gonna let you come in the ring and beat up on the champ. So Bill is we understand what's going on here. Bill is working with like a real nice small, like I don't even know, like a little, like let's say a Ferrari. I'm gonna call my homie a Ferrari. He dealing with a Ferrari.
Pancake mix knocked out his ass.
You not about to run, huh? Come on,
Pancake mix knocked out his ass.
That'll be your last outbreak.
Objection, Your Honor. Objection.
Thank you.
I man, a Hyundai Sonata.
Objection, man. Come on.
Let's go.
You not gonna run. You're not gonna run your Ferrari through the car wash. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it hand dried. You probably gonna get it hand washed and hand dried. You see what I'm saying? So nobody said anything about other guys, protecting their fighter, protecting their champ, or making sure their champ is put in the best position. The only argument I have to it is that this is not the right time for the fight. I think it's good time to promote both guys, because now everybody's not going to be focused on what happened in 2024. We want to see what they do in 2025. The audio is, I mean, it's Bill doing Bill. We seen Bill with Shakur. You know what I'm saying? So now we see Bill with Jaleel. Bill is maneuvering a single entity. He don't have a BVO in front blocking for Devin coming through with the rock.
Well, I'll tell you what,
that's Bill's job.
BVO, you call him up.
I called him up. See, that's what I'm saying. BVO, thank you for BVO pulling up. I don't know where he's gonna side with this, but all I'm gonna say is this. Devin don't have 5 guys in front of him like BVO to make sure all the big bad guys can't get to the ball. Can't get to the top spot. Just like Devin and Bill trying to force their way to the top spot, and Coach Kenny post Boots and Devin, or he'll post Jaleel and Devin. So Devin don't have it. It's just Bill out here trying to make sure that they get everything they can out of the sport. So I just leave it at this, and I'll let BB or whoever else cook. I think it's a bad look. Let's keep it real, but people not gonna call it what it is. Jaleel is a pressure fighter. He's bigger than Devin. He's a pressure fighter, and he's younger. He really wants. He's in there to inflict pain. He's not in there to box around and look sweet. He's in there to hurt people. So with that being said, as a manager, as a trainer, you want to take those fights only when they are absolutely necessary.
BVO, you come in as a character witness. I can help you.
Listen to the king of the trolls. Hold on. Dre, you can go to hell. But let me say this, man. Shout out to my band B3. I came to say this. When I heard Brother Bernard say what he was saying about
Devin Haney. The thing that we missing is this. This is the same stuff they did to Deontay Wilder. Nothing he does is ever good enough. If you fight this person, it ain't good enough. You fight that person, ain't good enough. Oh, let's get Dillian White. Let's get Dillian White. Let's have Jaleel fight him. Let's have this person fight him. At the end of the day, whether we like it or not, I hope to see my man, Brother Bernard, doing what Bill's doing. The dude is building a doggone franchise. This is the first time. Yeah, he don't have the cachet of a Eddie Hearn, cachet of a guy like Bob Arum, Turkey Sandwich. He don't have that. But guess what? We getting it from the mud. No one talks about the mud more than my brother Bernard. So if we coming from the mud, we got to respect what they doing. The dude who never boxed got his son to become undisputed champion. The dude who never boxed. Don't know nothing about boxing, was nothing more than a usual street pimp. That's what he was. And so we just got to be honest here, man. Let's not do what we did to Deontay Wilder, to my guy Devin Haney. And I think, you know what, I say this. I can understand why Brother Bernard would say he would want that fight. But that's not a good fight because 9 out of 10, the judges will be in Devin's favor. The venue will be in Devin's favor. It'll be a lot in his favor. And I think after a fight like you seen with Jaleel, he got robbed, he's got to go back to the drawing board and fight some more guys because the whole thing in boxing is this. The fans control it, and we don't want to add unnecessary stuff to like a young fighter who could actually beat somebody.
Objection,
he got robbed in Puerto Rico.
Objection.
Let's keep going.
My client's dad said, listen, I'll be honest. If it goes to a decision, I'll give it to Devin Haney. But it's not going to a decision because my son is going to knock his ass out. I believe BVO just came on here for 15 minutes, 15 seconds of fame and camera time, Your Honor.
Hold on, that's total BS because I don't have to talk about your guy. I'm telling you the fight between Jaleel Hackett and Devin Haney. That's not a good fight.
That's what I'm referring to.
That's like when Vargas fought Tito Trinidad and fought De La Hoya. That's not a good idea. You don't do that. You don't bring these young fighters up too fast. Say what you want about Devin, whatever. The dude is an undisputed champion. I wouldn't want my young buck fighting an undisputed champion right now. If we're going to spar, that's cool. But fighting is out of the question. Let's just do what it is. It's out of the question. It's out of the question. We seen this whole thing with a great young fighter in Vargas who could have been better than he was, become not what he should have been because he took these tough-ass fights for no reason. Yeah, I'm not going to do that to Jaleel. And I just don't think he should do it. Whatever happens, happens. Bernard's still my brother, but hey, I don't want to see a young fighter get thrown to the wolves against an undisputed champion after coming off a loss. That sounds crazy. Why would you even want that?
Right.
I wouldn't want that. I'm just saying me.
He's rambling, Your Honor.
Watching the sport.
Thank you. We're going to bring in Bernard Hackett to address that, please.
BPO, I can give you kudos and everything you said, but I have to ask you this. Are you honestly comparing Devin Haney to Felix Trinidad or Oscar De La Hoya? Are you honestly saying in your history, your history of watching, short history of watching Devin and Jaleel, your short history of looking at anything on YouTube of him sparring, your short history of seeing Devin continuously put out sparring videos, in your short history of knowing guys like Jerron Ennis, J. Rock Williams, Jared Hurd, Louis Aries, all say Jaleel is the goods and he been in the ring sparring with all of them. Can you tell me that there's a thought in your mind that Devin Haney could end Jaleel's career or even bust him up in any sort of way to where you can compare it to Trinidad or Oscar De La Hoya fighting Vargas? Have you really lost your mind? Devin can't knock out my 4-year-old grandson. And once again, I'm giving you stuff from when Jaleel was 17. Oh, it's more. These are Bill's words. I didn't call Bill. Bill said, I just let you hear. That's why I reached out to you, because at 17, calling out Devin with his accomplishments, it's not beneficial. He wasn't saying beneficial to us. He was saying Devin. He said, that's why I called you respectfully. I didn't call him. I called him out. I didn't call him. So when you mention stuff like Devin could do anything vicious, look at their styles of fighting. If you had to compare their styles of fighting, who do you think would get more pain inflicted on them, Jaleel or Devin?
DBO.
I get what you're saying, but I'm telling you this.
No,
That was a yes. That was a yes or no question. That was a yes or no question, Your Honor.
I didn't hear you. I didn't hear your question. I didn't hear your answer. Can
I'm
you
gonna give
tell me?
my answer. My answer is: do I think Devin? No, he's not Oscar. That no, he's not. But the fact is, the accomplishment say that
No. I'm not talking about accomplishments. I asked you in a fight between Jaleel and Devin or sparring, just with your knowledge of boxing, who do you think would inflict the most pain on the other, Devin or Jaleel?
I would say Jaleel. If you're talking about going straight up, I would say Jaleel. But our only caveat I would give is that simple. When you're talking about Jaleel fight like that, it'll be so much against him.
It's
Whether
fine. We'll take everything against us. We said Bill could be the promoter. Bill could pick the ring size. Bill could pick the outfit Jaleel fight in. Bill could say Jaleel got to wear 10-ounce gloves and Devin get to wear 8-ounce gloves. We don't give a damn. Excuse me. We don't care what he says. He wants. We're gonna give it to him. We are gonna give it. If he said we could spar with Devin and we got to use our 18s and Devin uses 14s, I'm gonna give him that. Listen to me. I'm giving Bill. We will fight Bill. We will fight Devin in Oakland, California, in the backyard of the house of the neighborhood that Devin Haney and Bill Haney grew up in, with his own family members as the judges. Just like I just told you when the Rise, when Senior was on it, he said exactly what we said. We'll give Devin everything in his favor. Everything he wants in his favor to get him in a ring, whether it's sparring or whether it's fighting, because he's gonna get embarrassed. He's gonna get embarrassed.
I can't beat you talking. You are very well, but I'm this. I've seen this same tough guy stuff with Tevin Farmer. Tevin Farmer was like his son, really good, took some tough ass fights, and never ever received the kind of adoration or love from the fans he should have got because he took them losses too early. So we being honest, I don't want Jaleel to be like Tevin Farmer, if I'm being honest. People just now seeing what Tevin Farmer, he's always been that. He's always been what we've seen versus Ray Maritala, what he's seen against Williams Zepeda. He's always been that. I'm just saying, because of how fans work, two early losses back to back that are super against you, it sounds good. As my grandmother would say, it might make you feel good. But there's no way that's good for his career. It's just not. It's not. But I get what you're saying.
You saying he gonna lose. Listen, you're saying he's gonna lose. We're not gonna lose to Devin Haney. Once again, you can have an opinion, I can have an opinion. The only way to get the opinions to be facts is to put them in a square. Right now, you sounded like a mother who got her son in the house talking about, I don't want my son to fight you, because if my son fights you and he beats you up, then it's going to be hard for you to go to school because people will tease you. Well, let that boy out the door. Let that boy out the door. Listen, I walk my son to your house. I walk my son to your house. You peeking out the peephole saying why you don't want your killer to come outside, and we standing on your porch. In the words of Bill Haney, we need friendship.
And if they go to work and they decide that they're going to work and they're going to keep it, because if you see that nigga stand, here, you know what? I ain't going to never say nothing bad about this nigga. That's a friend that Haney for life.
Yeah, this is Bill. Cop and please. These is Bill words, cop and please. We never went to this man, cop and please. He was calling dudes that we know, cop and please. Why would you care? If your son is all that, why would you care when the amateurs calling him out and saying just spar? This is the same conversation we had when Jaleel was 17. Just spar. This dude gave me everything. He damn near offered to have his daughter marry my son if we stay off Devin behind. I'm giving you Bill's words. I'm not putting that in his mouth. I'm giving you Bill's words.
I get what you said.
And once again, that's what this everybody else. This is not to BVO. To everybody else who's watching on this panel, this is the example of a zealot. They don't care how much truth you bring to their eyes, even in the voice of the person they're defending, they will still hold their position. That is the definition of a zealot. That is the definition of a fanatic. And now that people are starting to wake up on Twitter and everything else and demanding that Bill fight, what is Bill doing? Bill is backing up as he does. You don't have to put a line in front of Bill because Bill will push people in front of him.
B3.
Shout out to all the zealots out there. Um, I take heed. I take
B3,
heed
don't
to
worry
your word.
about it,
This all
man.
I want to say.
I
I
made
want to
your
be.
position.
No, I want BVO to cook on it a little bit more, but I just want to say this real quick, and just to challenge brother Bernard, I gotta have some type of I gotta say it with my chest some kind of way.
He lost.
All right,
B3.
all right, this is what I want all the fans to do that want to see Devin and Jaleel. Since no promoters have come out or no networks have come out and said they wanted to put on the fight. All the fans that want to show your support and for the fight, how about each of y'all? Let's see if we can get maybe 100,000 or maybe even 1,000,000 people to cash app Bill and Devin $10. So that way they can so all the fans can put their money up and show that they want to get Devin in the ring. And I'm sure that's all they got to do. Y'all put y'all money up since the networks and the promoters haven't done it. And see if y'all can make the fight that way.
No. We ain't gonna send it
You want
there.
people to
We gonna have.
give
We
Devin
gonna
$10? That's overpaying it.
hold. Send the money to the JBT and we put the fight up, Jack. Yes, and we'll promote the fight, man. We're not gonna send them the money and we never see it again.
Let me resend that, Judge. Let me resend
that. The JBT will promote that fight, Jack. Yes, indeed.
I second that.
$sign JBT Network One. That's $JBT Network One.
And listen, and I hope this get to Bill and Devin. Listen, because we will put on the fight for Jaleel, because at the end of the day, as fans and as supporters of the sport, we want to see the best fight the best. We want to see and me personally, I want to see all the young black brothers grow and prosper in the sport and make that bread. They in it for prize fighting. They in it to make money. They ain't in it to they ain't taking these punches for no reason. So if the fans are gonna put that money up, or the networks, either one, we'll take it.
Your Honor, am I done here? I got a 12 o'clock. Am I done here?
You can leave now.
All right. I already demolished this case. Like, what am I still doing here?
Let me bring brother.
Let me ask this BVO.
I got this. Go ahead, take care of business, man.
BVO and B3. Let me ask you this question: has anybody asked Devin or his father how much money would it take for him to get in the ring and fight Jaleel? Just a concrete number. What would it take? And when he give you that number, tell him to remember no promoter even bid on his fight. It went to a purse bid. Not one promoter other than himself bid on the fight. So ask him, what is the number that it would take to get him in the ring with Jaleel? He gonna say something stupid, but I'm gonna tell you this, like I said before, send a contract, DHP. You can't tell me on one hand you an 8-figure dude, but then on the other hand, we gotta go find a promoter. You can't tell me you own DHP Promotions, and then on the other hand say you don't like the way the promoter's doing, and that's why you ain't fought. Either you rich or you broke.
And I gotta just say this to that really quick. That was really Devin and Sandor. That was the fight they was buying. I don't know if Sandor had that market value, but I mean, just to play with that scenario, what is the promoters and the networks gonna bid on Devin Jaleel at this point? If Devin is damaged goods, Big Dre said he think he's a shot fighter or he's lost his mojo, whatever. Then the purse bid will probably be the same for Devin and Jaleel. You see what I'm saying? So, but I agree with you. I agree with you. We do need to hear Bill come out and say, because we give T.O. Senior a lot of flack for they was like 4 million and 10 million and then 20 million to fight Devin. So that's what T.O. did. So like you saying, if Bill come out here and say we want 5 million or 10 million to fight Jaleel, that's gonna sound crazy. That's gonna sound crazy. So but
you know that's what he's gonna do. He gonna price himself out of a fight with Jaleel. And you can't price yourself out of a fight after finding out your last purse bid was only 800,000. How can you price yourself out of a fight with Jaleel when your last purse bid was only 800,000? So if let's just say in a crazy world, somebody was willing to give up 2 million. Let's just say in a crazy world. And Devin said, I won't fight for less than 1.8. Well, that's cool. Give it to him. We'll take whatever's left on the table.
This is the thing I say. This is the thing I'll say to Brother Bernard. This is my closing argument on this whole thing. I understand what you're saying. You're my older brother, and I love you. You really are. But I'm
BBO about
telling
to lie.
you, like,
Your Honor, he's a fan. He's not representing anybody. What
But
is
Yeah,
he here for?
you're a character witness, so you're not. You don't have a closing argument. You're a character
okay.
witness.
My mistake. And Senior, I can't wait to see you, punk. You keep running your mouth. I'm gonna say this.
There you go again, TVO. You called me and we had this conversation.
Hey, man. Relax, man.
All right. So get yourself together.
You get yourself together as well. But shout out to Bernard.
Yeah.
I think the thing
let's finish this up.
When we talk about a fight, the only thing I'm saying that I think you're not looking at, Bernard, is this. When it comes to
How
black,
is he still making a closing statement, Your Honor? What the
Let him finish up, man, so we can. Let's finish this
What
up.
is he talking for, Your Honor? He's a witness. He doesn't have no closing statement.
I'm
Your Honor, can you handle your courtroom? He is making a closing statement for what?
He's not making a closing argument. He's just
what is he still talking for? He wasn't asked the question.
Senior, please. All right. Finish up, BVO. That's
you still letting him talk, Your Honor. He has no reason to talk.
Fighters, if we get too many losses too soon, they play a lot of games. That's all I'm saying. And I'm going.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate it. Senior, do you have a closing argument, man?
Your Honor, I rested my case at the opening statement.
Okay, so you have no closing argument, then,
right? What? I demolished this case.
Okay, cool. That's fine. B3, you have a closing argument.
Yeah. So, closing argument. I feel like at the end of the day, this is good for boxing. All the boxing promotion is going on. Definitely, I just want to reiterate that Jaleel is a hell of a fighter. I think he's going to go on to be world champion. I do think he didn't get a fair shake in Puerto Rico. I cannot find 6 rounds that Jaleel lost. I didn't find 3 rounds that he lost, but that's just me. At the end of the day, man, Devin Haney, he put himself in this position. He is definitely one of the names in boxing. So when he spoke out against Jaleel losing, he opened himself up to this backlash. So hopefully, we do see the fight at some point in the future, because Jaleel needs that payday. He needs that fight, but he definitely needs that payday, and hopefully it'll get to a point where he can actually make some good money from the fight versus Devin Haney, when people don't the networks and nobody's really investing in Devin Haney right now. So I think it's going to be a good fight in the future when it happens.
Wow, I'm glad you never be my turn. Okay, all righty. Right now, what we're going to do is...
Hey, Judge, your courtroom was overrun today. I'm just going to be honest. It turned into court, and now it's the free fall.
Yeah. Sit down. All right. Now, in the chat, I need y'all to put in the chat Hacketts or Haneys, man. Who was in the right? If you feel, though, that the Hacketts were in the right, put a H. HK. If you feel, though, that the Haneys were correct, put HN in the chat, and our what is called stenographer will tally up what it is, court reporter, and we'll find out who is in the right. Okay, put it in the chat. But I tell you what, they don't pay me this much money, man, to deal with this type of courtroom. I am definitely going to have to renegotiate my contract with what is that place called, JBT. You dig? Because I've never been in a courtroom like this ever in my life, and I don't know where I went wrong in my life to end up here.
You also got a super chat, Your Honor.
D for the win said, "How am I hiding my hands? I talk shiznick and be at the fights. Anyone can push up on me. champ. All right. That's
And
D
that was
for
a
the
shot at
win.
me. Shout out to the homie D.
Yes, it did.
Shout
He
out to the
letting you know that he's at all the fights and it don't pull up on me.
Shout out
Next
to my
we have,
guy D for the win.
yes, indeed. We got another super chat as well. You know what? Senior told me hit the stars. That's how you get it. Okay, there you go. All righty. The next one was from Boxing Hackler. And he said, Devin is at 140. Jaleel is a prospect who just took a loss at 47. Controversial or not, at least reach contender status, and would they fight Dev at 140? Let me
Come on now. Dev
Let
ain't no
let me say
140-pound
this.
fighter.
Let me say this. This to the Haneys, all the fans of both fighters and B3. Which one are we going to use? If we're going to use BoxRec, then let's stick with BoxRec for everybody all the time. But if we're going to use the governing bodies, before this loss, Jalil was ranked number 14 by the WBA and ranked number, I think, 30 by the WBC. So once again, which one are we going to use? Are we going to use BoxRec when it's in the favor that we need it? Or are we going to use the governing bodies when it's not in the favor that we need it? Because once again, I don't care about rankings. The only reason I care about rankings is because that's what gets you closer to a title shot. But when it comes to fighting, period, just fight. I'm going to say this. One of my favorite all-time fighters was James Toney. Go look at his career. He had an 18-month span where he fought like 11 times, and that was against anybody who wanted to fight him. See, we that type of fighter. We don't duck no smoke. We run to the fire. That's all we asking Bill to do. I'm going to be the first one. Hear me definitely clearly. I've said it numerous times. I give Bill 100% credit for guiding his son to where he's guided him to. I said on numerous occasions on other podcasts, I think at least one time in the last 3 years before the for the Ryan fight, Bill should have been manager of the year because he managed to guide his son where he did. Only thing I'm saying right now is in the case of Bill Haney versus Jaleel Hackett, Bernard Hackett, and Devin Haney, the only way we can get rid of any controversy is to put both guys in the ring, whether that's sparring or whether that's fighting. Devin, you're supposed to fight Sandow, and it went to a purse bid. So once again, if you're at a purse bid point, then you're not a superstar. Tank is a superstar because he never goes to purse bid and he sells out. Canelo is a superstar because he never goes to purse bid and he sells out. Devin, you are 1 or 2 tiers below them. And I will give you the honor and credit. When it comes to career standings, we are 1 or 2 below you, only when it comes to records. But the great fighters put everything to bed in the ring. Don't forget, Spinks had 6 wins, no losses, and 1 draw when he fought Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali didn't make excuses. He made fights. And he fought him twice. He lost the first time, got it back the second time. Devin, keep your belt. I want you to stay a champ at 40. But you the one been saying you was coming up to 47 because it was getting hard. You didn't want a boots fight. You didn't want to fight with Stanionis. You wanted to get your feet wet. If that's the case, and you said out your mouth that Jalil was a bum, get your feet wet with a bum. It ain't costing you no money because you just went to purse bid. If you went to purse bid and didn't like it, then you as a promoter with a promotion company and an 8-figure father, you all should have no problems getting a venue that you want to fight in and selling this out. If you're such a big star, you can get a 10,000 seat venue. You can get a 10,000 seat venue and you still gonna make your money. You're not gonna lose anything but your O with a star beside it fighting Jalil. You ain't got to offer us the world. You ain't got to offer us the world. Because you know in your heart that your father didn't have no faith in you. That's why he was calling all over the world trying to get us off your ass. All I'm asking is for you to be a man, step up, and either apologize and say I didn't mean what I said, or fight Jaleel or spar Jaleel. Any of those will make it right for me. And if that ain't enough for you, get on Hardcore Boxing, get on any podcast, and we can both be on there, and let's discuss this so the fans can hear what you got to say. I'll let y'all hear the nigga groveling just now.
Let's finish it. We want to hear the rest of it.
Oh, I'll give it to you, but I want to give Bill a chance to say I'm lying before I embarrass him fully.
Oh, okay. All right.
Hey, you buried the lead. You buried the lead. They got to make the fight. Cause you buried the lead, brother Bernard. Cause if he fight Jaleel and he can fight Jaleel, well, he gonna have to rematch him, but he would turn into Devin Muhammad Ali Haney.
I'd be the first to call him that. I'd be the first to call him that. He would definitely be Devin Muhammad Ali Haney. But right now, he's Devin P. Haney. And y'all know what the P is for. And his dad is Bill FAP. Y'all know what the FAP is for, Haney. So once again, he can get a 10,000 seat venue. And like Jay Harper said, I know all the podcasters love to make money for their podcast. All the fans that want to see it, Bill, get together. Get together. Black Prime did it. They put a Bud Crawford fight on.
That's right.
So once again, it's too many options to make this happen for Devin to be out here jaw-jacking for free.
All right. Hold on. Let me mute you for 1 second, so there won't be no echo. Okay. Melanin Queen, can you get a tally for us? Have y'all been voting in the chat? We need the votes in the chat, man, so we can finish this up.
She wrote
man.
the tally, Jay.
Where's she did already?
Yeah.
Okay. All righty. Go back and find it. Appreciate that, attorney B3. Okay. The results are the Hacketts 9, the Haney 1. Lord have mercy.
I guess that's one is for me.
Yes,
it had to be frequent flyer.
The jury has spoken.
B3 voted for himself.
He didn't even vote. The Hacketts win this, you know what I mean? So we appreciate, man, this court, man. It was crazy today, but it was entertaining, man. And it only happens like that in the Hangout, man. You know, we the only ones, man, that be bringing it to you real, man, keeping it simple. And you know what? We ain't got to go back and forth and cussing each other out, talking about their mamas or anything like that, but yet we still get it done, man. And got 126 people in here. We appreciate all y'all that came in the door, man, and I thank you all for sure. Well, it's almost 12 o'clock. I ain't put my numbers in yet, man. Man, but yeah, man, it's definitely been amazing. And the people in the chat, hold on. We got Witty just sent a 5P. He said, Your Honor, you have to hold senior in contempt. It won't make a difference, man. Good Lord. I mean, that guy right there is definitely different. We also got another super chat from Luda Grind. Hard sent the 5-piece, man. Salute for the 5-piece, man. We appreciate all the that came in, man, for sure. Senior, what you got going on, man? He's doing sign language over there. Let me unmute you. What's up?
I just was letting the court know I'm 2-0. You know what I mean? Undefeated. You know what I mean?
Undefeated.
You know what I mean? Yeah. I tried to give him a pass. You know what I mean? I just wanted to get him get up on the panel because I know that's the people. But you know what I mean? He called me out, senior Cobbs. I wanted you. Now listen, you gotta understand, like, you know what I mean? Some people, you know what I mean? They like to just get the win. I like the overkill, so you don't never try that shit again. You see what I'm saying? And you just learned a valuable lesson, B3. Don't mess with me.
Hey, but y'all had a lot of attorneys, man. They had a lot of attorneys.
No. You
listen,
see, you gotta
came up here.
You do what you gotta do to win the case. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, they had the dream team. They had a dream team.
Leave no doubt. You know what I mean? And what happened was he got steamrolled. You know what I mean? He wasn't prepared. Not me. That's the second guy you had in here that wasn't prepared, Your Honor.
Nah, that's not true. What you did? Nah, that's not true.
You thought you just was walking in some old rinky-dink courtroom.
You tied my hands behind my back. I couldn't talk about the one.
He had nothing to do with the case.
That's because
You
the
gotta
one
understand.
ain't
You
had
gotta understand the
nothing to do with
courtroom.
this
Why would I
case.
let you talk about something that's irrelevant to the case?
Hey, he got everything to do with everything. This is a face of boxing.
Yeah,
You
well,
know the one never turned down Spawn with Jaleel. You know the one never turned down Spawn with Jaleel, like Devin.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Listen, I came in here and I was ready to run with this because I had it all mapped out. And seeing you come up and bring the big guns with him, just brings the brother out back here. I'm glad for the win because I was in B3's position a couple weeks ago.
No, I won't even say that position, but they were telling you had to go back and redo the bar, Jack. That's how bad they had you in the courtroom, Jack. And they said you needed to go back and redo the bar.
I was in the impossible position of trying to defend Jake Paul, the boxer. That was the impossible position.
I surveyed it. Said, what's the number of the day, Jay? 1400. 1400. It was 1406 yesterday. It's 1400. And for some reason, I'm hearing 1202. I don't know why, but we got any more? Let me make sure I got all the super chats, man.
Brother Bernard, can I ask you one question?
Sure.
What's and what you think is like a good timetable for Jaleel to get back in the ring?
Late February, early March.
That sounds like you already got something cooking already.
We gonna let y'all hear everything soon. Hey, okay. I hope to be telling you we don't get to fight till April or May because Devin finally got some nuts about him and say he'll fight Jaleel and they gonna promote it.
That's a fight I'd like to see. I'd like to see Devin, step up and defend himself the way he, came out on social media, talking bad about my man.
Marvin Hagler.
You broke up, Coach.
Marvin Hagler, Tommy Hearns. That's what a fight with Devin would look like. Marvin Hagler, Tommy Hearns. Because we're going to force him to be Tommy Hearns. Because we're going to jump on his behind like Marvin Hagler.
I see Let's Talk Fashion then came in here. What's up, youngster?
Yo, B3.
That's good, bro.
I'm from New York. I don't be liking people jumping, but I was going to help you, but Brother Bernard looked like he wear dirty Timbs. I ain't fucking with him. He look like he come to stomp shit out. So I'm like, you know what?
You got them war Timbs on. You got them war Timbs on, Jack. We keep them in the closet.
You know, from New York, if we ain't gonna fight, you throw one in the air real quick. Everybody,
you terrible, man. You terrible. But the one thing I can say about New York dudes that I can't say about Devin, when Jaleel and Richards and Hitchens had an issue, they invited us to New York. We went to New York and we settled it in the square. We settled it in the square. They said, come to New York. Hitchens too big of a guy, meaning his stature, for us to come to DC. And I respectfully said, you are right. And we went to New York. After we finished that spawn, both men got that thing off their chest. Ain't been no issue. I'm asking Devin to be a man the same way. I'm asking him to be a man the same way. And when I travel, guess who I had with me? My wife, my son Rob, and my grandson.
Like y'all was going to a picnic.
Real men don't have to travel with 30 dudes. Yeah, real men don't have to travel with 30 dudes. We come dolo. And guess what? When dudes see you come like that, they got a new respect for you. Like I said, I respect Hitchens after we went through our Jaleel and Hitchens had words a couple of years ago. And when the words couldn't settle it, they said, let's get in the ring. And we went to New York, right in the hood, parked my truck on the sidewalk, and we sparred. After the spawn, wasn't no more issues. I'm asking Devin Haney to be a man like Shakur, he fighting Schofield. Erickson Lubin, he fighting another young gun. They talk trash about Javante Davis and Roach, not me, but they did. But he's still fighting them. See, them dudes don't let you run their mouth about them and talk trash. They say get it in the ring. You want to fight the one, Devin? You can't even get through what you call the zero.
Joe Jackson. Joe Jackson say he just want to spar a champion just to say that. Just say that.
Let me
He didn't
respond to
already
that good
spar
brother.
champs.
Let me respond to that good brother. Ask Javante Davis,
Mm,
ask Boots Ennis,
mm,
ask J Rock Williams,
mm.
ask Jared Hurd. See, I can give you a list of champions we've been in there with, and all of them say Shorty the good.
I gotta play this. Can I do a little defense, Jay? You about to say? Can I do a little bit of defense, Taney protection?
Go ahead.
For
Court
what, Your Honor? For
It's,
what?
it's
court is over now. We just hanging out now. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to get back to
well, I know this was a couple. I'm sure that sparring, like you said, it was a couple years ago. That was before Africa became champ. And I'm sure that's before Keith Conley. Maybe he would have advised, Africa. It when, at this point being a champ, he probably wouldn't advise him to take that sparring. Now it does show a certain level of manhood to accept a challenge. But I think in Bill's position, he's protecting the champ. So it doesn't he gonna get bullets regardless from this situation, from TO fans, from Tank fans. He gonna get them regardless. But what he cannot do, and what he did with the Ryan situation is he let Ryan put them in a trick bag. And Ryan did a whole bunch of stuff, cheated, purposely misweighted a whole bunch of stuff. So he dropped the ball in that situation. It would be you can fool us once, don't fool us twice. You cannot let Jaleel beat up on Devin at this juncture. It would be a bad move.
And you make all the sense in the world, B3. I wish you would tell Bill that. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna defend Bill. Bill was not with Devin Haney when Devin put that original comment out. Bill was at home, probably sleep. He wasn't thinking about Jaleel. But Devin was out with the three dudes he was at the carnival with when they beat up the one guy when Devin punched and didn't. He was with them and they said, Devin, he really is what you said. Go ahead and tell him on social media. If Bill was with him, Bill would have slapped the phone out his hand and stepped on it with the heel of his pimp boot, and he would have told Devin, "Don't you do
Not the
nothing
pimp
like
boot.
that." He would have slapped it out of his hand, stepped on it with the heel of his pimp boot, and then he might have backhand Devin with the pinky ring and said, "Get back on the stroke."
How about with some baby, no baby powder?
He ain't even look. Devin been backhand so many times, he already ducking, so he would have had to use the golf stroke.
Y'all crazy.
I got a question though. I got a question though.
Yeah.
Realistic, right? It wouldn't be in Devin's best benefit to even discuss that type of shit right now, because boxing itself is a "what have you done for me lately" type of sport, right? And where he is right now, or he was financially, the conversation has dipped, right? The interest has dipped. For him to say, all right, you know what, I'm gonna take some tough sparring or fighting with Jalil, right? It'd be more benefit to Jalil because we seen sparring wars make stars like Errol. We heard what Errol did to Floyd or didn't do to Floyd, but the intrigue of that pushed his name so far high. Devin right now, his name isn't in the same realm of where Floyd was, where it didn't matter. So him trying to rebuild himself, and just from the money standpoint, I wouldn't advise it. As a man standpoint, it's cool. We're gonna have a tough conversation as a man, but if we're gonna be realistic, Devin isn't in the position right now to even engage in all of that. He can't even. Where does he land back in the sport right now? That's my problem with taking that.
Let me just say this, and I know Brother Bernard want to have it. If Jaleel and Devin spar, and Jaleel got the best of Devin, that would boost Jaleel. So even though Devin's stock is low right now, that would still boost Jaleel because Devin is known in boxing.
I would say you right, and I would give you credit for that. And I'm gonna say my fashion brother, he's right as well. But the fact that you're saying this should make you understand that Jaleel and Devin are at the same point. And in fact, Devin is inferior to Jaleel. And I'm gonna say with your own words, what you two brothers just said it. If if Jaleel, I'm gonna put the same question I put to BVO to y'all. If Jaleel and Devin are in a ring and they sparring, because that's the most logical thing Devin might do. If they sparring, who do you think inflicts more pain on the other? Do you think Devin inflicts more pain on Jaleel, or Jaleel inflicts more pain on Devin?
I'm gonna go with Jaleel inflicting the pain.
So if you go with Jaleel inflicting the
Well,
pain,
personally,
Hold on, let me
Breaking up,
mute
big guy.
Bernard. Let me hold on.
That's senior.
Oh no, we're getting a little boogie woogie right now. Who was that right there? B3, say something.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you good. I'm trying to see where it was coming from, but I can hear you. Remo, can I hear you? Let me hear you, Remo.
Probably senior side.
Okay, senior.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Brother Bernard.
yeah, this is me. It ain't no echo on me. I'm in a quiet room.
No, but I have to mute you every time somebody else, because you might have two things up. Do you have YouTube up on two spots or something like that on your which you because
Nah, I don't. I'm looking.
Maybe
I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing else on.
yeah, because every time I have to mute you for the echo to go away. Like if I stop that now, look, I just mute you, but now there's no echo whatsoever. So but as soon as I unmute, we hear the echo. So I don't know why it's coming like that. Boxing Hacker, if you coming on, we have to see you, bro. We don't talk to no cops around here.
But to the point you were saying, I agree with the whole man. Devin can't take no more damage right now. We know that. Like we know he can't take no more damage right now, and mentally, that won't put him in the position to move forward and be successful. He is coming into the situation as still a champion in recess. So him going back down the ladder doesn't make sense to me. As
And
like
you 100% right.
Mm-hmm.
You 100% right. But you answered the question that I was posing. It wasn't if we thought one was better than the other one. It was the issue of if logical people give logical answers, they understand and know in any circumstance, Jaleel punishes Devin. That's all I'm saying. If they in 16 ounces, Devin gets hurt. If they in 8 ounces, Devin gets hurt. If you look at the styles of the fighters, Devin gets hurt. There's nobody in logical excess think that there's anything that Devin can do to hurt Jaleel. But they do know everything Jaleel can do to Devin to hurt him.
I'll tell you what, I want to pay some bills around here real quick. So let's do that 1 second, y'all. We're gonna pay some bills. Where is the Christmas? Here we go.
The JBT is back at it again, y'all. This time, amazing raffle for the holidays. Replenish the pocket. Sometimes things go grim and, you spend a little bit more than you anticipated, but we're here to help you out. $5 to get you in, $20 to get you in 5 times for when it takes half. Hold on. I didn't know that was the details, y'all. Hold on. Cut.
Hey, Remo.
Hey, yo, Karen, why y'all ain't let me know that the prize was when it takes half? Now, this is dope.
It's been running for some time now, silly.
Is JBT a content creators ought to get into this?
Absolutely not. Are you crazy?
No.
Nope.
Wow, that's crazy.
No content creator, just JBT supporters. Sorry.
Whatever. Bye. Like I was saying, $5 to get you in 1 time, $20 to get you in 5 times. When it takes half, you can't win if you don't play, man. Jump in the raffle. JBT Network 1 is the way you get in. Leave your name and the means of contact. And enjoy the holidays on us, JBT.
Ho, 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 Merry Christmas.
There it is, y'all. And we done changed it. We got we got hit from the HR, and they say we can't do 50%, man. They said we got to get a whole bag away. So now we're giving 100%. So whatever comes in, and I just got an email saying that it's $245 in the bag right now. Whoever wins, we're doing the drawing next Saturday, right after the Usyk and Fury fight. We're going to do the drawing. One person's going to win the whole bag, man. So let's fill that bag up. $5 gets you one entry. We got a block special still going around. You know that block special when you look around, like, can I get 5 for 20? Hell yeah, you can get 5 for 20, man. And that's going to increase your odds to win the whole entire bag. All you got to do is cash app JBT Network 1. Send that money in. Our treasurer, Cass, he will tally up everything, and we will do the spin the wheel. And we got until next Saturday, man. I know y'all a bunch of procrastinators, man. So let's not be procrastinators, because procrastination is like masturbation. You're only screwing yourself, man. No screwing yourself. Let's get $5 out there, man. Let's make it happen, man. Let's fill that bag up on the 21st so we can watch somebody be happy and be like, yo, I got that bag, man. It's just that simple, man. And that's all I got to say about that. Back to the story at hand.
Hold on, I got one better for y'all, man. For those that want to donate and make somebody else's Christmas special and don't want to be in the raffle, you can also send anything you want to JBT Network 1, because the raffle is about making somebody's Christmas an amazing moment. Because we all go through moments in life where, you know, we between blessings, and sometimes we really just got it to give. So use it as a donation as well. If you don't want to care about getting in the raffle, it don't got to be $5. It don't got to be 20. It could be anything in between, y'all. Come on.
$1 million.
Yeah. Come on now.
You have not because you asked not, bruh. So I'm putting it out there.
There you go. There you go.
Brother Bernard, what you got, man? You there, Brother Bernard?
Have not because you asked not. Savage B3 is my cash app. It just
I
was muted. My bad, fellas. I was muted. I think y'all great with this. I'm gonna say something that I think a lot of boxers don't say. We should be appreciative of all the social medias and all of the podcasters that, you know, give all the boxers a voice. If this was 25 years ago, the only place you had to go was ABC, NBC, and CBS, and they weren't accepting us into the lobby. So for all the guys like you all who are helping push fights, get big fights together, I definitely appreciate y'all. Whether you're a fan of Jaleel, whether you're a fan of Devin, whether you're a fan of me, whether you're a fan of Bill, we're a fan of the sport. And all we're trying to do is get a sport the best we can give it. This is a sport based on animosity. And there's no bigger fights to have than fights based on animosity, because after they're over, everybody got it off their chest. We can go in our own directions. We can shake hands and move forward. But like I said, I love you guys because you guys make these fights happen. I hadn't had this many people reaching out to us when we was winning. So and on the same hand, I want to thank Devin. I'm glad you opened your mouth and told your feelings. Now it got this going. Now I want to be able to thank you again and say you got in the ring with Jaleel. Once again, any way you want to do it, we'll accept it. But let's remember, fighters must fight. Gunfighters must sling guns. Football players must play football. Whatever your craft is, you must do your craft. So you're not going to tell me I do my craft on special occasions. Do your craft every time that you put your foot in your mouth or somebody call you out.
And let me ask you this, Brother Bernard. Do you think is Bill protecting Devin, or do you think Devin doesn't want no smoke with Jaleel?
I think it's more of Bill doing what he thinks is best as a businessman. I think Devin stepped out there as a fighter. Let me be perfectly honest. I don't think no fighter is scared to fight. That's what they do. They fight, especially at the top level of the business. But what I do see is sometimes they let the business become the dictator of the fight. When you say you're that good, when you take it, I would feel totally different, and I wouldn't be on here if Jaleel had jumped out there on Devin right after his loss. But when Devin took it upon himself to jump out there on Jaleel, and Jaleel's response was, let's handle this with our fists, then don't go run and hide. You don't throw rocks and then hide behind a glass, hide behind a brick wall. You don't do that. So if that's what you did, just simply come out and say you apologize. You know how to do it. Your daddy's done it before. So, but if you're a fighter, then just jump out there and say, come out here and spar. Or let's get a fight. I think the Jaleel Hackett and Devin Haney done got more interest and got more publicity than Haney versus Sandoval. I think at this point, I think we get a bigger purse bid than that did.
Yo, but no, I thought you was gonna say don't throw your rocks and hide behind a glass jaw.
Nah, I ain't gonna put that on my man. Hey, hey, look, his jaw ain't glass. Their hands just made of steel.
I'm like, oh man. I got a question though. I got a question because I like boxing. I'm not a fanatic. You know what I'm saying? I call bullshit when I see bullshit. I like talking the business side of this shit and when things make sense, right? That's why my stance was my stance. But my thing is, like, somebody in boxing, like you live and breathe boxing, train, all that. What makes this shit bigger as a sport in the United States? That's what I'm trying to figure out this whole time. I've been a quote unquote fan of this shit. Like, how does it get bigger?
I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's animosity. The biggest fights that we've ever seen in the history of the sport had animosity. And right now, there is no animosity. Nobody wants to have great trilogies. Nobody wants to have rematches. Everybody wants to do the one-hitter quitter. That's what they want to do. Everybody looking to cash out. But what about the fights that you got to take in order to get your name to that point? Devin done made money. I can't knock Bill for that. Tank done made money. A lot of people done made money. So if you already made money, and like Bill said, they eight-figure people. If you already made money, then how about you make history? People ain't gonna remember your check, but they're gonna remember the outcome of a fight.
I want to tell y'all something that just happened. All right, the record on when we did the total for and Jaleel Hackett won was 9-1. That's his record right now too. 9-1. That's crazy, y'all. You talking about death?
Once again, yeah. Let me tell you, podcasters make fights. Let me explain what I mean by that. Years ago, you had to have television, or before that you had to have radio. Then you had to have television. But now, promoters watch the numbers on podcasts. The promoters watch the numbers on social media. The promoters have used social media and podcasters like universities use the different metric systems that they have, or the different websites that rank athletes. And when they see that a fight can rank at a certain level, then they put the fight on. They don't run around here. Promoters don't build fights anymore. They let the podcasters build fights, and then they put the fights together. Right now, if you Google Haney versus Sandoval, you ain't gonna find nothing hardly on that fight. And that's a mandatory fight. But if you Google Hackett versus Haney, the internet running crazy with it. That's the fight people want to see. That's why I said, all the podcasters need to go to the next level. Don't ask us what's holding up the fight. Ask Devin to put a concrete number out there of how much they want to make the fight. And if that concrete number isn't something that a promoter want to put up, if Bill think that they're worth that, tell Bill to promote the fight themselves, make Jaleel an offer, and then we gonna take that, and then let's see if he can make that same money. If Bill think Devin is worth $8 million, then Bill should promote this fight against Jaleel and see if he can make $10 million. If he made $10 million, he's showing everybody Devin is worth that, and the promoters will pay it. But if he promote the fight himself and he only made $2 million for Devin, and he gives Jaleel whatever, 100,000, whatever it is, then that shows that he's not worth what he's commanding, and he needs to bring the number to reality. I'm a person that believes that if Bill promoted the fight, Bill put the fight in a venue he want to, and he tell Jaleel, we're not gonna offer you a number, we're gonna give you 10%, we're gonna give you 20%, we gonna take it. Devin should get the lion's share. But if he think he that good, and I hope he that good, that means Bill gonna make 10 million for Devin, and Jaleel gonna make 2 million for himself. At some point in time, when people won't bet on you, you gotta bet on yourself. And that's all I'm saying. We willing to bet on ourselves.
I want to touch on something you had said real quick about the way they promote it, right? From my analytics, just boxing is so old as far as like, you know, the promoters are old, 80s, 90s. The people that really talk about it, they got to get the younger fans engaged, right? So when you see PBC do that thing with Tank, Ryan, and then the Casanat kid, boxing fans were so against that. What the fuck does this person know about boxing? Da, da, da. But the outreach of these kids makes things bigger because they bring in random eyes. Random eyes bring money. The biggest fights that's supposed to be the ones right now, undisputed, be 300,000. That's the baseline for these fights without getting the casual younger fans involved. These kids, I do clothing. They spend money on the craziest foolishness in the world. But once you got them in pocket, they're willing to spend. So I agree, but the traditional boxing fans, that's an outlet. But getting the kids engaged, because the kids is the future. That's what Wu-Tang said, right? It's for the kids. So that's the way, I mean, another route. It's just about getting the sport as large as it could. The internet is really the way to go because nobody really has terrestrial TV no more. They hacking because it's so hard to find it. ESPN got a fight on. I don't even know how to find it, and I'm a computer dude.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So you having it on outlets like this, it got to be more feasible and easier to find for people as well.
T Hill, can you turn your phone sideways, please? Thank you.
Turn your sideways. I got you, baby boy. Yeah, no worries.
Thank you.
What's happening, T? I gotta ask Brother Bernard this real quick, unless you want to jump into here.
No. Ask Brother Bernard.
What? So, as a boxer from Devin, as a boxing standpoint, against Jaleel, how do you see? Do you feel like he can maneuver himself in the wing to give Jaleel any trouble, or you know what I'm saying, just to make it competitive? Or what's your outlook on it, just from a skill standpoint that Devin brings?
I'm gonna tell you this: Devin to me is a very accomplished boxer. He can box. I've never said Devin can't box. He is a very accomplished boxer, and it would be foolish of us to go in there and try and box. I would say, and Jaleel can box, but that's like asking a giant to stoop down to an ant's level. If we know we can run through Devin with power, we're gonna run through his ass with power. It's up to him to figure out how his boxing can maneuver around. I would definitely say if Bill did a negotiation for that fight, Bill gonna require it to be a big ring, which I think would be smart. Bill is gonna require everything he can make happen. And we would actually honor everything he would want as long as it made sense. We would honor it and we would give him the fight. Devin's an accomplished boxer. You've never heard me say he wasn't. I've said what I said based on I know what my son can do. My son is a big, strong puncher. He's a big, strong puncher. I give credit to Jose Ramos. He didn't get knocked out because he's a 6'2". He probably came in there just as big as us, 170, 168, somewhere in there. And the bigger you are, the more you can take vicious power. Devin and Jaleel, both as welterweights, Devin don't have the frame or capacity to take the type of punishment Jaleel would dish out to Devin. It's not going to be pretty. It's not going to be a boxing match. It's going to be a destruction. That's why I said that. But as far as his boxing ability, it's great. He just don't have nothing to keep Jaleel off of him.
Right.
And for real,
I wanted to know if you thought that Devin could like you said, get a big ring and possibly try to work in spots. But like you said, it's just gonna be too difficult. I mean, it's a tall task.
If you seen Jaleel's fights, not just this one, but seen him fight, spar, or know his reputation, Jaleel has a motor that goes only at one level, all out. Even when Jaleel gets tired, his motor still goes forward. if Jaleel presses Devin the same way he did this last guy or the early rounds against Pete Dobson, Devin is gonna fold. He's gonna start standing in the corner. He's gonna start exchanging when he don't want to exchange. Lomachenko hurt Devin. Linares hurt Devin. Jaleel was stopping with them same shots. And once again, it's not downing Devin. I'm not here downing Devin. I'm the first to say that I think Devin is a first ballot Hall of Famer just on what he's done on his career. I'll say that. But he's still actively fighting. So if he's still actively fighting, Jaleel will steamroll Devin because he's too big, too strong, and his motor runs too hard. And these are the things that Bill know. That's why Bill wants to deflect with 8-figure Bill, with Jaleel on box records 140. But then we go before that, you said something different. Are we saying Jaleel is ranked number 15 by the WBA and number 30 by the WBC? Or are we saying that he's number 150 by box record? That's all I'm asking. When you put the two together, Jaleel will steamroll him. And listen here, y'all made a good point. He keeps saying that the promoter. I think Al Heyman just let Barrios fight on an MVP card. Didn't we see that? So how about Bill and Devin and them reaching out to MVP? I think him and Mike Tyson just made over $70 million. They made over $70 million. Maybe that might be something interesting, the MVP promotions, to put it on a Jake Paul card. Maybe that might be interesting option. I'm trying to find ways to make it happen. He trying to find ways to not make it happen. I'm sure if y'all start hitting Jake Paul and say, Jake Paul, wouldn't you like to put Ryan and Jaleel on your next card? You think Jake Paul here, he just straight for the bread. You think he gonna say no? All I'm saying is be realistic. You want to fight, you jumped out there, then let's make the fight happen. If you don't want to fight, just come out and tell people you don't want to fight and invite us to Vegas. Tell us what gym, tell us what time, send us a date. And because I'm a regular dude, like he said, if I can't make that date, I'll tell you we can't make that date, but this is the date we can make, and we'll show up there. Just let one of these podcast guys, let them record it live, put it on live, and watch Jaleel punish Devin.
Man,
Yeah,
hey,
Get in here, T Hill.
hey, shout out to my man B3, man. I got nothing but love and respect for you. You know that always, bro. Got nothing but love and respect for Devin, man. I respect the grind that he went to get to the way he rose to his stardom, his fame in this sport. All I'm asking, because my man Joseph Jackson, I love that young brother up in here. I love him and his brother Jonathan. Shout out to the Jackson brothers. I just asked because Bill is watching. You know Bill is watching. Bill, you know you watching. My man, your son, called him a tune-up. My man said he is willing to get tuned up. Joseph Jackson called him a tune-up. So why don't we just go on and get him that tune-up that he need to get back right in the ring with Jaleel? Set it up, man. He said he take breadcrumbs. So if money is a problem, you an 8-figure dude. Go on and just figure out the way to get this thing popping so we can see what it really is. Because the young lion is hungry. He calling you out. You said you respond to all call-outs. Don't tell me you didn't trick the game. My man said you was a street pimp. Don't tell me you've been pimping boxing, baby. Let's make this fight happen. That's all I want to see. I want to see the fights.
Hey, bro. Hey, brother. You know, it's gonna be funny.
What's gonna be funny?
I just want to see when the people see when they announce Devin next opponent. Because if it ain't somebody if they announce Pierce O'Leary or somebody from the UK that people nobody know, man, they gonna get hell. It better be on a big card and they better have an explanation behind it because the people, like you're saying, the people definitely want to see Devin. Devin can't take no easy fights no more. So if they don't know the guy or if it ain't Jaleel or a champion or somebody that they deem as a threat, the public gonna go off. But it's gonna be interesting. I can't wait.
the
But
public
any
going
press is good press, though. So
The
you know, and
public,
I
Like
want
this
nothing
is
but the
the
best for Devin in his career, bro. I ain't gonna even hold you. I really do, man. I mean, I understand that coming back, especially after taking so long of a break or layoff, you can't really come back to something fierce. And coming back to like Jaleel Hackett ain't it ain't
Say
really
it,
what you
brother.
want to do.
Please say it. Yeah, help us out. Help us out. It ain't fierce. Tell him it ain't fierce. The water is warm. It's lukewarm. It ain't hot.
Yeah, I can't really say all that, but I mean,
Why?
uh
Why?
he not he 9-1. That
He 9-1, but I'm gonna be honest
what a
with you,
man, you know
man.
what I'm saying?
He 10-0 on my. He 10-0 on mine. I know what
Yeah,
I
facts.
saw.
Yeah,
I
facts.
know
Yeah.
what I
I mean,
saw, man, and I know what I
9-1, 10-0. It don't matter.
Yeah, I don't think I know for a fact he ain't trying to come. He ain't trying to come back to the Bulls.
nah,
The Bulls broke.
but like Brother Bernard said, I think, Devin as a fighter, if you put up the bag, I think Devin gonna get in there and rumble. Now the outcome, that Devin in his mind, he probably feel like he can beat anybody, or they gonna put the game together to win. But I mean, the fight still gotta happen, and we know what time it is. Like Brother Bernard said, styles make fights. If you can't keep Jaleel up off you, then it better not be 12 rounds. It better be a 6-round exhibition.
hey, listen, B3. If I'm the representation of Bill and Thing, right? Which would they right now they have none. That's the main problem. There is no current investment in the Haney business. So for them to take something dangerous right now, it doesn't make sense because they are no longer with what's my guy name?
Eddie Hearn.
Eddie Hearn. He ain't there no more. They asking Jake Paul to get in bed with them and business with them. That ain't there. I don't know what the Bob Aaron situation. They ain't looking good there. For them to come back and take something dangerous is bad for business because they didn't try their hands so hard that the independent route is cool. But when they took a loss, there was no backing or no business and dealings behind the scene that's gonna cause for a reason to build them back.
Yeah.
So for him to come back and be, the same, I was undisputed, the rant and the conversation, he's gonna have to get in there with somebody tough for the business to make sense because he's named a certain price point for himself by name cachet alone. But where's the investment in? Because the ticket sales is not going to add up into the same conversation as well. So now, like I say, where does he land that's safe enough, that's not physical, but it's going to line his pockets enough for it to make sense? He going to have to take a risk on all accords. That's the problem.
Man, I want y'all to stop scaring that man. I want y'all to stop scaring Bill. I want y'all to stop scaring Devin. Jaleel can't punch. Don't believe him, Bill. Don't believe him. Jaleel can't punch. He can't punch. He pillow fisted just like Devin.
He ain't knock out the guy in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, man. We trying to give you all the reasons why you should fight Jaleel, brother. He's a safe bet for you. Since all y'all people want to say Devin this, Devin that, man. Once again, he just said Devin looking for a layup fight. Yeah, Devin looking for something easy. He said we was easy, so let us be the easy guy. You had the Turk offer him somebody 14-2. The Turk want to put on a Riyadh with Devin. What Riyadh is he gonna put on with Devin Haney? Yeah, man, that man ain't ready for a Walmart, let alone a Riyadh. Come on, man.
Why they say y'all want? Why they keep saying y'all ranked 145?
Oh, that's Joseph Jackson, man. He my guy, but he a troll. I love that young brother. He knows he's gonna get that work.
Hey, T here, why do you be the one bringing all the trolls to the JBT, bro?
No.
Hey, T here,
Wherever Devin go, he is a Haneyite. He is a Haneyite. Wherever Devin name is brought up, you will see this young brother show up. He is part of the payroll.
AT, tell Joseph Jackson to get Bill on the phone and say, Bill, he willing to spar. Man, we willing to thumb wrestle. Anything he want to do that involves physical interaction. We want to spar. We want to fight. We want to thumb wrestle. We can't look, Joseph Jackson. Please let Bill know that we can't touch him through a podcast. He won't even get on a podcast live with us. He won't do nothing. Man, somebody told me Bill looked out his front door. and seen a bald head shadow and ran back in the house. Then he realized it was the motherfucking cat.
Oh my goodness, man. Y'all terrible, man. Y'all know Bill is watching.
Yes,
Bill is watching. Bill is
Hey,
watching.
man.
He's a peekaboo shorty,
Hold
right?
on, y'all. I gotta hit him with the Floyd Mayweather. Bill.
Hey, Fashion, you said some good stuff about Bill won't take nothing dangerous. He won't do nothing of this caliber. And you were saying that as a businessman. Now, as a businessman, when you the still the champion in recess and they trying to find you a fight and your fight went to purse bid, when do you start telling your client, we may have to see the best option? For real, be honest. Right now, if he went to purse bid against Sandoval, I really think he would make more money in a purse bid fighting Jaleel. I think he would make more money. It got more push
More
behind
fanfare. It'd be way more fanfare.
Yeah, it'd be way more than this. And since Devin can't sell out the local car wash, and his history shows that, if we put it on a Jake Paul card, at least Jake Paul will have the people that came to see him witness Devin get fucked up. Oh, excuse my friend. Witness Devin get beat down. I'm just being honest. You just said Bill wouldn't let Devin get beat up if it wasn't for the bag, but if it's for the bag, he'll let him get beat up. Ain't that what pimps do to they hoes? I ain't gonna let you do my girl in for no $60. But if you give her $100, you can do what you want to her. And what do? He grab her by the arm and say, "Go ahead, girl. Go ahead." That's what Bill doing to Devin, grabbing him by the arm. Man, go on out there. Go on out there.
If I'm Devin's dad, the safest landing that might make a little bit of sense.
Hold on, let me take the echo out. Go ahead.
I'm gonna put a little matchmaker hat on for a cool landing spot for Devin. He'll take the A side. He could get a little bit of attention, and he's gonna take the majority of the bag. I would return the kid with somebody like a Montana Love.
Ooh.
Kind of decent landing spot. The dude could talk a little bit. He'll come to the press conference with his dog, but it's a safe landing spot. That's the only thing I would say. Like if I had to look for one for him, that might make some sense.
Wow, that's heavy. Hold on, Bill. Let me unmic you. There you go.
All right, so we're gonna go down your list. So you just said Jaleel's better than Montana Love.
Yeah, he got more grit than him too.
Okay. That. Now go to your second guy, because I want you to. I'm a fan of Devin right now. I'm being the advocate of a fan. Joseph Jackson, I want him to put in there too. Tell me your top 10 guys that Devin can. We're gonna make it 5. Your top 5 guys that Devin can fight that present no real harm to him, because those are the top 5 guys that you're saying Jaleel is better than. You just say Montana Love. Give us 4 more.
Barbosa's another one.
I like Blair.
Okay.
I like Blair the Flair.
Okay.
Come on, Barrios.
Don't do Barrios like that. Don't disrespect Barrios.
Well, Barrios been getting swole up a little bit. He ain't been looking too clean his last few fights. But okay,
yeah, but he still put the hands on him. He still puts the hands on people.
Yeah, he mixed it up a little.
I think Blair mixed it up a little bit.
You could put AB in there.
Okay, so listen to what you just did. You gave me 5 guys that you said pose less threat to him than Jaleel that he could fight. Now tell me when the last time you looked on social media and seen anybody post something saying Haney versus any one of those 5 guys. And then tell me the last time you saw somebody post up Hackett versus Haney. We talking about money.
Yeah, but all right. See,
it's popping right now. Jaleel name is hot right now, which is good.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm just trying to find a soft landing spot to move forward. Because the purpose is to continue the bags keep going. Boxing fans are terrible. You lose, they ready to kick you back in. So you need a landing spot that makes sense for not my client, but who I'd represent. Right.
So with all the heat that's going on right now, Do you think the fans would accept the soft landing spot when there's so much fire on Hackett versus Haney? Because you got to sell the fight. You got to sell the fight.
All right, so all right, so if there's one that I would say is the AB one because of the history of that whole Bill and Tank and he got the name cachet. That's one that would make sense. Other than the rest of them, no.
So we've come to the agreement that the only person that Devin Haney can fight in a comeback fight that's not a world champion and is a softer option but a better name than Jaleel is Adrian Bronner. That's what you just said. The only thing that you even had to laugh, but I do respect it. AB, my guy. But that does make sense because Adrian brings a bigger name. But if you don't have Adrian Bronner, you cannot go get anybody else that makes more sense, especially right now when this fire is going, than Jaleel Hackett. Now, let's say, I'm going to be devil's advocate again. Let's say that we go by the next month and a half, 2 months, and he still ain't announced nobody. But Jaleel gets another fight. Eddie and then put Jaleel in another fight. And he wins. And he wins the fight. Then the heat gets even deeper for that. So now you just take Adrian Bronner off. Because guess what? When we fight again, if we still going at it like this, which I hope we are, and I'm almost certain we are, I got on a Devin Haney t-shirt that say us or nothing. I probably would be able to go as far as telling fans, if he ain't fighting us, don't buy no tickets. If he ain't fighting us, don't buy no tickets. And if they already not talking about the fight, then doesn't that hurt the branding? Because we just seen Devin Haney try and sue Ryan Garcia, said you hurt assault and battery, and you hurt my ability to make money. If the guy that the fans want to see Devin fight the most, other than a major world champion, is Jaleel Hackett, and Jaleel Hackett is saying we will fight anybody, but if Devin ain't fighting us, stop buying Devin Haney fight tickets. Don't that make your value go down if Jaleel's still fighting and winning?
I would say this. Yes, if Devin is not moving and still moving and stepping in boxing. If you got somebody calling you out, and you got to be winning, you got to be beating champions. You got to be taking on tough fights.
But
so that would be the only caveat. But if he's not, then yeah, he's gonna be looked at as he's avoiding Jaleel.
But listen to what we said. We said, and we know that Devin wants a soft fight to come back with. We know that that's a fact. If Jaleel, let's say Jaleel get the rematch and wins his Continental title back, and Devin still has not fought anybody, but talk about the promoters are keeping him from fighting, and Jaleel is still screaming, I'll fight you. Who's buying a Devin Haney fight ticket?
Let me ask you a question, Bernard.
And on the B side.
Hold on 1 second. Quick question, Bernard. Let's say that thank you, son. Appreciate that. Huh?
You want some sauce?
Yeah, you get ranch. Got some ranch. Appreciate it. And hot sauce. Hey, all right, so let me ask you a question, Bernard. Let's say that, because I know Brother Haney been saying that they got something cooking right now, okay? Let's say they get a fight coming up right now. It's cooking. It's already in there to be making happen, all right? Because he said he got something coming down. They make that fight, but yet they'll say, you know what? We'll bring Jaleel Hackett in for sparring. Would you be mad or what's up? Hold on. Let me unmute you. Go ahead.
I wouldn't be mad at all. Okay. Devin would be mad because Jaleel will mess around and make it where Devin had to cancel that fight.
Damn.
I'm just keeping it 100 with you.
I thought you said you didn't want to scare him, man.
I mean, I gotta be real with you.
We gotta be honest.
If Devin said come out for spawn because I'm getting ready for a fight, I definitely would. But I would want him to understand Jaleel is the same vicious person in sparring as he is in a fight. Mm-hmm. He don't have two versions of Jaleel. It's one version. I mean, that's just real. That's just real. You ain't never heard Jaleel talk about a sparring, have you? You never heard Jaleel bring it up. When you hear people talk about sparring, it's the person that Jaleel sparred that bring it up. They the ones that bring it up.
Yeah, that is true. Because everybody I know that has sparred him has said something about it.
I keep hanging far from him, man. For the fact that the dude, when I see Jaleel actually have to discuss a sparring, just a smile on his face. He don't say much, but the smile. You stay away from motherfuckers like that. That's the dudes you stay because they enjoy fighting. Haney don't need that. We don't need that, right? B3.
Hey,
We need
you
to
are.
get him
Hey,
back in
listen,
contention.
Jaleel.
Get him back in a spot where it makes sense. It got to make
Man,
sense.
man, Devin Haney out there using snack powder, snack bars, snack juice, snack cereal. He using everything he can to hopefully make him strong. Jaleel just eat grits, cornbread, and bacon. We just eat regular food. And once again, y'all seen Jaleel. Do you think Bill is really gonna put Devin in there? Y'all saw Jaleel 2 weeks before his fight, so you know he had to be in the 150s 2 weeks before his fight. He's still putting 250 on the flat bench. He's still putting 250. Y'all seen it? I put it on. It's on my Instagram. When Jaleel not training, he still love to lift weights. When Jaleel not training, I'll make sure I put that one up for y'all. When Jaleel at his walk around weight, Jaleel put 285 on the flat bench. You think Bill is going to let Devin Haney get in the ring with somebody who's bigger, stronger, and has zero fear? Zero fear. Do you really think Bill is going to jeopardize anything? At this point, I'm just keeping it real with you. Bill is one of the best sucker businessmen there ever has been. He is only looking for stuff that he want to fight that's easy. I'm gonna give him a great fight. You ain't gotta fight Jaleel. How about fighting my 4-year-old grandson? Devin might have a chance to get him, but he punch a little bit though, and he been sparring, so he in shape. So he might. I bet you he'll take that fight against my 4-year-old grandson.
Let me tell y'all something. First of all, hold on. Let me get the act out. We are not trying to bash Devin Haney, and this is not a bash Devin Haney show, y'all. I'm just gonna let y'all know. We do want to see the fights, man, without a doubt. You know what I mean? And we love the back and forth, and all that you did. But first of all, I do want to say that I respect what Bill Haney has done and the ladder that he took his son to, man. You know what I mean? And we got to commend him for that, man, because he's done a lot to get his son to where he's at, man. You know what I'm saying? We all seen the last fight, so, we just want to see what's next. We are, I'm going to tell you, I'm Team Jaleel, and I'm going to let that be known, without a doubt. But if Jaleel out here effing up, I'm going to talk about him too.
And he's supposed to be talked about. If he is, he's supposed to be talked about.
I'm a real man, and that's how I handle stuff, man. So I slice it straight down the middle. I would love to see them get it on. You know what I mean? They say tune-ups, so use Jaleel as a tune-up.
I'm going to say it again. I'm not dogging Devin Haney in the sense of anything other than boxing. I'm not Devin Haney ain't got no felonies that I know of. Devin Haney ain't robbed no old ladies. I'm not dogging him. Bill has guided his son in an amazing way. I give kudos to that. How many times I told you I thought Bill should have been manager of the year when Devin beat Cambosis. I thought he should have been manager of the year and maybe fighter of the year. I don't have emotional personal beef with Bill. I have a boxing beef with Bill. If Bill fell down in the middle of the street and a bus was about to run him over and I could save Bill, why wouldn't I save him? I don't hate the man personally. I hate what he doing when he doing sucker stuff. If you jump out there, and when I say Bill, that's your son. If my son jump out there and somebody put the press on us and we the ones that started it, we got to finish it. All I'm asking Bill to do is finish it. Bill threw all the stones and we got hit with every last one of them, but we didn't break. And when we didn't break, we threw stones back. We simply said, how about fighting Jaleel? How about sparring Jaleel? Whatever you want to do. And the only thing tough that Bill could come back with was he's an 8-figure guy. And all the stuff I'm posting, people send it to me. I thank all the fans for sending it. I went on Google when the dude sent me the picture of Devin loss. That's on Google. If you Google Devin Haney's first loss, that comes up. So Bill, if Bill had the money to pay to get a loss removed, happy for him. I don't have no issue with it. Doing your thing. If Bill guided his son to a championship, happy for you. No issue with it. You doing your thing. You never heard us talk bad about Devin like this. But when Bill and Devin jumped out there, don't jump out there and then try and do some we are the world. I don't do that. Man, after Bill jumped out there, every picture I see with Devin, I initially hear, there comes a time when you heed a certain call. You know, we are the world. Bill want to do that every time you jump on Devin. But if Devin is supposed to be what you say he is, prove it. I ain't got no shame in my son losing. Sugar Ray Leonard lost in Montreal. Tommy Hearns lost to Ray Leonard. We got great fight. Marvin Hagler lost before he ever became a champ. The great ones have losses. The only one that don't have a loss is Floyd Mayweather. But the great ones come back from losses. I don't have a problem with the decision they made. We ain't talking about we gonna fight the decision, we gonna foul something. We ain't doing that. We just saying either A, give us the rematch, we move forward with another fight, or if Devin really feel this way, put us out the pasture. All you got to do is do a contract, and you have the ability to do it, Devin and Bill. Y'all own a promotion company. You own a promotion company. You keep saying you worth 8 figures. That means you can promote the fight yourself. If you don't want to promote the fight, Bill, you got everybody's number. Call Eddie. If Eddie don't want to promote the fight, you just seen PBC put Barrios on Jake Paul. Call Jake Paul. I'm sure you got ways to get in touch with him. It's ways to get this done if you really want to do it. If you don't, just apologize and we'll move on. I promise you.
All right. Now, one thing I want to say, we're gonna get to ground zero on this, okay? Let's look at this on ground zero, and keep it 100. When we talk about how did all this start, okay? We're gonna go back to the Apex, and I think that I what the first thing was someone saying something to Jaleel about Haney suing Ryan Garcia. Will we all agree that was the first thing?
I know I can't agree with that was the first thing.
Okay, give me.
But Brother Bernard know for sure. But I'll just say this: they was trying to pull Devin call way before, because as we know, Bill and Devin, they've been putting Tank name in their mouth. So at the end of the day, Jaleel is there as somebody say, okay, you gonna put Tank name in your mouth, I'm gonna put your name in mine, and we gonna see if you really down to smoke. Since you want to smoke with Tank, let's see if you want to smoke with Jaleel. That's just boxing.
So what was the apex? What not the apex. What was the ground zero? Ground zero when all this
ground zero. I'm gonna tell you what ground zero was. When Devin and them was trying to fight Gary, or they was clout chasing against Gary Russell Jr. Gary and Jaleel like family. They can go at each other all you want, but they like family. So Jaleel, when Gary just said, man, this ain't gonna happen, and moved on, Jaleel went on a podcast. And I think Zayed Brooks got the podcast on his Instagram. I think he just reposted it on Facebook. Jaleel went on a podcast with Bill Haney and said, hey, Bill said Gary making DC look bad. And Jaleel went on there and said, if you can't get that smoke with Gary, then you can bring me out there, or you can get that sparring with me. Bill said, oh man, I love what you're doing, young champ. We going at Gary. It ain't got nothing to do with you, but I love what you're doing. And Jaleel said, this is my city. If you talk about my city look bad, I can make my city look good. All you gotta do is put us in the ring to spar. And then that was the start.
So right there. Hold on.
And that was many years ago.
Okay. All right. So that means it started with Jaleel. Jaleel was the first person to throw the stone. Am I correct?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay.
He was correct. He was the first person to throw the stone, But I'm gonna say this: Bill threw the stone at our city when he said Gary Russell Jr. making DC look bad. When he said that, Jaleel had to stand up for his city. He stood up for his city and said, "Nah, Gary ain't making us look bad. He moved on. But if you want to see what it's like in DC, you can see it from me." So all Jaleel did was pick up the stone that he threw at our city.
Okay. I just want to we're getting down to the nitty gritty. After that, when Haney lost, okay, someone asked Jaleel about him suing, and Jaleel said that's some I can't paraphrase.
That's
I'm not sure, but that's some sucker shit.
Yeah.
Right. He said that. Okay. After that, there was no addressing. Hold on one second. It was no addressing right there after that. Nobody, Haney did not say anything back right then. Will we agree?
No.
He didn't. Okay. He never said anything back. So I got a problem with that. I'm going to park right there. I got a problem. If he said something about it right then, why didn't you say something about it right then? When we finally get this fight, Jaleel loses the fight. Okay, no matter what we think, the judges said he lost. We're gonna just keep it right there. At that point, Haney felt like he should say something. You know what I mean? He was like basically paraphrasing, "Stay in your place" or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But my question is, why wasn't it said when Jaleel said what he said a couple of months ago? Now, I'm not trying to be looking out for Jaleel, but what I'm saying is I just felt that it should have been addressed then. Now it brings us to here. When Brother Bernard was on my channel and he said what he said, you know what I'm saying? And it's been kicked off from there, but we wanted to keep it real, how this timeline went. Will we all agree on that?
Yeah, we agree on it. My thing is, when Jaleel won the WBC youth title, Devin ain't say nothing then. When Jaleel beat Pete Dobson, Devin didn't say nothing then. Those were your chances to say something where if we went back with you, then Jaleel was undefeated. You got your O restored. That fight would have been an easy one. But you took it upon yourself as Devin to wait till Jaleel got a loss, no matter how controversial it was. Then you said something so that you could always hide behind, "You just lost." But he didn't think it through. Devin, you lost. You got your O overturned, but there's a star beside that O because the world saw Ryan run through you like cake batter.
And that's why we're here where we're at now. Ever since then, Big Haney, has been saying, we brothers, we need to this, that, and other. So it's not, it's not the Haney that we normally see, you know what I mean, that would normally come on his Instagram. It was kumbayashis, if you have to say. You know what I mean?
But didn't he used to say that Devin was the boogeyman and Devin chases fights? Remember when Bill was saying that? He the boogeyman, Devin chases fights. Remember him saying, "Nobody is calling out Devin." Do you remember that? Do you remember him saying, "We answer the call when we get called out"? You remember that? You remember him saying, "We spar with everybody in the world." If you remember all these things, when did they switch up? When did they switch?
I'm gonna name one.
That's when I get crickets. That's when it sounds like we in Martin Luther King Library. Everybody be quiet when I say when they switch up.
I ain't been Martin Luther King in a long time.
It's Ryan fault. It's Ryan fault. It's Ryan.
It is Ryan fault.
What Ryan do, man?
Ryan beat cake batter out of Devin.
He
beat cake batter.
He laid the blueprint down. That's the issue. So now everybody that got some kind of punching power, they gonna step to him. You know what I'm saying? And like I heard you say on the show before, he's a good boxer, he's a great boxer, but the fighting aspect, when it's gonna be time to fight, the willingness to want to exchange with somebody with heavy hands. You know what? I got something for you. Marketing plan. You remember when Kobe They made Kobe look like he jumped over the car back in the
Mm-hmm.
day. This is what you do. You wet a paper towel and have Jaleel punch at that shit. And don't break the paper towel. Use the camera trick and then send it out. It'll work.
You can't even break a paper towel.
That's how you get it. Get it. That's how you get it right there.
Hey, Fashion, I don't think that'll work because if I'm not mistaken, Bill hit the light joint when Jaleel was on the aqua bag and we had the punch meter on the aqua bag, and that joint was in the 800s. I think he saw that and he liked it. So he know if Shorty punching that aqua bag, and if you hit the aqua bag, you putting that thing in the 800s, then imagine what it do upside Devin Lemon head.
It was a glitch. It was a glitch.
Yeah, it was definitely one. It was we to the point now where it's almost like Devin might file a charge for internet bullying. He might call and say internet bullying because he wants Jaleel off his back so bad. He wanted
not another lawsuit. No, please.
Man, Devin he's already showed that they're not above doing things to keep somebody off their behind. So I wouldn't be surprised. I told Jaleel last week. I mean, matter of fact, I told Jaleel the day before yesterday. I said, Jaleel, you be going to a lot of fights, and sometimes I don't go with you. If you see Devin, you immediately turn and walk the other way. Because I know if Devin come in Jaleel's face and say anything, he could say hello. Jaleel will slap it out his ass. And Bill know this. Bill know Jaleel.
I wouldn't advise that.
We don't want that.
And that's why I told Jaleel walk the other way because I know what he'd do. We saw Devin at his toughest. At Devin's toughest, he had 3 dudes standing in front of him, and he reached over top of them to punch a dude at a carnival. That was him at his toughest. And then we saw him at his second toughest when he talked trash to Tank, who was out of town by himself. Tank ran at his bodyguards. Devin hid in the car. And then when he knew the bodyguards was in the way, he leaned out of the passenger's door and started talking trash. We've already established, and it's not us talking about him, we've established that Devin can box. But at his heart's core, if you fight him, he's a coward. We've already established that Devin ain't a coward by his own choosing. He's a coward by his father's choosing. Because Bill ain't nothing but a pimp. You ain't never seen a pimp fight nothing but a.
All right. So what do y'all think about the Jaime McGill fight?
Come on.
It's live on ESPN, man.
Jaime by stoppage.
Jaime by stoppage. Then we got the Usyk fight coming up next weekend. You know what I mean? We're gonna have the drawing during that particular time.
Hey, I just gotta say, can I say one thing, Jay?
Yes, sir.
But for Dev, man, I'm gonna be honest with you. In the eyes of the support, the boxing fans and the public, most of us, Devin won the fights, so he's gonna get a certain level of respect. And quote unquote, people might not like this because he's probably still got more to do. In the boxing sense, he's somewhat of a made man. With that, because of what he's accomplished. Now, me saying that don't mean he don't have to answer the call. If you're not gonna answer the call, you need to retire from the sport. See, I think a lot of people, a lot of fans, we match make. So we want to match make Canelo and David. We want to match make Tank and Shakur. We want to do all this matchmaking, and that's all well and good. But these fighters, they get called out for not making these matches. You know, people got bad things to say about Tank, Canelo, Devin, whoever, every day of the week for not making a fight. So Devin and Bill, I ain't gonna say it got to be the next fight or in 2 fights. But y'all gonna have to see Jaleel soon. Don't, because at the end of the day, Jaleel is gonna put himself in a position to fight Devin. He already is doing it. Even by his dad on the podcast with us now, talking about Devin. He's putting himself in position with that, and he maybe got ridden in position before because of who he's aligned with. He got the team. He got the Floyd. He got built with Floyd. So we know him through that association. We know him through a Tank association. We know him through Eddie Hearn. We know him through kicking ass. Outside of this last robbery. So Devin and Bill, they're gonna have to answer to it. They're gonna have to. It's mandatory.
Don't do it, Bill. B3 is a double agent. He worked both sides of the field. Do not listen to him, Bill. Listen here.
I was born in DC, man. What you expect?
It is crazy. Listen to a slick talking New York nigga. This is how you get it off, Bill. You come out publicly and you say, "Listen, man, Jaleel, you a hell of a fighter. Floyd shit, hell of a fighter. Stay out the way of that young man. Be like, you know what? You got so much going on in the sport, and your time is coming, but we got bigger fish to fry right now. And we try to get this bag. That's how you come off, right? You come off like you the biggest shit in the world and try to find a landing spot. Get the bread, because I don't see afterwards where the money's going to come from. And you heard Cam and Mace, they was talking about boxing, right? And they say a lot of boxers, they don't do investments. There is no back end money when you're not fighting. They be mad at back in the day when boxers was construction workers or doing all this other shit, but they had income flowing in when they weren't in the ring. So these boxers get into these fights, and there's like you see them once or twice a year, if that. There is no extra money coming in. So you can't be bold and want to talk slick to a young nigga, make him hot, and then you ain't got no back end money. Don't do it, Bill. Come out to the public, anoint Jaleel as the next dude. Take it, tail, tuck it. But the importance of this conversation is to keep the money coming in and get the biggest bags, because you know your son ain't the biggest puncher, and you need some place that's going to continue the money coming in.
The cosign attempt that's already been X'd out. He tried to get Jaleel to come in and post and have videos and listen to music and stuff. That the cosigns, that's all.
See that came about because he started talking.
Listen to that music y'all like.
Listen, when the evidence is already out there, you can't talk crazy to the person that got it. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's why you try to clean that up on aisle 5. Do me a favor. You gotta do it right, man. Listen, man, you see that young boy right there? He's a killer. We ain't gonna go there because he ain't there yet, but he's that. So now
it's a young man's sport. It's a young man's sport.
Facts. He's a killer.
But and it's unfortunate that they will have to go to that route. But I did see it with one other person, and this is real high esteem. They did put Crawford in that. We're not really looking for Crawford type of, because Crawford is a GOAT, and I don't think Devin, they don't really want that fight. So this would be like the second person that we could legitimately say Devin, he kind of looked the other way on this one.
Man, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, Fashion. Let me tell you something. What you said was 100% right. You actually agree with me. I told Devin and Bill and them, just apologize to Jaleel and we'll get off your ass. So that's what you basically said, just apologize. But I'm gonna say this: if Jaleel had the promotion that Bill put behind Devin, I'm not gonna take nothing that he did away from him. If he had that promotion, if Eddie Hearns and them said, "Hey, we're gonna make this fight. We're gonna get Jaleel like Devin got first 17, give him 5 layups," then we'll be there. But once again, Jaleel ain't never asked for a layup. Jaleel ain't never asked for nothing easy. If you go back to the Pete Dobson joint, they said they didn't want the Pete Dobson fight first for Jaleel. Matchroom did not want that. But Jaleel said, I want it. I want that. Let me get it. That's how that came about. Jaleel is a man that want to fight other men. Pete Dobson, let me tell you something. He tough as nails. And him and Jaleel had a great fight. Devin ain't built like that, man. Stop. We gonna go back to college football. Y'all watch college football? If every college coach you ask them, guess who the 2 people that it's 3 different people that they recruit. You know who the 3 different people that college football coaches recruit? The first person is from the hood. The second one is from the country. And the third one is from the suburbs. When they recruit them 3 players, they already know which one they gonna X out. You know the first one they gonna X out? College coaches will tell you the one from the suburbs, because he ain't never been through nothing. They always want that. Look, that kid from the hood, he been through the toughness of the hood. That kid from the country, he been working on a farm. He been through the toughness of farm life. They got more in common than people realize. The one person that don't have nothing in common with them is the suburb kid. He went to Cranville. That's the private school. He went there. He went to the camps where everybody knows the rules of the camps. But that kid from the hood and that kid from the country, they had to get the only ticket that was available to all of them. They had to fight through the mud to get that one ticket. Jaleel had to fight through the mud to get that one ticket. I don't have no problem saying that I work a job. My wife works a job. We pay for our kids to do what they want to do. We take pride in that. And you want to know why so many people been reposting that stuff on social media? Because the average person is just like us. They work a job. They come from the mud. They get it the hard way. Devin, I applaud his father. He moved him right through Mexico. He used the Mayweather brand as much as he could in the beginning to get him known. And then he did his own thing. Like Bill said, he an 8-figure dude. So he had the ability to pay the money to get the fight that Devin lost. He had the money to pay and get it overturned. He had the ability to do that. But all I'm saying is, at some point, every man got to be a man. And right now, Devin would take this fight. Let me say that. Devin would fight Jaleel. Bill don't want this fight because Bill know the truth. So how do you think Devin as a son is looking at his father, even if he don't say nothing? Damn, Dad, my whole career been a fraud. You don't have faith in me? This little young dude talking trash to me, and you letting him talk trash, and you won't even let me spar with him? You won't even let me spar with him. Devin looking at his father like, I really am a fraud. And Bill, no matter how much pimp stuff he say, Devin looking at himself on the inside, and he's saying, I'm a fraud. He really wants to get in the ring with Jaleel, even if it's just sparring. Devin Haney wants to get in the ring with Jaleel. But Bill Haney is a businessman. Bill Haney know when Jaleel knocks Devin out, it's over. It's over.
Hold on. Wait. Because you cooking a little too. Turn the oven down a little bit. You wilding right now, but listen, hit me out, right?
Come on, tell me.
All right. So when it comes to layups, right? Because I'm basketball first. Layups is 2 points. You take the 2 points. You ain't got a dunk. You ain't got a 3-point. You take the layup. That's first and foremost. And then the comparison with the suburbs and all that. So I'm gonna give you 2 comparisons, right? You got Kobe, spoke English, French, Italian, all this other stuff. Grew up in the country. Then you have Allen Iverson, hood kid. You know what I'm saying? You know the whole rigmarole with the 2 verses came out in the
Finish
same
this
time.
one because I got you. Finish this one. I got you, bro. You already gave it to me.
AI had the people. The people was with him regardless because of where he came from, the background, all of that, right? Kobe, he was a country house kid. But the difference with him is he failed early because in the playoffs, he came up small and all. He started on the bench, all of that. But then when he came to the moment is how Devin would have to repair the image. So the background isn't as bad, but the thing is, the willingness to jump back on, being a kid like Devin, because Devin is very he was a gym rat kid. Kobe, gym rat, one of those dudes that slept in the gym, woke up early, etc. You know the deal. The thing is just the willingness to take him from that point to continue. That's all.
I got you. Now let me give you this because you gave it to me. I love when you put the ball over the rim. Where Kobe father from?
Jelly Bang. Where he from? Philly?
Philly dude, right?
Yeah.
You never heard about him having no money before he got to the NBA. So he came up through the hard times. He put the hard work in. So when your daddy put that, hold up. When your daddy put that hard work in, the only thing he can instill in you is what he know, correct? Correct?
Yes
Correct? Yes
no.
or no? The only no.
Yes.
Let me finish it. I can get to you. He can only if your daddy don't know how to count, can he teach you how to add?
Right. Yeah.
If your daddy don't know how to count, can he teach you how to add?
No.
But can I just say this? One thing, he can take you to a teacher though.
But
I think
listen
that's
to
what
me.
Bill did.
That's what
Listen
they
to
been
me.
doing.
Listen to me. I'll finish.
Mm-hmm.
He brought his son up on what he know, right? That's what Kobe did. His father brought him up what he know. His father got it through the mud, so he taught Shorty the mud. Where's Bill's mud? Bill got loafers on. Bill got loafers. If you came with loafers, then the only thing you can teach me to try on is loafers. I don't care how many people you take me to. I only know the loafers because they teach me for 3 hours a day. How many hours a day was Kobe around his father? How many hours did he have him at his dad? 24 hours a day, right?
But his
Come
dad
on,
played,
come on, come on.
His dad played in the NBA, but then went overseas. So his
Listen
dad
to
was
what I'm
still
saying.
actively.
How long and how many hours a day was Kobe his father's son?
Every day.
Every day,
24 hours a day, 7 days a week, right?
Correct.
Once again, Bill has never put that work in the same way, and he can only teach him what he know. If Bill want to teach him about marketing, I give Bill 100%. He gonna beat me all day. If Bill want to teach him about driving or whatever he want to teach him about, he can teach him, but he ain't gonna teach him how to have that mental toughness. We've seen Devin crack. That's something that comes from your background. Like I said, all the dudes from the hood, they'll say, man, my brothers made me tougher. My father made me tougher. But when you ain't got that, you hoping you tough. See, I don't have to hope if Jaleel tough. He been tested. We gotta hope Devin is tough. Devin will
But
box.
Bernard, can I ask you this real quick?
Come on.
When you say Tevin, when we seen Devin crack, what instance are you referring to when you say he cracked?
Let's go with anytime he throws stones and then go hide. Let's start with that. And then let's start with his actions that he do. He talks shit to Tank. And what did he do when Tank approached him by himself? Like Tank said, I travel alone. What'd he do? Run and hide behind his bodyguards. And let me switch it. When Charlo and Hurd saw each other, wasn't no bodyguards in the way, wasn't no running. When Caleb Plant and Charlo saw each other, wasn't no bodyguards in the way, wasn't nobody running. When Danny Jacobs saw Charlo during the interview, he said, I've been trying to catch up with you. Wasn't no bodyguards in the way, wasn't nobody running. Once again, we're not going to let people use certain ideas and certain aspects in one level, but not in the other level. It's like seeing a kid that went to school his whole life with a t-shirt on that say, stop snitching. You ain't never been in a position where you had to use that. Come on, man. We're not going to do that.
But in the same sense, right? Somebody like let's keep the whole Kobe comparison, right? His upbringing, he used to talk crazy to people. He wasn't from that. And what happened? Chris Childs ran up on him, gave him a 2-piece. But that didn't take away nothing from his heart.
Wait, did Kobe step off? Did Kobe step off? Did Kobe step off? No.
Yeah, he ain't throw nothing. He ain't do nothing. He just got 2 pieces and walked away. I'm just saying.
Man, like I said, you know what's hurting the hood? What's hurting the hood is that we got a lot of dudes giving excuses for dudes now that they never would have gave before. If you got slapped in the playground, you was a sucker the next day. If you got slapped in the playground, you was a sucker the next day. If somebody called you all the stuff that we done called Devin and we saying do something about it and you don't do nothing, what they call you back in the day? A sucker. Tell me I'm wrong.
Pussy.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah, I know you. You're not wrong.
You ain't lying.
You're not wrong. And
once again, when Devin first started his career and he was talking about everybody out of pocket and nobody stepped up, what was everybody trying to say? Man, Devin the boogeyman, they all scared. Well, I'm just saying, keep that same energy. Keep the same energy. We on Devin's behind. And he ain't done nothing but show us his tail. Nigga, show me your teeth.
Listen, I get it. I'm just trying to play devil's advocate because I
love the devil's advocate because it lets us shoot down all the fiction stuff. You know, one thing everybody that know me, they know I used to always make the old McDonald's comparison. Remember when Calvin was flipping burgers at McDonald's? And then 10
Oh,
years later,
Calvin got a job. I remember that.
Calvin ain't never break a law. Calvin did nothing. But 10 years later, when all the dudes that broke laws is locked up, Calvin running around here telling the young people, man, back in the day, it was rough out here, man. You know, we had to do this, we had to do that. Until somebody found the old footage of Calvin flipping burgers. Bill ain't nothing but a Calvin. Bill is Calvin. Bill is completely Calvin. He's trying to sell
you know
y'all
Calvin?
on something.
But
Bill trying to sell you on something he ain't do.
Bill, I hear you on Bill. I gotta the focus on Devin though. Like,
okay, well, if Calvin is Bill and he had a son, that's Calvin Jr.
You right. That's Calvin Jr. But see, Calvin Jr. I can't call him he Calvin Jr. X or something else because he trained with Floyd Mayweather Senior.
Man,
You see what I'm saying? Hold on now. We gotta put some respect on his name. Because as you say this, he's a suburban kid. So he's choosing his life. So that's why hold on, brother. I'm gonna let you finish. Just from the outside looking in, he chose this path. And so we gotta, as a fan, as a supporters of the sport, we giving him credit just for taking fights and winning fights. And you already heard, I said I feel like I want Jaleel to get the fight because of what it means for Jaleel, irregardless of Devin. But all I'm saying is that's just where the fans kind of, because a lot of people, they keep saying, talking about the Ryan loss, we're not gonna keep it a stack and say Ryan purposely missed weight and used pads. Okay, cool. If you're not gonna look at that, at least we just want to keep it a level of respect over the undisputed Lomachenko, Regis. At least those fights, he still has to get his onus. But then also we still hold him to the fire in this Jaleel situation because he put himself out there.
I'm not taking nothing from Devin when he fought Loma. I think he lost, but he won. When he fought Regis, he beat. I'm not taking nothing from that. Once again, I'm gonna keep it to the stuff that most of our people know. If your brother or your uncle did something and it was of a sucker nature, didn't they call you and your brothers and everybody in your family suckers until somebody did something to take that stigma off of them?
Guilty by association. But that's the undisputed run and and all that good stuff with the wins. I'm just saying the boxing wins gotta put Devin outside of what Bill is doing. That's in my opinion.
Once again, I'm not taking nothing from Devin on anything he did in the past. If you beat somebody up in the past and a new dude come to your school and he smack you and you don't fight him, do you say, give me credit from the people I beat before he came to the school?
No, hell no, absolutely not.
I'm talking about now. I'm talking about now.
And Coach Kenny fashion, there's gonna be a little Boots and a little Jaleel there, ready to, throw them in front, you know what I'm saying, before you get to the big dog.
So once again, he can shut my mouth. He can easily shut my mouth. All they got to do is make the fight or make the spawn. He can easily shut my mouth. He got a better chance in a fight. He has no chance in sparring. He has zero chance in sparring, but he got a better chance in a fight.
Now, explain that too, because headgear and bigger gloves in sparring. Why you say why would you say that?
Hold on. Before you even click on that, I'm gonna jump out. But salute to y'all real quick, man. B3, no,
already.
Okay, appreciate y'all. And I'm one of them dudes because I be all over the place by my damn self. It's easier not to get caught up in nonsense if you by yourself. You feel me? I'm out of here, y'all. Safe.
All right, salute.
Now I answer your question. If Devin fight Jaleel and they fight at 147, the day before the fight, they both had to make 147, correct?
Yeah.
But when you sparring, you walk in the gym, you spar the dude at whatever y'all sparring at, right?
100%. Yeah.
So tell me what chance Devin has.
Well, he gonna be bigger too, because Devin gonna come in there. He probably about 175, 180.
Once again, if he pillow fisted at 170, at 140, he pillow fisted at 170. And if Jaleel is a puncher at 147, what the fuck is he at 175?
Ryan Garcia said he can punch, man. He said that Devin could punch.
Let's find out.
Nah, Jaleel, that's what I was seeing. Jaleel and sparring, like you saying, he don't have to cut weight. I think the headgear and the bigger gloves may help Devin slightly, outside of the 8-ounce gloves and no headgear. They just, hey, listen, I think they should make it happen. I think Devin would make it happen. I think Bill is gonna be reluctant because he's looking at the bigger picture.
And I agree
But
with you. I agree with you. This ain't Devin. Trust me. I'm not saying Devin's scared to fight Jaleel. He not scared. He'll go in there. He'll spar with Jaleel. Bill is a businessman. And I proved that he been a businessman. He was a businessman 4 years ago when Jaleel was an amateur. He was a businessman. He didn't want that smoke then. So you think he want it now? And the more we talk about this, guess what? All the other fights they can make, they started to disappear. People don't want to see it. They done heard so much now that they're intrigued. They're intrigued. They want to see it. And guess what else the fans are saying? I could see that fight for $60 or $70 a ticket. This ain't no $10,000 seat. Yeah, Devin ain't getting no $10,000 seats. That's done. He want that. He got to beat somebody. He got to beat somebody to get that. Ain't nobody spending 10 grand for no Devin Haney seat. Not when he got to be fighting Ryan, Tank, and maybe Shakur. Them the only 3 people. And that means if he got it, listen, Tank gonna still get 10,000 a seat. Ryan still gonna get 10,000 a seat. Shakur gonna come close to his 10,000, if not get 10,000 a seat. So why do Devin need them to get 10,000 a seat? Because he can't get 10,000 a seat himself.
Turn it sideways here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
You know how you can get that though, B3. You know how you can get that 10,000.
Is it the book? Is it Al Heyman book of business that's doing 10,000 tickets, or is it the fighters? You know what I'm saying?
No. I said 10,000 per seat. I didn't
Right,
say
that's what I'm saying. 10,000 per seat is we.
And now we're talking around the ring. That's ringside.
Yeah, around the ring.
Yeah. That's a small number of people in the history of boxing that's been able to command that.
So if we saying that's a small number
in this
of people,
generation, you literally had to be connected to Al Heyman to even really do those type of numbers.
Listen to me. If you're saying that that's a small generation of people, doesn't that make everybody else just average?
When it comes to the money, when it comes to the dollars, making dollars, absolutely.
I'm talking about. That's all I'm talking about. If we got a small percentage of people who can do $10,000 per seat, doesn't that make everybody else average?
In the promoter's eyes, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So if that's the case, what is so special where Devin can't fight Jaleel if everybody else is average?
I just think right now it's not in Devin's best interest.
I'm good with that, and I can let it rest on that.
I don't see that. Here's the thing about it is that these guys, Devin is gonna. People are gonna pay more money to watch Devin versus Jaleel than they'll pay to watch Devin versus Sandor, Devin versus Albo Puello. A lot of these fans don't even care about the belt.
Correct.
So I don't think. I feel like the Jaleel fight is going. I like I said, it probably won't be next. But after, I'm gonna be honest with you. I just hope this is what I hope happens. I hope and pray that Eddie can get Jaleel at least 1 or 2 fights that the fans is interested in, and that way he can have the cachet to make the bigger fights.
But listen to this.
It's gonna take
it. You just said it. Eddie Hearns don't got to put Jaleel in. He could just put Jaleel in any fights. Listen to what I'm saying. Devin and them keep saying Jaleel wasn't this or wasn't that. So if Jaleel just fight any 2 fights or fight any 1 fight, or if Bill and them get some nuts and say, we don't want to give Jaleel a chance to get back in the ring and do better. We want to go ahead and get that now. Once again, what you're saying is believable, and I agree with you. But at the end of the day, this is all in Bill and Devin's hands. If they really want to fight Jaleel, it's a telephone call. Only phone call that we know they've made is to get Jaleel off his back. Do you know how easy it is for Devin to get in touch with Eddie Hearn? Do you know how easy it is for Eddie Hearns to say we putting a Riyadh season together, even if that's not the main event, even if it's part of the card? Devin get his money. Do you know how easy that is? We trying to make it like this is difficult. It is easy for this to happen. Bill Haney know MVP promotions. Jake Paul love putting on good stuff. He would love to make that part of a card where he could sell 70,000 more seats. It's too many easy ways to make this happen for people to give excuses to Devin and Bill because they're the A side. We told them we'll do everything they asked for. Only thing I'm not doing is coming below 147. As long as it's 147, we'll wear a pink tutu if he wants Jaleel to. And it'll be on the news that he got knocked out by a dude in a pink tutu.
I'm putting my foot down right there. You ain't putting Jaleel in a pink tutu, man.
Bro, let me tell you something. Jaleel got so much pride in himself, and he's so secure in himself as a man. He'll stroll out there with that joint with a group of cheerleaders because he know at the end of the day what I'm gonna do to him. You keep saying best interest of Devin. Please tell the people when you B3. Tell people when you say the best interest of Devin, you're talking about from the sense of getting hurt.
Yeah, 100%.
Thank you. I wanted to clear that up for people. You're not talking about in the sense of money. You're talking about in the sense of the likelihood of somebody getting hurt. It's more likely for Devin to get hurt than it is Jaleel.
Well, to extend that further, not only just to get hurt, but the backlash that follows after taking a loss to somebody that because you know how it was when he called Ryan a C+ fighter or a C fighter or whatever he called him, and then the backlash that was it. It's always unfortunately going to be looked at that way, especially when people say things that they say.
Yeah, you got to stand by your words. That's why Floyd never downplayed a potential opponent or an opponent.
Never.
Because he knew what the value was and what the decreased value was. So once again, if we ain't nothing but a C-level fighter, ask Bill why he's scared to fight a C-level fighter.
No, speaking about that, we got a guy right here. He said, I sat and watched Devin talk with the press conference how he was levels above Ryan. He didn't show no respect of greatness. Ryan made it look so easy. And if you're so great and in a good boxer, know how to adapt. And that was bad because up into that fight, man, basically he spoke about how Ryan shouldn't even been in the ring with him. You know what I mean? So it really
you remember Ryan used to say he was gonna make Devin wait till to be the last one. Jay?
Yeah.
Hey, and if we remember, I think Floyd fought 3 people that tested positive for PEDs, and he beat all 3 of their behind.
Yeah, but then everybody's not a puncher. See, I know Devin called Ryan a C+ fighter and things like that, but see, Ryan is, from what we know about Ryan even had Tank a little nervous. Ryan is a puncher, and he was straight one punch knocking out dudes. He retired Luke Campbell with a body shot. I mean, he knocked Fortuna, one head went one way, body went another way. He stopped Oscar Duarte, made him start doing the squiggly. You see what I'm saying? And all these people may look at Devin as having a weaker chin, but he was able to withstand the punishment. I'm gonna put it like this. I want to see the rematch. I think if they come in at an even playing field where both guys make weight and Devin doesn't try to knock Ryan out, or if let me just say this, if he doesn't get caught clean early,
if he fights his fight
and he doesn't get concussed, if he fights his fight and he can keep from getting concussed in the first round, I could see Devin, beating Ryan. I think Ryan, I think Ryan's a drug cheat. Personally, because I asked this question to TNT, he'll tell you, I said, name the biggest punches, the best punches that we ever seen, one punch knockout punches in boxing. We said, I think came up Julian Jackson, George Foreman, all these type of guys, came up. Nobody mentioned Ryan Garcia, but when we look at his resume, he's got one punch knockout punches and he's only been drug tested for 2 fights. Now people say, "Oh, well, why are you trying to extrapolate, or why are you trying to make inference that he was on drugs and he didn't have a positive test?" Okay, well, I just use common sense. The biggest fight in the second biggest fight of his career, but the fight for an actual world title against Devin, he popped positive. He purposely missed weight. He threw that whole promotion. The only other time reportedly that he did test was for the Tank fight. What happened in the Tank fight? Tank announced his fight like October, something like that. He was gonna fight Hector in January, Ryan in April. What did Ryan do? Ryan was supposed to fight in January as well, Marcita Gesta. He didn't fight Marcita Gesta. He canceled his fight. I wonder why. If Tank announced a fight in October, when do you think he started putting Ryan on that drug testing? Because Leonard Ellaby's business is buttoned up. Ryan ass had to test for 6 months for Tank. So he passed on Mercedo Gesta because that could have been a banana peel, or he could have got injured in camp. And ultimately, without that juice, he ended up getting injured when the Mongolian Mole cracked him and hurt his rib to it with a body shot. And then ultimately he had to quit against Tank. So I think this dude Ryan is a farce. I think he has some skills and boxing skills that he's developed over the years of being in the sport, but I don't think he's better than no Devin Haney. And I think a lot of the Haney fans are still combative about it, is because most of people on our side and Tank side, they're not trying to they want to look around the fact that Ryan is a drug cheat, and he purposely cheated in that fight.
Man, I'm gonna tell you this: if Ryan a drug cheat, that's all well and fine. That was their business. Best thing I could tell Devin Haney to do, he better go find some steroids if he fool with Jaleel, because he gonna get hurt. Hey, bro, I gotta pick my grandson up, fellas. I
We on the
appreciate
same
y'all
page.
100%.
Already, Coach. It was good talking to you.
Appreciate.
Hey, this has been epic, my good brother Dre. This has been epic.
Hey, man,
good dialogue, good commentary, good back and forth, good participation from the chat too, man. Shout out to the people in the chat.
Chat was amazing today. The chat was amazing.
Sure. Hey, Judge, I gotta ask for a mistrial. Seeing he done brought all type of people in. And
they brought the dream team.
My man had character witnesses. He had freaking
he put Coach Kenny in there from the start. I was like, oh Lord, Coach Kenny has seen my face. He going
in Baltimore, they call it you got banked.
Man,
that was good. That was good.
Yeah, man, that was fun, man. We had some fun. It looked like All Access trying to come back in here. It looked like he's trying to materialize. You know, he got that bootleg phone. Joseph Jackson says 31-0. Okay, with an asterisk.
Could the asterisk be on Ryan's resume? It got to be on Devin.
You know what's so crazy is I was looking at boxing scene, right?
Yeah.
Why is Devin indefinitely suspended in New York?
Suspended? Yeah, that's weird. I'm not 100% sure.
But when I looked at Ryan's not suspended in New York.
I don't know. That's a weird one, Jack, because usually that happens when you get knocked out and they put you on at least a 3-month suspension.
No, they got him on indefinitely. Go look in your box rec right now, man. Anybody that's looking, and tell me if I'm wrong. But in box rec, they got Devin suspended in New York City indefinitely. And when I went to look at Ryan's, and I'm thinking his was going to be like that because he's the one that got popped. His clear as day.
Yeah, like that's weird. That's weird.
Upside down. I want to get out of here. Open the door.
Yeah, you got too much back noise going on right there, man. You look like he sound like he at the market or something, man.
Yeah, he sound like he got some things going on.
Yeah, he might be at a Sally convention or something, man. You know how he get down. Crush the Legend in the building. What's up, Crush? Good to see you. We got a new guy called Twin in the building. I want to welcome Twin to the Hardcore Hangout. Hey, Twin, we just a bunch of hardcore degenerates that get together, talk about this beautiful sport we love called boxing. Hey, Twin, we only got one rule around here. No hitting below the belt. That means we don't talk about nobody's mama up in here. Let me see. So we want to welcome Twin and his first chat. Let me see what the first thing Twin said. It went away for a minute. Here you go. He said the amount that was in Ryan's system isn't enough to cause anything to stop it. It was a picogram, huh? Okay. Let's talk fast. He said, I'm sorry, B3. I wanted to help, but I ran like BVO. But listen here, y'all. We done rolled for a long time. It's over. It's past 1:30. I got to take my son to a wrestling practice and everything. But I want to thank everybody that rocked and rolled with us, man, the whole time. Let me see if I get access up in here. I thought I could get all access up in here, but you know, he got that phone be on some funky stuff, man. So I guess we won't get the all access. But yeah, I want to thank All Access International Senior Cobb for coming in, man. We had a great court. I'll see y'all next Friday for court again with the janky judge, Jay Polo. People love to come in and watch that, man. I think we had our highest numbers today. We got up to 130 people overall, man. So salute to everybody that came and hung out with us, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you have not subscribed. I appreciate all the peekaboos and the mighty voyeurs that came through today. I salute you all. Boxing Jaguar, what's up, my guy? Good to see you for sure. Joseph Jackson, appreciate you being in the building. Make sure that you subscribe. We on here every day at 8:10 in the morning, man, Monday through Friday, doing our thing. We're JBT, Just Boxing Talk. Yes, indeed. And we will be doing a meet and greet in New York City. It's going to be the biggest one that we've done so far, man. I'm not going to talk about the particulars yet until I be able to talk to the head, the bees. And we're going to hash everything out, man. But I'm going to tell you, you're going to like this one, man. We're going to have some fun. All you got to do is be in New York City when Tank fights Lamont Roach. And I'm going to tell you, that Friday night, yeah, that's all I got to say about that, man. Pull up on us, man. Other than that, man, it's your boy Jay Hardcore Boxing News. And I want to thank everybody that donated today. Cash App still open. If you want to send a little something to the Cash App, we appreciate it. The Super Chats are still open, man. Shout out to the playback crew. I salute you already. I know you're going to come through. I appreciate Lottie Dottie and everybody, man. But other than that, just your boy Jay Hardcore Boxing News. And I'm out of here. Man, how you turn this damn thing off?